Sophie's POV. So, what makes you think that we'd actually accept you as a part-time teacher here in our university? Asked one of the interviewers to me. With my hands shaking, I took a deep breath and faced her confidently. At least that's the definition of confidence for me. Then I opened my mouth. I am actually. I'm a straight-A student from kindergarten up until now. And I am also running for the highest rank in our class now. I really like children and I love teaching them. You can do it, Sophie. No need to be nervous, you can do it, girl. The woman and the man beside her looked at each other and nodded. So, Laurens is your surname. Do you have any relationship with Mr. Albert Laurens? Yes, he is my father. Both of their eyes widened upon hearing what I just said. They quickly stood up and bowed their heads at me. Gee, good morning, Miss Laurens. And no, you don't have to be so polite to me. I'm just an applicant here, and so I just want to know if I get in. I asked them with my fingers crossed, and my heart beating incredibly loud that it could actually jump off my chest right now. Of course, Miss Laurens, you are in. You can now teach in our school whenever you want to start. Are really? Oh, thank you so much. You don't know how much this means to me. Thank you so much. Why, you're welcome, Miss Laurens. It's also an honor for us to have you here in our institution. I was jumping enthusiastically as soon as I stepped out of that room. Teaching children has been my dream ever since I was a child. It was my mom's dream for me too, before she died. And now it already came true. I'm sure she's so happy for me. Although I think the only reason why I got in was because of my surname, Laurens. My father, Albert Laurens, is known to be one of the richest men here in New York City. But that doesn't mean I am rich too. Everything that he has, they don't really belong to me. I'm just his daughter with one of their maids before to whom he had a one-night stand even though he already has his wife. Afraid that Dad's parents would get mad and shoo him away from their family, Mom decided to just leave their mansion and escape to hide me from them. She lived in a place where she thought everyone wouldn't be able to fin her, but she was wrong because my grandparents are so rich that they can hire anyone just to locate where she is. They took me away from my mother. I escaped their house when I was 10 years old and went back to my mother, but they took me back again. Mom also told me to just stay at my father's house too. Then one day, she had a heart attack and died. I went to her burial alone. Until then, I lived at my father's house. Their enormous mansion that could actually have 100 family to live in. If you're thinking that I live a wealthy and happy life since I'm a Laurens, then you are all wrong. They don't treat me as one of them anyway. I do all the things that maids do. I serve them, wash their clothes, bring their clothes, carry their bags, water the plants, wipe the windows, floors, anything. That's the consequence of living inside their house. Hey, Sophie, where the hell did you go again? Samantha asked me as soon as I stepped inside the mansion. I applied for a job. I simply replied. Samantha is the oldest daughter of my father and his wife, his first and legal wife. They have 2 daughters and 1 son in total who are, of course, way older than me. A job? Why? Do you still need money even if Dad's already giving you a monthly allowance? It's not about the money. I really want to teach children ever since. She just rolled her eyes. Oh, whatever, do what you want, just don't forget to do my assignments. Tomorrow will be the deadlines of all of that. Okay. Hey, Sophie. There goes Sierra, the second to the oldest daughter of my father. Buy all of these, okay? I need that in my school tomorrow, and also, don't forget to go to the Herald's house and tell him that I'm already breaking up with him. My eyes widened as I looked at her with confusion. Why don't you just break up with him in person? Shut up, just tell it to him. I don't want to waste my time with his drama again. Sierra has the habit of dadding different boys in her school, then break with them after a week. But what's worst is that I am the one who talks to his boyfriend and tell them that she wants a breakup. I always have to make up stories and find possible reasons why she wants a breakup. I just suppressed a sigh, then I was about to go to my room and change my clothes when I suddenly saw Sebastian walking towards me with a smile on his face. Seb. Sophie, you need to hear this new song that I composed, he said, enthusiastically. Seb is 2 years older than me and really loved music. Out of all the siblings I have, he's the one I'm closest to. All right, I will just change my clothes and then we'll listen to it later, okay? Okay, I'll wait for you at my studio. Okay. Then I finally opened the door of my room and went inside it with a smile on my face. Author's POV. Boss, please spare me. Give me more time, please. A man who looks about the age of 30 was kneeling in front of a tall young man wearing a black suit and tie, holding a gun in his right hand, playing with it while looking at him. They were surrounded by many men in black suits too, smiling and glaring at each other. The room was a torture cell. Different weapons and stains of blood were evident on the floor and on the wall. There was blood on the side of the lips of the poor man. His eyes seemed to be punched so many times that it made a violet circle around it. Boss, I will pay you next week, I swear. If I don't, then you can kill me. Renzo, I already gave you 1 month to pay me, and now you're asking for another week. Boss, please forgive me. He was already crying. The tears in his eyes and the blood all over his face were already mixing. Then the man rose up from his chair, standing before the poor guy. You know how I fucking hate liars, Renzo. I fucking hate it whenever someone tries to fool me, and you know what I do to them. His thick black brows rose up and his gray eyes turned dark as he pointed the gun to the man's head. Boss, don't do this. Don't. Say hi to the devil for me, Renzo. Bomb. The sound of the gun reverberated through the whole cell as blood came dripping on the floor. Vincent tossed the gun to the floor as he began walking towards one of his men and wiped his hands with a white hand towel. Throw him somewhere, then give money to his family. Clean those mess. This cell smells fuck now. Yes, boss. Then he finally walked towards the exit with the other men following him. No expression on his face, his eyes were cold, and his strong and tall frame made him look like a total mafia boss that everyone is afraid of. He has curly black hair, a pointed nose, high cheekbones, and a prominent lower jaw and chin. Where are we heading now? He asked his men. To Mr. Laurens, sir, the CEO of Laurencio Holdings. That old man who pleaded for me to help him with his business, Vincent asked, lighting up the cigarette that Joe handed him, his assistant. He wouldn't be where he is today if I didn't help him. He still owes you $900 billion, sir. I've heard that he is also planning to make an alliance with Mr. Romano. Vincent almost laughed when he heard that. Romano's in my pocket. Is he thinking that he could really start a war against me by running into people who have big debts to me too? Dickhead. His men laughed as they opened the door of a black limousine for him. Let's test his bravery. I'm going to play with that old hag. Mr. Laurens was relaxing at his swivel chair after a meeting with a well-known mafia boss in town named Pablo. He talked to him and asked for an alliance against Vincent, but the man said that he couldn't do that since Vincent is his boss too. Damn you, Hastings, gathering all the people and making them your men. You're a real asshole. I won't let you have your hands around my neck this time. Then the door went open. Just as he was about to stand up and turn his head to see who just arrived, someone pushed him down, his face on the tiled ceramic floor. Who the hell? Long time no see, Laurens. Upon hearing that cold, deep voice, Mr. Laurens already knew who it was. Vincent Hastings. Oh, so you still remember me, huh? What are you doing here? What do you need from me? Vincent laughed like a devil. Then he walked towards Mr. Laurens and grabbed him by the head, effortlessly lifting him up with one arm. What do I need from you? Are you even serious? Are you sure you don't know why the hell I am here? If it's about the debt that I owe you, I don't have that amount of money yet. I can only pay you $900 million for now. $900 million. What do you want me to do with that? Buy a candy. Vincent. I will pay you next month, I promise you. I will pay you next month. He pleaded, trying to take Vincent's hands off his collar, almost choking him. Please spare me. Vincent clenched his jaw as he pushed him on the wall, so hard that Mr. Hastings groaned with pain. How many times did I hear that line today? All of the people that I talked to pleaded to me too, and do you know what happened to them? And no, Vincent, please. I will definitely pay you. I can even do whatever you want me to do. By the way, I've heard that you tried to talk to Romano and Pablo. Is that true? Mr. Laurens' eyes widened. W told that to you. I didn't. Vincent suddenly punched the wall next to his face. He closed his eyes with his trembling body. You know what pisses me off the most aside from liars? He let go of him and took a step back, putting his hand inside his pocket. Traitors. I really hate it when someone's trying to make a move behind my back, especially when I helped them climb the stairs up to where they are right now. You should try being grateful, Laurens. Then he took a gun and pointed it to Mr. Laurens, whose eyes are now widened, looking at Vincent. Vincent, and no, this company still needs me. My people still needs me. My family needs me. And Satan said that he needs you now too. And no, Vincent, I could give you everything. I can be your servant. I will give you everything, just not this company. Aside from this company, what else do you have? Vincent asked, playing with the trigger of the gun, still pointed at the poor man. I have 200 yachts, 300 mansions, cruises. I have 3 daughters. You can marry one of them if you want. Vincent laughed. You are offering your own daughter to me. Is that how desperate you are? Jay, just don't kill me. Vincent thought for a while before opening his mouth again. Are your daughters beautiful? Or they look like you too? His men laughed from behind him. T, the youngest, is the most beautiful among them. And you will give her to me? Why, yes. Okay, show her to me tomorrow. No, bring all of your daughters to me. Bring them to me tomorrow night. If you don't do what you promised, I wouldn't hesitate to kill you this time. Sophie's POV. As soon as the bell rang for the dismissal, I immediately took my backpack and was about to leave the classroom when my professor suddenly called me. Miss Laurens. Miss. Can you tell Mr. Jacobs to meet me at my office? She said, fixing her eyeglasses. She's a beautiful woman at her 20s, our professor in literature, my favorite subject. I quickly nodded as I clutched my books to my chest. Yes, miss. Thank you. Mr. Jacobs was our school doctor here in our university. He's handsome with his blonded hair slicked back, his deep emerald eyes that could melt someone who dares to stare at him. He also has the body of a Greek god, which make all of the girls here drool over him. And if you ask me if I like him, is it so obvious? I first met him during my first day here in this university. He approached me because I got lost and didn't know where my building was then. He told me where and even accompanied me until I finally found it. I thought he was my classmate too, because he looks too young. That's why I got surprised when I knew that he works as the official university doctor here. My heart started beating so loud when I saw Mr. Jacobs sitting on his usual swivel chair writing something on paper. He was wearing an eyeglass that he used to wear, which made him look intelligent and attractive to me. How can he sit there, just write and look incredibly handsome? I wonder if he already has a girlfriend. I wish he's single. Dr. Kristen. He stopped writing and looked at my direction. A smile immediately appeared on his face as soon as he saw me. Sophie. Gee, good morning, Dr. Kristen. I smiled sweetly, a smile that I will never show to anyone but him. He stood up and walked towards me. His smile didn't vanish. How are you feeling? Is there something I can help you? Oh God, there goes the most handsome man I have ever seen in my life. Can I just tell him that I'm not feeling well because my heart seems like it's about to jump off my chest right now? And no, doctor. Miss Perry wants to see you at her office. Oh, well, thank you for going here. I will go there immediately. Thank you, Mr. Jacobs. I will be going now, I said, averting my gaze from his. He then patted my head and smiled. Thanks, Sophie. I was touched by an angel. What an honor. You're welcome, Mr. Jacobs. Haha, see you tomorrow. See you, Sophie. Then I finally started walking towards the door, still waving at him. I could just literally sit there and watch him breathe for all my life. Did that sound creepy? I heaved a deep sigh when I closed the door, smile still on my face. Oh, Mr. Jacobs, can you just be mine? If only I could have him, but that's impossible. I'm just a student. I don't have anything to boast about except for my grades. But I promised to myself that one day, when I finally have my own job and I finally have enough money, I will go back here and confess to him. I hope I have a chance. Teacher Sophie? Layla, one of my students, came running to me as soon as she saw me enter the kindergarten. She's always excited to see me. That's why I'm always excited to go here and see her too. I really love kids. Layla. Just when she was about to run towards me, a man suddenly walked past her, and so she fell onto the ground after bumping on the man's legs. Layla. I quickly ran towards Layla to see if she was okay. Layla, I'm so sorry, are you all right? Teacher, Sophie, Layla. She then began crying. SSSSH, stop crying, Layla, it's all right. Don't cry now, I will buy you an ice cream, okay? I guided her to a nearby bench and have her sit there as I glanced at the man to whom she bumped onto. He was just casually walking with his hands in his pocket as if nothing happened. What a rude man he is, not even apologizing to a kid. Is he even a human? With my blood boiling and my fist shaking with anger, I walked towards that man and grabbed him by his arm to stop him from walking. Hey, mister. He stopped walking when he heard my voice. He looked at my hand that was holding his arm and finally faced me. My eyes automatically widened as soon as I saw his face and realized how tall he was, that he's already towering me. His cold gray eyes stared intently at me. I can't even see any emotion on his face. Is he a robot? What do you want from me? He asked. Then I realized that I was still holding his arm, and so I immediately let go of it and stared back at him as I gulped. What is happening to me? Why does his aura feels intimidating? He's definitely not ugly because he is so handsome as hell, but I don't know why he looks fearful even though I don't really know him yet. Layla, the kid who bumped onto you a while ago. What about her? His brows are now furrowed as if he's turning impatient. Why didn't you stop and ask her if she's okay? She's a kid, you should have at least said sorry. He looked at me as if I was crazy, then a smirk appeared on his face. Hey woman, do you even know who you're talking to right now? Sophie's POV. I don't care who you are, but all I know is that you can't just leave a kid crying after hurting her. I said while maintaining eye-to-eye contact with the Greek god standing before me with his expressionless face. He looks only as young as me, but why is he so tall? His right brow raised as he looked at me. So you don't really know me? I don't know you, okay. Do I even have to know who you are? I don't even know where did I get that bravery. I just stared at him, although my hands were already shaking. His eyes were sharp, and I think I could already die with his glare. You're quite brave, huh? Well, let's see where your bravery would take you. Without any warning, the man grabbed me by the waist and pressed his lips on mine. My eyes widened and I froze in place. I placed my hands on his chest to push him off, but he was so strong that it became useless. He forcefully parted my lips with his tongue, and I just found myself closing my eyes as if I was enjoying it. When he finally let go of me, that's when I realized what just happened. I raised my hand and slapped him on his right cheek. Why, you bastard? Why did you do that? Thanks for the dessert. See you around some other time, he said as he turned around and started walking away. I badly wanted to stop him and punch him in the face, but my feet just won't cooperate. I was just looking at him with my mouth open until he finally stepped inside a black limousine together with his men laughing. I balled my hand into a fist as I yelled at the top of my lungs, "You perverted asshole." Teacher Sophie. I only stopped cursing that man in my head when Layla suddenly approached me. I knelt down and carried her in my arms. I am sorry, Layla. Are you all right? She shook her head. I'm fine, Teacher Sophie. Are you sure? Yes, the man kissed you a while ago. Is he your boyfriend, Teacher Sophie? Layla innocently asked, without even knowing how her question automatically made my face blush. I wasn't able to answer quickly. Layla, let's just go inside already, okay? For sure your other classmates are already waiting for us. I changed the topic. Okay, my ever-obedient student replied. I wasn't able to focus on what I was teaching the whole time because of what happened. Good thing my students didn't notice that. I rode the bus going home and went straight to my room as soon as I arrived. I lay down on my bed and closed my eyes. Erase that incident in your mind, Sophie. Just pretend that it didn't happen, okay? Then I snapped my eyes open. Did I just let a stranger kiss me? I let a stranger kiss me. How dare he do that to me? That was my first kiss. The kiss that I wanted to experience with Mr. Jacobs. Now it's gone. I already gave my first kiss to a stranger. I lay down on my bed and hugged one of my pillows as tears began running down my face. My first kiss, that bastard. Sophie, Are you already there? I suddenly heard Dad's voice coming from outside of my room. I hurriedly sat up and wiped my tears away before walking towards my door and opened it. Dad. I'm so glad you're already here, Sophie. Can we talk for a while? Dad asked. Sure, Dad, have a seat, please, I said as I pulled a chair for him. I sat on the couch and looked at him. What is it, Dad? Dad straightened his back before looking at me. Sophie, there's actually something that I want you to know. Wait, did you cry? Huh? And no, I didn't. My eyes just look like this whenever I feel sleepy. Why, yes, Dad. By the way, what is it you want to tell me? He heaved a sigh, then he looked at me. He seemed to be hesitating about what he was going to say. Sophie, listen very carefully. I think it's already time for you to get married. What? Get married? I know how hard for you to stay in this house, Sophie. Your step-siblings treat you like a servant. Don't you get tired with that? Don't you sometimes wish you could just leave here and be free? I mean, I just want you to be happy, Sophie. Dad, I'm still 17 and I am still studying. I don't have any intentions of getting married to someone, and I don't even have a boyfriend. I can suggest a man, he suddenly said, which made me look at him. I furrowed my brows. Dad, you're really planning to have me get married already. But I don't want to get married with anyone yet, Daddy. I want to finish my studies first. I want to fulfill my dreams. I want to make you proud. And I want to marry the man that I really love. But I think, Dad, I'm fine, okay? I know you're just worried about me. Don't worry, I can do it all. I can serve my siblings. I can study and work at the same time. There's no need for you to worry about, okay? I said as I smiled at him. By the way, would you like me to make some coffee for you? No, I'm fine, Sophie. Just take your rest already. I know you're already tired. By the way, we'll be having a family dinner tomorrow. You know that restaurant we used to eat at? I nodded. Yes, but do you have any occasion tomorrow? Yes, I would like you to meet someone. Make sure you'll go there after your work, okay? Okay. Dad stood up and patted me on my head. Just always remember that I love you so much, Sophie. I love you so much too, Dad. Sophie's POV. Everyone was already sitting on their chairs, talking to each other when I finally arrived with my hair all over my face because of running my way just to make it on time. Sorry I'm late, I said as I sat next to Sebastian. He smiled as soon as he saw me. It's all right, Sophie, at least you came, said Dad. Can you see yourself right now, Sophie? We're having dinner with a very important person, and you're there wearing a white t-shirt and a pair of black jeans with your hair looking like you just woke up, my stepmother suddenly said to me. I lowered my head. I'm sorry, I just came from school so I wasn't able to change my clothes. It's all right, Sophie. Even if you wear rags, you'd still stand out. Sebastian suddenly said, so I nudged him when I saw Sierra and Samantha glaring at him. Are you a fool? You just look like us, so if you say that we're ugly, it's like you're saying that you're ugly too, Samantha retorted. Dad suddenly cleared his throat. Stop that childish argument, okay? Our visitor will finally arrive soon, so fix yourselves. I'm still wondering who that visitor is, Aunt Natalie said. You'll meet him later, Dad just replied. I fixed my shirt and combed my hair using my fingers. Me too, I've been thinking about that visitor. I wonder who that is because he seems to be so important to my father. Although I can also see him drinking some water every minute, he looks so nervous and I don't even know why. Sophie, I have composed a new song again, you should hear it, Seb whispered to me. Really? Can I hear it now? Sure. Seb then took out his phone and was about to put his earphone in my right ear when we suddenly heard loud footsteps coming in our direction. Every one of us turned our heads towards the entrance of the restaurant. Dad suddenly stood up, and so we all followed him. Men wearing black suits were walking towards us. They all look familiar to me, I just can't remember where I saw them. They look like a gang or maybe agents, Seb whispered. Then they form a line and made a way in the middle. A tall man started walking in the middle, only his footsteps could be heard. He was wearing a black tuxedo vest that perfectly fitted his bulky and masculine body. His black hair was slicked back, and it was shining as if it had been waxed. He was holding a cigarette in his right hand while he was puffing a cloud of smoke. I stared at his face, and that's only the time I knew who he was. My eyes widened as I pointed a finger at him. Why you? Everyone looked at me, including the man. He looked surprised upon seeing me too. He threw his smoke to the ground and smiled cockily. We meet again. Do you know him, Sophie? Dad asked me. Yes, Daddy, he was that man who... I wasn't able to continue what I was saying after realizing that it was so embarrassing. I mean, yes, we already met yesterday. Daddy, you mean that woman is your daughter too? The man asked Daddy. Dad nodded. Why, yes, she's my youngest daughter. Your daughter, huh? She doesn't look like you, said the bastard while looking at me. I glared at him and looked at my dad, who just nodded to me and smiled. Why don't we have a seat first? This restaurant serves delicious food. I'm sure you'll like it, Vincent, you can just call me Vincent, said he. Aunt Natalie nodded with a smile. Vincent, what a handsome name. My name's Natalie, I'm Albert's wife, and these two girls here are my daughters. Hi, Vincent, I'm Stephanie. And I'm Sierra. The two of them were looking at Vincent, smiling, but the bastard just ignored them and shifted his gaze to me instead. Why don't you introduce yourself too? I'm Sophie, I said without looking at him. Sophie, beautiful name, he said. Dad cleared his throat again. Should we order some food already? That's right, let's call the server. Aunt Natalie agreed. Minutes have passed and we already started eating. I couldn't focus on my food because I can feel Vincent staring at me from his seat. That mere fact already makes my blood boil in anger. He looks like a mafia boss, don't you think? Seb whispered again to me. You're right, he looks like a nymphomaniac. I said, then we both laughed. By the way, Albert, have you told them already the reason why we're here? Vincent spoke again. Why does he talk like that to my father? He doesn't really have manners and respect. Dad almost choked, so I handed him a glass of water. Thanks, Sophie. Just eat slowly, Dad. Oh, so you haven't said it yet. Said what? Aunt Natalie asked. Vincent crossed his arms. Your husband owes me a huge amount of money. He couldn't give me his company, so we came into a different agreement instead. Dad owes you money? I asked as I looked at my dad to confirm it. Is that true, Dad? Daddy looked at us, especially to me, before nodding. That's true. But that's impossible, Dad. We don't have debts. Why don't you just pay him? We have lots of money anyway, said Seb. So sorry to say, but even if you pay me with all of the money that you have, it wouldn't lessen even 50% of his debt. My eyes widened. Dad is. Yes, that is true. I owe him everything. Vincent was the one who helped me build our company. We got to build that because of him. Dad, but what agreement did you have if we can't pay you that huge amount of money? Aunt Natalie asked. Vincent leaned on his chair with his arms crossed. He said he's willing to give one of his daughters to me. All of us were shocked. We all looked at Daddy and he just lowered his head, confirming it. Albert, how can you do that to our daughters? Daddy, why did you do that? You agreed to this man, Seb yelled. I'm so sorry. I had no choice. I'm so sorry. Dad kept on mumbling. Vincent suddenly stood up. So, can I have the payment now? Vincent, can we just talk about this? I already changed my mind. I'll just pay you. I don't care if you take my company from me. Just don't take any of my daughters away from me, Dad pleaded. You should have said that earlier. I changed my mind now. I don't want money because I have that already. I want your daughter. Vincent said. Vincent. I'll get that woman beside you, Vincent said while looking at me. Sophie's POV. I won't go with you, I yelled as Vincent started to walk towards me. One of his brows rose up. You have no choice, baby. Your dumb father owed some money from me, and he offered you as the collateral. I looked at my dad. Dad, please, I don't want to go with that man. Sophie, Vincent, can we just talk about it again? See, can we? Are you trying to fool me? We already had an agreement, and now you're saying that we should talk about it again. Vincent snarled, which made all of us shiver in fear. His loud yet deep voice reverberated through the restaurant. Sorry, I already changed my mind. I don't want to give my daughter." We were all surprised when all of a sudden, Vincent pulled out a gun and pointed it at my father's head. "You know I hate people who break their promise. Now just choose. Will you give me that woman or I'll blow your brains out?" "Father." "Honey." "No, please no," I yelled. I'll go with you, just don't kill my father, please." Vincent shifted his attention to me and smiled cockily. "Are you sure?" "Sophie," Seb was already crying. I will go with you, so please drop that gun." "Fine," he said as he put his gun back in his pocket. Aunt Natalie and my step-siblings ran towards Daddy and hugged him. "Let's go now," said Vincent as he grabbed me by my hand, but I stopped him. "See, can you just let me get my things in our house? Can I sleep there and be with them for one last time?" I asked, which made his brows furrowed. "What?" I bit my lower lip. "Please, I will go with you tomorrow, I promise." "And do you think I believe you?" he said. "You should believe I'm saying the truth. I'm not planning to escape. I just want to be with them for one last time, please," I pleaded as tears started to run down my face. Vincent stared at me for a while before he turned around and started walking. "I'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Just make sure I'll see you there or I'll surely kill your father. Even if you try to escape, I have my people to find you," he threatened. "I promise, just kill me if I lie," I said bravely. "Let's go," said Vincent to his men. We were just looking at them as they started walking outside the restaurant. I heaved a sigh of relief. "Sophie, are you really sure about this? You're going with that killer?" Seb asked me while we were inside my room. I was already preparing all the things that I will bring tomorrow. I looked at him. "I have no choice, Seb. That man could obviously do everything he said. He's a mafia boss. We don't have any chance to fight against someone like him. It's all Dad's fault. If he didn't agree to have an agreement with that man, then you won't have to do this." "No, Seb, don't blame Dad. For sure he just did that for us. He didn't have a choice. That's why he voluntarily offered you to that man. Sophie, you don't know that man. What if he does something bad to you? What if he kills you?" I shook my head. "I won't let that happen, Seb. I'm sure he won't kill me." "How can you be so sure? You don't even know that man." "I just know, and if he ever tries to do something bad to me, I'll make sure to punch his face or kick his precious treasure down there." I kidded thinking that Seb would laugh, but he didn't. He just looked at me with a sad look on his face. I then moved closer to him and gave him a hug. "Everything would be all right, Seb. You don't have to worry about me. I can take care of myself. And besides, you can always visit me, or maybe I'll ask him to let me go here to visit you, then we'll listen to all of your new songs." "I don't think he would even allow you to go back here." "He will, Seb, he will. Trust me." After a few minutes, someone started knocking on my room's door. "Sophie, are you still awake?" "Why, yes, Dad, I'm with Seb." Seb stood up and walked outside as soon as Dad entered my room. "Dad, is there something you want to tell me?" "Sophie, I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful dad. I'm so sorry, Sophie. I hope you could still forgive me." "No, don't forgive me. This is all my fault. I shouldn't have made a promise with Vincent. It's my fault. Sophie, I'm so sorry." I embraced him in my arms. "No, Dad. I understand you. It's not your fault. I know you just didn't have any choice. I don't want you to get hurt too. I should have just let him kill me. I should have just let him take everything that I have." "That will never happen. Please don't say that, Dad. I don't want you to get hurt. I'd rather suffer while living with that man forever than seeing you hurt." Dad gently moved away from me and cupped my face. "You really are the best daughter I could ever have. Just like your mother, you are so kind. I don't know what face can I show you. I'm sorry, Sophie. I'm really, really sorry." "Don't worry about me, Dad. I'm not mad at you." Tears started streaming down my face. I just want you to know how much I love you, Dad. I'll no longer be there beside you all the time, so please take care of yourself. Sierra, Stephanie, and Seb needs you. They are all counting on you. I will always be your daughter, right?" "Of course, honey. You will always be the best daughter I could ever have." Sophie's POV. "I already served the breakfast. Let's eat now." I merrily said as soon as I was done preparing our food on the table. They were already sitting at the table with no emotion on their faces. What's the matter? Why do you all look so sad? Are you really going there, Sophie? I mean, can't you just stay here? Seb said to me. Are you crazy, Sebastian? Do you want that man to kill us all? Aunt Natalie retorted. I heaved a sigh. Aunt Natalie's right, Seb. That guy is powerful. I think he'll really do what he said. I don't want you to get hurt. Come on, don't be such a pretender now, Sophie. We all know you were so happy when she chose you. That man is freaking hot and super handsome. Who wouldn't want to go with him? Samantha suddenly said. She's right. For sure you're so happy now because you wouldn't have to wash the dishes, prepare our food, and clean our rooms anymore, Sierra added. That's not true, Sierra, Samantha. I'll never want to go with that man. I just don't have any choice. Samantha rolled her eyes. Just say it and don't pretend. Your innocent facade won't fool us. Pretending to be so innocent and doesn't care about hot and good-looking guys when the fact is, you're such a flirt. Can you just stop being so insecure with Sophie? She's going to be taken away with a bad guy, okay? She could be killed, she could be raped. That man obviously has no soul, and for sure he's going to hurt Sophie, and yet you're still complaining about how lucky she is. Is that really how dumb and insecure you are, huh? Seb suddenly blurted out, so I held his hand just so he would calm down, but he brushed it off and looked at me. This is all Dad's fault. How can you even sell your own daughter to that mafia leader? Sebastian, stop talking like that to your father, said Aunt Natalie. Enough now. Stop fighting in front of our breakfast, okay? It's Sophie's last day here, so why don't you just at least show her some gratitude for serving you for so many years? Dad yelled. I know it's my fault, okay? But what can I do? We can't do anything about it anyway. We can't just let that man steal the company. Dad lowered his head. I didn't want this to happen, okay? And don't worry, Sophie. Once I finally get to pay my debt, I'll take you back from that man, I promise. I reached for Dad's hand. I'll hang on that promise, Dad. I'll wait for you. I'm sorry, Sophie. After eating breakfast, I finally started packing my things. Tears kept on running down my face while I was getting ready to leave. I looked around my room and remembered how long I've been staying in this house. I already made so many memories in this room, in this house, and with the people inside it. I can't believe I'll have to leave it someday when I lived my whole life here. Miss Sophie. I quickly wiped the tears in my eyes when someone suddenly knocked on my door. I fixed myself and put all my clothes inside my bag before I stood up to open the door. I was surprised to see our maid standing by the door while crying. What are you guys doing here? Miss Sophie, we already know the truth. You're going to leave us already, right? Patricia asked. She's the youngest maid in our house, the one I'm also closest to. I averted my gaze to hide my eyes that were being filled with tears again. I need to leave for now. But don't worry, I will come back when everything turns well. I promise I will come back, and I will visit you here more often too. Miss Sophie, we're going to really miss you, Jaisal added while crying. I wiped the tears in her eyes and hugged her. I will miss you all too. I'll surely miss you all. I have been so close with all of our household staff here in the mansion. I've been with them more than I have been with my step-siblings. That's why they are really important to me. Take care of yourself there, Miss Sophie. Promise us, please. I promise. I will take care of myself, and so you have to take care of yourselves too, okay? And also, please take care of them, especially Seb and Dad. I won't be able to stay here with them anymore, so please do that as a favor from me. They all nodded. Yes, Miss Sophie, we'll take care of them for you. Thank you. We hugged each other one more time, and we cried our hearts out before they were finally called by Aunt Natalie. Sophie. Dad. Dad walked towards me and embraced me in his arms. I'm really sorry, Sophie. Please forgive me. Dad, I already told you that I'm just all right. You don't have to say sorry, okay? Just take care of yourself. I'll be okay. Oh, my daughter Sophie. I love you so much, Dad. Hey, Sophie, the man's already here. Aunt Natalie suddenly said so, Dad, and I moved away from each other. I looked at Dad. I'll be going now, Dad. Take care of yourself, Sophie. I'll take you back, just wait for Daddy, okay? I just nodded with tears filling my eyes. I will. I turned around and walked outside my room carrying my bag with me. As soon as I stepped outside the mansion, I saw so many men in black suits standing by our doorway while looking at me. Two of them walked towards me and took my bag. "Please get inside the car, Miss Sophie. Boss is already waiting for you inside." "Okay." I was about to get inside the black limousine when Seb suddenly called me. "Sophie, Sophie, wait." "Seb." He ran towards me, and we embraced each other. "I will miss you, Sophie." "I will miss you too, Seb. Take care of yourself, okay? I will visit here some other time." "I'll take you back, Sophie. I'll take you back from that bastard, I promise you. Just wait for me, Sophie. I'll work hard." I moved away from him and kissed him on his forehead. "You are the best sibling I could ever have. You are the only one who treated me like a real part of your family. I will miss you, Seb." "Me too, Sophie, me too." "What the fuck are you still doing there? Can you stop that damn drama and get inside this damn car?" The man suddenly opened the door of the limo and yelled at us. "Get inside now, woman." I looked at Seb once more. "Goodbye, Seb." Sophie's POV. My mouth automatically went agape as soon as I stepped out of the limousine. Right in front of me was a vast mansion. I don't think it was a mansion, more like a palace, I can say. We have a somewhat big manor, but this one's different. "Stop standing there and follow me inside," the mafia boss nonchalantly told me as he started walking towards the mansion's entrance. I came back to my senses, then I followed him inside, and there I saw so many maids and butlers lined up while lowering their heads. "Margaret!" He called out a name, and one maid raised her head and walked towards him. "Yes, sir." "Bring Sophie to her room, and also give her a change of clothes." The maid nodded. "I understand, sir." "Go with her," he said to me. "Okay," I said without looking at him. After that, he started walking upstairs while his men were following behind him. I wonder what are they going to do upstairs. Miss Sophie, please come with me," the maid said to me with a sweet smile on her face. "Okay." I just followed the maid until we reached a room upstairs. She opened the door for me as we came in. It was an immense room with pastel-colored walls and pieces of furniture. There was also a gigantic crystal chandelier hanging on the ceiling, which made it look more sophisticated and classier. "Miss Sophie, this room would be your personal room from now on. The bathroom is over there, while the walk-in closet is on the left side of this room near the balcony." "Thank you, May I know your name again?" "My name is Margaret, Miss Sophie," she said with a huge smile on her face. She was a cute woman with auburn short hair right above her shoulders. She has two cute little dimples in the corners of her smile. "It's nice to meet you, Margaret. I'm Sophie, by the way," I said as I reached for her hand. She nodded and accepted my hand. "It's so nice to meet you too, Miss Sophie. By the way, Miss Sophie, you should take a bath and change your clothes now. The other maids are already preparing your dinner downstairs, and of course, Sir Vincent does like it when someone comes late." I understand. I'll be taking my bath now. See you later, Margaret." "See you later, Miss Sophie." As soon as Margaret went out, I heaved a sigh and sat on the bed. My new room is way bigger than the room that I have in my dad's house, but I'm more comfortable there. I don't even know if I could sleep peacefully in this room. That man, that mafia boss who brought me here, I still don't know what he's planning to do to me. I'm scared, I'm super scared, but what can I do? I don't want to risk my family's life just for my sake. I took my mom's photo inside my bag and put it above the side table. "Mommy, please guide me. I still don't know what waits for me here, but I hope Dad and my siblings will be okay. I will be strong, Mommy. I know it would be hard, but I will be strong." "I am sorry I'm late," I said when I arrived at the dining hall. The mafia boss was already sitting there, crossing his arms while looking at me. "Take your seat and let's eat," he said, with no emotion on his face. The table was so long as if there would be a feast. I sat on the other end of it while he was sitting on the other one. I wonder if his servers always serve as many foods as we have a right in front of us now. "From now on, you'll be living in this mansion with me. You can do anything you want, wander around, shopping, anything. If you need some money, then tell it to me. I am still studying, and I have a part-time job." "Then quit your job. he nonchalantly said. I looked at him with my wrinkled brows. There's no way I would quit my job. You don't have the right to yell at me, woman, he said with sharp eyes. I apologize, but please just let me do my job. That is the only thing that makes me happy. Please let me work. I promise I would work here in your house too. Call me Vincent, he suddenly said, which made me look at him. Huh? He put his cutlery down. Call me Vincent from now on. Fine, I'll let you work, but after that, go home straight here. I'll be assigning 2 bodyguards to look after you. I understand, thank you. And if it still isn't clear with you, I didn't bring you here just so you could live the life you had before. Once you become my wife, you will finally become my property. You have to stay beside me and follow everything that I'll tell you to do. What? Marry you. That's right, you'll be my wife. And you can't complain about anything because this is all your father's fault. If you don't want to marry me, then let me just kill your father, he said, sounding so natural. My eyes widened. No, don't do that. I will follow everything that you'll say, just promise me that you'll never hurt my family. Sure, I won't hurt them as long as you promise to obey my orders. I promise. I will obey all your orders. That's my girl. He stood up. By the way, our wedding's already tomorrow, so some people are going to show up here tomorrow to get you dresses. Make sure you'll come home early. Tomorrow, but that's an order, he said before he finally walked away. That night I just cried and cried inside my room. Tomorrow would be my wedding with that jerk, and I don't know what would happen after that. He said that I need to obey all of his orders or else he would kill my dad. Sophie's POV. Miss Sophie, which wedding gown here would you like to wear? Asked the bridal stylist to me, as the maids keep on bringing different wedding gowns. I looked at the gowns without any emotion on my face. You can just choose for me. The stylist looked surprised. Okay, Miss Sophie, I think the first one would look good on you. Okay. I'm going to marry a man that I don't even love. I've been dreaming about getting married since I was a kid. I don't care if it's simple. I don't care what place we're going to get married at. And I don't even care what gown would I wear as long as my groom is the man that I truly love. I've always dreamed of having a happy, loving family, but I don't think I would still be able to have that. The stylists permed my hair and turned it into a messy bun where some strands of it were falling on the side of my cheeks. They put a simple makeup on my face, a tiara above my head, and a simple square-neck wedding dress made of genuine diamonds. Miss Sophie, you look so beautiful. You are the most beautiful bride I have ever seen. Thank you, I mumbled. As soon as they are done styling me, a tall blonde woman wearing a white floral dress stepped inside. She walked towards me and spoke. Miss Sophie, please come with me. The wedding will start now. Okay. I stood up, holding the skirt of my dress to keep it from hindering me to walk properly. The woman held my hand as we descended the stairs going to the mansion's garden, where the wedding will take place. Miss Sophie, don't be nervous, the woman blurted. What's your name, by the way? I asked her. Venom, I'm one of King Vincent's men. Starting from now on, I will be your bodyguard. Venom, can you help me? I don't want to marry that devil. I don't love him. I want to escape from here. Can you help me? Please, Venom. We stopped walking and she looked at me. Miss Sophie, I am your bodyguard. I am sorry, but I can't help you. You made an agreement with the boss, and so you have to fulfill it if you don't want to put your family's life at risk. But please, get ready now, Miss Sophie. Once this immense door opens, you'll have to step out holding this bouquet and walk towards your groom. He doesn't enjoy waiting, so stop doing unnecessary things, she said as she wiped the tears from my eyes. And please, don't cry because it could ruin your makeup. I heaved a sigh as I tried to stop myself from crying. Venom handed me the bouquet and nodded. I looked at the huge white door adorned with white and red roses. My heart started beating so fast when Venom suddenly disappeared from beside me. I need to do it for my dad. I need to do it for my family. If I try to escape here now, then Vincent would probably go after my family. This isn't about myself or my happiness anymore. I don't want to risk my family's life. Then the door went open. That moment I knew I finally had to let go of my freedom. I finally had to let go of Mr. Jacobs. I walked through the tunnel of white wedding arches decorated with white and red roses. My hands keep on shaking that I almost dropped the bouquet of flowers. On the side of the venue were Vincent's men wearing black suits. There were no visitors that I personally know. They were all just Vincent's men, and so I knew I couldn't do anything to escape. At the end of the long aisle filled with scattered rose petals was the devil. He was wearing a well-pressed white suit with a black bow tie that went perfectly with his curly black hair, which made him appear like a prince. A devil prince, perhaps. He was staring at me with his usual intimidating gaze that could melt someone on the spot. Tears started to fill my eyes again as I walked closer to him. I don't know him, I don't love him, I don't even know what he would do to me. I'm so scared. Mommy, please help me. You look beautiful in that gown, he whispered as he reached for my hand. I didn't answer him. All I could feel was hatred, sadness, and sorrow. This is the worst day of my life. We faced the judge while I was trying to brush his hand off my arm. The entire event happened with me trying to move away from him while he keeps on pulling me beside him. The judge didn't even ask me if I agree on marrying him. And now, I pronounce you husband and wife. Mr. Hastings, you may kiss your wife now. That phrase caused my whole body to shiver. I could still remember the time when he kissed me. Vincent faced me and lifted the veil above my head. I froze in place for a moment while I was staring at his face. Slowly, he moved his face closer to me while looking straight into my eyes. My heart kept on beating so fast it felt like it was going to jump off my chest. He put his hand under my chin and made me look at him as he claimed my lips. I flinched, but then I closed my eyes as I felt the warmth of his mouth. I wanted to push him away. I wanted to punch his face, but I just couldn't. It felt like a spell was cast on me. I tapped his chest for him to finally move away, but he just won't pull away from the kiss. He only let go of me when he was finally satisfied. We were both panting. His men started to clap while looking at us. Sophie's POV. This will be our house from now on, said Vincent as he opened the door of the mansion where he took me after our wedding. It was a new mansion near the school where I'm studying at and the one where I work. It actually has no difference with the one where our wedding was held. It has high ceiling, glass walls, and gigantic crystal chandeliers hanging on the ceiling. Guards are everywhere in the house. There were maids. I think they are more than 50. Oh, and there were personal chefs too. Why did we have to move here? I asked him while we were eating our dinner. Because it's closer to your university. Don't you want that since you told me that you still want to work and study? Why, yes, thank you for considering it. Tomorrow, Venom will go with you at your school. She will stay by your side throughout the day until you go home, he said again. I nodded. I understand. You need to be here as soon as you're done with your work, he said. Okay. Then his phone suddenly rang. He grabbed it from the table beside his plate and answered the call. Hastings. I stood up when I was finally done eating, and Venom guided me upstairs. She opened the enormous double doors and beckoned me to step inside. My eyes automatically widened upon seeing how huge and luxurious that bedroom was. It has high-end linens, decorative trim moldings, a raised ceiling, and an elegant headboard with tufted cushioning pleated bed. There was a wide screen hanging on the wall across from the bed. This will be your room from now on, Miss Sophie. The walk-in closet is right beside the bathroom. If you need something, please don't hesitate to call me. Thank you, Venom. After that, Venom went out and left me inside that bedroom. I looked around it and sat on the soft mattress. At least I'd still get to work tomorrow. I checked my phone to see if Dad texted me, but I didn't find anything. I heaved a sigh as I just decided to take a bath first before sleeping. Both the walls and the floor of the bathroom were covered with dramatic Cassiopeia marble. There was also a custom-designed silver travertine tub, which sits in front of a large window that offers a view of the city. It includes a trough sink top that matches the tub, along with shower walls and a floating vanity wall. I removed all of my clothes as I dipped myself into the tub filled with warm water. Maybe Venom already prepared it for me while I was having my dinner. Dad didn't even call me, not even Seb. I wonder if they still care about me. I miss them so much even though I just arrived here. Tears started running down my face as I leaned my head on the tub. It feels so lonely here. I'm already losing hope because I don't think someone still cares about me. I feel like I'm the only one here. If only my mom is still alive, maybe I'll have someone by my side. After taking a bath, I covered my body with a black towel and walked out of the bathroom since I forgot to bring my clothes. I was about to go to the walk-in closet when I suddenly felt someone's gaze from behind me. I was surprised to see Vincent sitting on the bed with his arms crossed while staring directly at me. What are you doing here? I asked as I covered myself with my hands. You're asking why I'm here. This is our room, why I shouldn't be here. Oh, our room. But I thought it's... He stood up. We're already married. I guess there's no wrong in sharing the same room and sleeping on the same bed. And no, I don't want that. Can you just stay in a different room? I know we're married now, but I'm not used to it yet. I can't sleep knowing that a stranger is beside me. Then be used to it, he replied as he started walking towards me. I moved backward while still covering myself. What are you doing? Don't go near me. I didn't know you have such substantial body. May I see it? He asked teasingly, although he wasn't wearing any emotion on his face. And no, stop going near me, please. He looked straight into my eyes. This is our first night together. Don't you think we should be doing what newlywed couples usually do? And no, please don't do this to me, Vincent. I'm still young, I'm not ready yet, I mumbled. And do you think I care? What? I stepped backward until my back hit the wall. A smirk appeared on his face when he realized how helpless I was. Looks like you can't escape from me now. And no, please, Vincent. Don't you know that I haven't had sex for a month now? I'm already craving for it. And the reason I married you is also that I want to have someone to satisfy me every night. He cornered me by putting his hands on both of my sides. You are mine now, Sophie. Sophie's POV. Just when Vincent was about to kiss me, his phone started ringing. Fuck! He cursed before moving away from me and reached for his phone inside his pocket. I immediately ran away and went straight to the walk-in closet. I leaned on the door as soon as I was able to lock it from inside. I was breathing heavily while tears keep on running down my face. That was close that Demon almost raped me. What should I do? I'll be living with him in this house from now on. I don't think I could escape from him forever. If I will stay with him here, I don't think I would still be able to survive. That man is evil. Why did you sleep inside the closet? Vincent asked me while we were having our breakfast. I averted my gaze. I just fell asleep there. You fell asleep, or you were hiding from me. Vincent. What? I put my cutlery on both sides of my plate before I heaved a sigh and looked at him. I want us to have an agreement. Agreement? What agreement? He asked while continuing to eat. I looked around us and made sure that the maids were not listening to us. Why, you see, I'm still a student. I'm just 17. And so, I don't want to. I don't want to do it yet. Vincent stopped eating and wiped his mouth with a napkin before looking at me. His usual emotionless face made me feel nervous. What don't you want to do? That thing that you wanted us to do last night. You mean sex? My face automatically blushed. Why, you see, I'm still young. I mean, we're both still young. But we're already married, he blurted. I know, but I'm not yet ready to get pregnant yet. And besides, I don't know you yet. I don't know much about you. I don't even know where you came from or what do you do for living. I don't want to do that with someone I don't even know the true and whole identity. All right, so what do you want me to do? My hands were shaking as I spoke. I want us to have separate rooms until I'm 18. You mean, you want me to wait for you to turn 18 before we can have sex? That's right, I replied. Vincent let out a sarcastic laugh. I can't believe you, woman. Do you even know how many women are fighting just to get my attention? Do you know how many of them are dying just so they could have a one-night stand with me? And now you're here, asking me to wait for you to turn 18 before I could even fuck you. I bit my lower lip. Please, that's the only thing that I want to ask from you. I will do everything. I'll do whatever you want me to do, but please, just allow me to have that one. Fine, if that's what you want. You'll surely regret that anyway. Just tell me once you change your mind. He said, then he stood up. Don't forget to go home early tonight. Why, yes. What? You're already married? Are you kidding me, Sophie? Sabrina, my best friend, asked while we were having our lunch at the cafeteria. You're still 17. To whom did you get married to? Sabrina has been my best friend ever since I was in middle school. She's living only with her mother ever since her father died because of a heart attack when she was 10. SHHH, Sab, someone might hear you. She looked around us before shifting her attention to me again. Because you surprised me. You're saying that you finally got married when the last time I checked you were still a virgin. Sab, I'm still a virgin, I whispered. Oh, really? So to whom did you get married to? To Vincent Hastings. Sabrina's hazel brown eyes automatically widened upon hearing Vincent's name from me. Vincent Hastings? You mean that handsome multimillionaire and a mafia boss? I nodded while biting my lower lip. That's right. Oh God, Sophie, you just hit the jackpot. That man is incredibly rich and handsome. Do you even know that I've been having a huge crush on him ever since? I don't even know him. By the way, how did you guys end up together? I mean, you never mentioned to me that you have a boyfriend, then now you're telling me that you're already married. Are you fooling me, Sophie? Sabrina, you don't know how much I wish I'm really just fooling you. But that is true. My dad owed him a huge amount of money. And so, he gave you to him as a collateral. I lowered my head. My dad just had no choice. And besides, I couldn't afford to see them hurt. Vincent threatened me that if I ever disagree on marrying him, he'll kill my dad and my siblings. And now you're the one who's suffering for your family's fault again. You know what, Sophie? If I were you, I would just let those people be killed. They never cared about your feelings anyway. They even treated you like a server. Sab, don't talk like that. After all, they are still my family. They accepted me and let me live with them in the mansion. I still owe them everything that I have right now. Sabrina pouted. You really are so innocent and kind. Oh, by the way, you're married now. That means you're also ready to forget about Mr. Jacobs. My heart started beating so fast after hearing his name. He's still the one I love, Sab. That will never change. Oh well, at least you get to marry a handsome and wealthy man. Come on, every woman wants to be bedded by that haughty mafia boss. I just shook my head as I forced myself to smile. Mr. Jacobs, just thinking about the fact that I no longer have a chance to him makes me want to cry. Sophie's POV. I felt my chest tightened as I watched Mr. Jacobs sitting on his swivel chair inside the infirmary. I've been watching him for the longest time. I've been loving him ever since, to the point that I thought I could marry him someday and build a happy family with him. But those were all my dreams. And as usual, dreams don't really come true. Sophie. I flinched when he suddenly looked at me. My heart started beating crazily just by hearing him utter my name. Mr. Jacobs. Do you need something? He asked as he stood up. He walked towards me with a sweet smile on his face. And no. I just want to give you something. He tilted his head sideward. He just doesn't know how cute he gets whenever he does that. Give me something. What is it, Sophie? I showed him the can of coffee that I bought from the nearby vending machine. Tea, this one. He laughed as soon as he saw what I've been hiding behind me. His dimples showed and I almost died. That coffee, you really know my favorite, Sophie. Oh, of course, I will never forget about it. I smiled. By the way, I'm done with my duty now. Is your class done now too? Why, yeah. He nodded. Would you like to take a walk in the park for a while? Sure, I'd love that. All right, can you just wait for me outside? I'll just change my clothes and I'll follow you after. Okay. I walked outside the infirmary and decided to sit on a bench when Venom suddenly approached me. Miss Sophie, your classes are already done, right? We need to go home now, as what boss have told us. Venom, I would just like to have some coffee with my friend. That would only take us 30 minutes. Can you just wait for me here? I promised this would only take us 30 minutes. But Miss Sophie, Please, Venom. I know Vincent would understand. Besides, it's still early yet. Venom heaved a sigh. I will just guard you from afar, Miss Sophie. Please don't take longer than 30 minutes while talking to your friend. I understand. Thank you, Venom. With that, Venom started walking away while Mr. Jacobs just went out from the infirmary holding his physician bag. He was smiling at me as usual. Let's go now. Yes. Can you still remember the first time that we met, Sophie? Mr. Jacobs asked me while we were sitting on a bench at the park. Venom was sitting on the bench across ours, pretending to be reading a newspaper. I drank some of my coffee before I smiled. Of course, I still remember that time. I will never forget about that because that was the first time that I saw you. And of course, I almost got lost. I didn't know where my room was back then you suddenly appeared looking like a student too. I saw you looking around as if you were trying to find something. You even looked like you were about to cry, although I found you really cute. I walked towards you and approached you. I can still remember how happy you were when you finally found your room. He was smiling while speaking, and so I wasn't able to hide my smile too. I know I looked so stupid that time, but thank you so much for helping me back then, Mr. Jacobs. If you didn't tell me where my room was, I probably arrived late and my professor would scold me too. We both laughed. Don't worry, Sophie. You didn't look stupid at all. I even thought you looked so cute. I felt my cheeks burned. I'm not a puppy to be cute, though. Mr. Jacobs looked at me as if making sure I wasn't mad. I'm sorry, Sophie. I shouldn't have said that. Huh? What do you mean? Did that disappoint you? I mean when I called you cute. What? Of course not. I'm not disappointed. I'm sorry, Mr. Jacobs. I was just being so overreacting. He shook his head. That's good to hear. I thought you got mad at me. That would never happen, Mr. Jacobs. Getting mad at you will be the last thing that I'll do in my life. I will never get mad at someone who's been so kind to me since my first day here. I'm not as kind as what you think, though. I may be selfish at times, and I like it when things go in my way. When I want something, I make sure to get it, he said, which made me look at him with awe. That was the first time that I heard him talk like that. Oh, sorry, did I surprise you again? Ha ha ha. And no, I'm just surprised because this is the first time that I heard you talk so seriously. He looked at me, smiling. Because I usually smile, right? Yes. By the way, Mr. Jacobs, can I ask you something? Huh, what is it? I averted my gaze and heaved a deep sigh before looking at him again. Do you already have someone you like, Mr. Jacobs? He drank some of his coffee first before looking at me too. I have. He leaned on the bench while looking up at the sky while I was just staring at him. I don't even know why, but I suddenly felt nervous while waiting for what he was going to say. I've been in love with her since the first time that we met. She's a beautiful, matured, smart, and a kind woman. She's everything that a man could ask for. I see. I cut him off. I averted my gaze before standing up. By the way, Mr. Jacobs, I need to go home now. My dad is surely looking for me now. Mr. Jacobs stood up too. Oh, I'm sorry. I understand. Shall I walk you home? No need to. Besides, I have someone to pick me up from here anyway. That's good then. So, shall we just see each other tomorrow? I nodded. Okay, Sophie's POV. What took you so long? I was surprised when I suddenly saw Vincent standing by the door of my room. What are you doing here? I asked him. He looked at me with cold eyes. Did you go somewhere else? Sorry, I just talked to a friend for a while. I told you to go home as soon as your class is done, right? I bit my lower lip. Sorry. Sophie, you're not here just to have a life of a princess. I didn't marry you just so you could live the way you want and disobey my orders. I am sorry. That would never happen again. That would really never happen again, because if you repeat that, I will no longer let you study or work. You'll stay inside this mansion forever. What? And no, please don't do that, Vincent. He walked towards me. Wash your body and proceed to my room. Huh? Don't worry, I won't do anything shady, he said before he started walking away from me. Why do I have to go to his room? And as Vincent has told me, I washed my body and wore my pajamas. I intentionally wore the one that fully covers my body since I know if he sees me wearing something that's showy, he would think something awful again. Do I really have to go to his room? What if he already decided to take my virginity? But he also said that he wouldn't do something shady. Should I trust him? I heaved a sigh. Oh well, as if I have a choice. This mansion is Vincent's property, and since the day that I married him, I became his property too. I just knocked once at his door and he already opened it. He was wearing a black pair of pajamas. There was a black towel on his head, so I guess he just took a bath. Come in, he said. Okay. Vincent closed his door as soon as I was able to step inside. I looked around his room and realized that it was as huge as mine, although there were lots of doors on every corner. I wonder what those doors are for. His room was painted gray and black. All the pieces of furniture and paintings on the wall were symmetrically designed, making his room look like a perfect room that you can see in magazines. Have a seat, he said again, pointing to the black couch beside his bed. May I know why did you ask me to go here? I asked him. To play, he nonchalantly replied as he walked towards a huge, gray-stained oak cabinet and took out a chessboard. Play? You mean we're going to play chess? He looked at me and sat down on the couch across from mine. That's right, we'll play chess. Do you know how to do it? I used to play it when I was a kid, but I don't think I'm still good at it. Then bad for you. Are you really going to play chess with me? I asked him again. Vincent leaned on the couch and crossed his arm while looking at me. But we're not just going to play ordinary chess. What do you mean? We'll play chess just like how people usually play them. The only difference is that we'll have a punishment to the loser. I wrinkled my brows. Punishment. Every time you lose, I'll conquer a part of your body. My eyes automatically widened at what he just said. What? I will choose a part of your body, and I can do whatever I want with it, and you are not allowed to complain, he repeated. What do you think of me, a map? You can't do anything about it, Sophie. What do you want me to do? Force you to have sex with me tonight or play a game of chess with you? He raised an eyebrow. What kind of condition is that? And how can he even say that word so casually? I bit my lip as I looked at him. All I need to do is to defeat you, right? What if I win? Then you can ask me anything. Anything, as in anything. He nodded. Right, you can ask me anything except a divorce. He knows what exactly I want to ask him. Oh well, as if I have a choice. Playing chess with him would make his mind occupied, and in that way, he wouldn't be able to think of something shady. Deal. A huge smile appeared on his face, and that immediately brought shivers through my whole body. All right then, let's start now. Okay. He put the chessboard on the center table, and we both started arranging our pieces. I just hope he didn't master this game, because if he did, then I'm really dead. Oh well, how can he even have time to play games when he's always busy with his business and duties being a mafia boss? You can do it, Sophie. Sophie's POV. Checkmate, Vincent stated after winning our first ever game. How did you do that? I thought you're gold medalist in international chess competitions since second grade. He blurted. My mouth went agape. What? Now, shall I think of a part of you I want to conquer? He said while scanning my whole body with his deep, cold gray eyes. My heart started beating so fast while waiting for him to have his decision. It startled me when he suddenly moved closer to me and smelled my neck. What are you doing? Maybe I'll just have this part for now, he mumbled. My neck, Vincent. He suddenly kissed my neck, and it brought me a weird feeling that felt like my whole body was being electrified by his lips. I put my right hand on his hair to stop him. Please. You should know how to obey agreements, Sophie. Your neck is mine now, so you no longer have the right to tell me what to do with it, he whispered between his kisses. But You smell so fucking good, he mumbled as he began nibbling and sucking my neck as if it was my lips. I held tight on his shirt as I stopped myself from moaning. What is this weird feeling? Why am I feeling this way? I want him to stop, B, but at the same time, it feels so good. That would be all for now. I'm afraid I would end up conquering you fully tonight, so let's stop here, he said as he moved away from me. My face started heating. Look at me, Sophie. I kept my head lowered. What? I said look at me, he commanded with a colder and reprimanding voice, so I had no choice but to look at his face. I will conquer you one by one until I finally have your whole body. And when the time finally comes and you are fully mine, you won't be spending an entire day without being punished by me. I will fuck you until you can't walk or move anymore. I will fuck you in every corner of this room and in every way that I want. I was just staring at his face while my hands were shaking. He looked so serious while he was saying those words, and I couldn't help but be afraid, but I didn't let him see that. I looked at him with my head held high. You can never conquer me fully, Vincent. You may get my eyes, my nose, my neck, or even my whole body, but not my heart. It's all right. I don't want your heart. All I want is you and your innocent little body, he whispered as he stood up. Go on and sleep now. Make sure to go home on time tomorrow because we're going to play another game. I stood up, fixing the collar of my shirt that has been stretched when Vincent molested it. I will make sure to beat you next time, Vincent. I'll wait for that. I closed his door and heaved a deep sigh of relief as soon as I entered my room. I ran my fingers through my neck, and I could still feel his bite marks on it. I walked towards the full-length mirror to see my neck. Oh my God, what should I do with these? Those biting and sucking that he did to my neck a while ago left red marks on it. For sure my best friend, going to interrogate me about it. And even Mr. Jacobs, I'm sure he would be suspicious if he ever sees this. Something pierced my heart as soon as I thought of Mr. Jacobs. Speaking of him, he did mention that he already has someone that he likes. A beautiful, smart, and mature girl who is also kind. I wonder who that is. That only means that I don't stand a chance on him, right? He already has someone he loves, so I think I finally have to give up on him too. Flashback asterisk. Do you already have someone you like, Mr. Jacobs? He drank some of his coffee first before looking at me too. I have. He leaned on the bench while looking up at the sky while I was just staring at him. I don't even know why, but I suddenly felt nervous while waiting for what he was going to say. I've been in love with her since the first time that we met. She's a beautiful, mature, smart, and kind woman. She's everything that a man could ask for. End of flashback. I lay down on my bed as tears began filling my eyes. Forget Mr. Jacobs. Can I even do that? He's the only person left to me. He's the only person who truly cares about me too, the person who makes me smile and gives me the will to continue living. I don't know if I could still love someone the way I loved him. I hugged my pillow and continued crying. What should I do now, Mommy? Vincent's POV. Jin opened the door of the hotel suite and I started walking in. I looked around the room. It was as huge as the suite that I used to stay in whenever I want to have a one-night stand with a woman. That old man really has the money, huh? But he can't even pay his debt to me. I've heard he owns this hotel, boss, Joe said. We suddenly heard moans and heavy breaths coming from the bedroom. I smirked. Looks like the old man still feels horny, huh? Long time no see, Mr. Tremont. I greeted the man at his 40s, currently on top of a young escort that was just my age. They both got surprised and immediately moved away from each other upon seeing me. Tremont stood up naked. His eyes were big. V. Vincent. Having a good time. Looks like you're enjoying fucking some other girl while your poor wife's busy running your business. V. Vincent, I already told you I can't pay you yet, right? I raised an eyebrow. Really? But you can buy a woman to fuck. Who do you think you're fooling, old man? Vincent, I'm still planning to build a new business so that I can pay you, okay? I will pay you immediately, he pleaded while trying to wear his pants. I already waited enough, Tremont. I don't really like waiting, so let me just kill you. But Vincent. I glanced at the woman who got dressed up already. Get the hell out of here if you don't want to see what's going to happen here. I will go now, she said, then she ran away. I looked at Tremont, who already looked so scared. Ready to die now. "And no, Vincent, please, I would pay you." "Joe." "Boss." I looked at him, and he nodded. "Bye, Tremont. At least your wife would no longer have to deal with an asshole like you." I started walking towards the door again, and before I could even step out of that suite, we heard a loud gunshot. Serves him right. People like him who are so good at borrowing money but hide when it's time for him to pay me back deserve to be killed. My phone suddenly rang. It was Venom. "What?" "Boss, Miss Sophie and I are already home." A smirk appeared on my face. "Good. I'll be home later, so tell her to get ready and wait for me." "I understand, boss." I hang up the phone. That woman. I can still remember her face when I kissed her neck. She looked so fucking innocent. Her moans sounded so beautiful that I want to hear them every single night. I wonder how she'll moan and how loud she can get when I'm already eating her whole. I don't even know why, but I get really excited just thinking about her flushed face every time I try to do horny things to her. "Where is she?" I asked Venom as soon as I entered the mansion. "She's in her room, boss. I think she's studying." "Studying, huh?" I walked upstairs and went straight to Sophie's room. The door wasn't locked, so I just went inside. I saw her sitting on her pink furry swivel chair while writing something in a notebook. She was wearing her purple pajama and her hair was in a messy bun, exposing her bare nape. "Working hard, huh?" I said as I kissed her nape. She gasped as soon as she felt my lips. "V. Vincent, how did you? It's great to see you here in a much earlier time." Our dismissal was early, so. "Shall we have our next game?" She looked at me. "I'll just finish my assignments first." "Sure, just go straight to my room once you're done there." "Okay," she said, obviously avoiding being near me. I stared at her for a while. I was just staring at her while she was standing there, frozen. I have to continue doing my assignments now." "Sorry, I'm just wondering which part of your body should I take next." Her eyes widened. "Please, I still have to finish." "Right, see you later then, honey." She just lowered her head as I started walking outside. Why does she look so fucking cute whenever she gets shy? She's so innocent, yet brave. She's good at hiding her real feelings. I bet she's only pretending not to like me, but she won't be able to hide it for a long time. I can no longer wait until when she gives up and volunteer herself to me. I will be the one to take her innocence. Sophie's POV. I won again. A cocky smile appeared on Vincent's lips. Damn this game. How can I even win against him? "Now come here," he suddenly commanded. I was hesitant, but then I couldn't disobey his order. He could kill me anytime anyway. I stood up and sat beside him on the couch. He leaned closer to me while looking straight into my eyes. My heart started beating fast as he drew me closer and closer to him. "I will take this tonight then." I flinched when he suddenly started caressing the outside edge of my ear with his lips. "V. Vincent, you tied your hair up tonight. Maybe you really wanted me to take this part of you," he whispered, and I felt his breath, which brought an instant hot sensation on both of my ear and neck. What are you saying? Oh." A loud moan escaped my lips when Vincent started kissing and gently biting into the lobe of my ear. I wanted to push him away, but my body just won't listen to me. "Why are you holding yourself back, Sophie? I know you want me to." His lips traveled down my neck, leaving small, sensual kisses on it, and I could feel my breathing becoming faster. His tongue and lips bring a ticklish, yet comforting feeling to my neck. I've never felt this way before. Just when I was about to close my eyes because of too much pleasure that Vincent is giving me, he suddenly moved away, so I looked at him with confusion. He smiled. "That's enough for now. I don't want you to think that I'm playing unfairly." My face was flustered. I moved my face away as I fixed my shirt. "The mere fact that you're a gold medalist in playing chess is already unfairness," I mumbled. "Well, that's why you should find a way to master it too, unless you want me to always win," he teased me. What? Oh, of course I don't want you to win. Just wait, I'll make sure to defeat you one day," I said as I stood up. "And when that time finally comes, you won't be able to win against me again." Vincent laughed. You're always telling me that, but you never won against me. Because you're playing unfair. Oh, honey, there's no such word as unfair. It's whether you learn the tricks or wanting to be defeated. He scanned my whole body with his eyes. I can't wait to conquer the next part of your body. You're not going to conquer anything from me again. I will learn this damn game and defeat you. I yelled before walking out of his room. That man, how can he even call himself a boss when all that he does is to be unfair? How can I win against him when he's using expert tactics from just a beginner like me? Vincent's POV. I couldn't help but laugh as soon as Sophie went out of my room with a flushed face. She's been complaining about me being unfair to her just because I'm a master at playing chess. As if I would really let her win against me. I'm just using that game to take it slowly, to kill time and to have some thrill as I slowly take her innocence and virginity away from her. Does she think she could really ask me to wait for her to turn 18? Well, she's wrong. My cock won't wait that long. I leaned on the headboard of my bed as I'm imagining Sophie on top of me, naked. She's moaning my name as if it was her favorite song. Her full, taut breast moving up and down while her face is showing me different expressions of lust, hunger, and horniness. I will crush her plump, red lips and suck until she couldn't talk anymore. I will fuck her little virgin pussy until she couldn't take it anymore. I reached for my cigarette on my side table. What a great imagination I have. I could come just imagining her standing in front of me naked. Damn. Sophie's POV. Sabrina looked at me with her mouth full of the sandwich that she was eating. Huh. Do you know how to play chess? Chess. Yeah. She drank some juice before speaking again. Honey, I'm not even interested in studying. What more in the game of chess? I sighed. Why? What's about the game of chess that makes you stress? Vincent. You're playing chess with the mafia boss. Yeah. Sabrina laughed. Oh my God, Sophie, are you serious? That dude knows how to play chess. He's a gold medalist when he was in 2nd grade. What? So he's that good at playing it? I nodded. He always defeats me. I couldn't even win a single game against him. Why do you want to win against him that much? Because he said he would grant any wish from me if I do. Her brows raised. Really? What would you ask him to do if you win? I'll ask him to give me freedom. I mean, the freedom to go home whenever I want. The freedom to go somewhere I want. Why don't you just ask a divorce from him? He said I can wish anything except for a divorce. He's really that wise, huh? And what does he do whenever he wins? I mean, you have your benefit when you do, so how about him? I could feel my cheeks burning just remembering how Vincent chose my ear last time. WL, he chooses a part of my body that he would like to conquer. I sipped some of my lemon tea, pretending to sound cool about it. Sabrina's eyes widened. Oh, what the heck? So you mean you're not a virgin anymore? Of course I am. What did he choose? I averted my gaze. My ear and neck. Your ear and your, ha ha ha, so your ear and neck are not virgin anymore. Sab, don't be too loud. Sorry, ha ha ha, I just can't stop myself from laughing. I mean, he's such a tease, huh? Why didn't he choose to conquer your lips or your... Sab. Just kidding. But oh well, what if he just chooses that one of these days? That's why I need to learn the game of chess. I need someone who's good at playing it. She nodded. I understand, but I don't know anyone who's good at playing chess. Oh, wait, I know one. Who is it? Sabrina stared at me first, then a huge smile appeared on her face. Mr. Jacobs. Remember he told us before that he used to play it back when he was just a kid. But. Huh, but what? I bit my lower lip. I'm actually trying to avoid Mr. Jacobs as much as I can after what happened the last time. He already has someone he loves, so what's the point of chasing after him? Maybe he really sees me as a mere student who loves bugging him off. I heaved a sigh. Maybe I'll just venom if she's good at it. Why? You can just ask Mr. Jacobs. For sure he'll help you. But I don't want to disturb him. For sure he has a lot of things to do than playing a game of chess with me. Oh, there he goes. Mr. Jacobs, Mr. Jacobs. My eyes widened when Sab suddenly called Mr. Jacobs, who just entered the cafeteria. Sab. Mr. Jacobs, over here. I was about to stop her, but Mr. Jacobs already saw us. He smiled and walked towards our table. I lowered my head to avoid his gaze. I feel nervous, and I don't even know why. Hi, Mr. Jacobs. Hi, girls, how are you doing? He asked. Well, we're definitely fine. How about you, Mr. Jacobs? Are you busy? Well, yeah. I'm always busy anyway, so there's nothing new about it. He laughed. I glared at Sabrina. I told you, I mumbled. What is it? Is there something that you need from me? Mr. Jacobs asked while looking at me. E or NN? Actually, Mr. Jacobs, you're good at playing chess, right? I'm good at playing it before, but I don't think I'm still good at it, although I can still play it. I play it with my younger brother whenever I have time. Why do you ask? Sabrina winked at me. Because Sophie wants you to teach her how to play it, Mr. Jacobs. Sophie wants to learn it. He was already smiling at me, and I could feel the butterflies in my stomach. Are you planning to take part in one of our competitions? And no, I just want to learn it, I mumbled. Sure, I'll teach you. When do you want us to play? My eyes widened. B, but you said you're busy. Why, you don't have to push yourself to it. It's not a big deal anyway. It's all right, Sophie. I'm willing to teach you how to play chess. But. Come on, Sophie. You can do it. She said she'll just see you after our class. Mr. Jacobs smiled again. See you. I had no choice but to nod. Thank you so much. Mr. Jacobs finally walked away, and I immediately glared at Sabrina. She looked at me, pretending to be innocent. Why? Did I do something wrong? He's obviously more than willing to do it anyway. But that's because he's just naturally kind. He can't say no to everyone. Really? I don't think so. I think he can't just say no to you. My face blushed. What are you saying? That's so impossible. No, that is not. Sophie, you're so lucky. Two hotties are going crazy over you. I just shook my head. We should go back to our class now. Sophie's POV. I won. Ha ha ha. I won. I yelled, as if I just won the lottery after winning the game of chess against Mr. Jacobs. Mr. Jacobs smiled as he looked at me. You learned it so fast. You're a good coach. Well then, thank you so much. He smiled. I squinted at my wristwatch. I didn't notice the time because I was having too much time. Me too, ha. How I wish I could just stay here with Mr. Jacobs forever. He suddenly stood up. Shall we go now? It's quite late already, and your parents might get mad if you go home even later. I nodded. Okay. I took my bag and stood up too. I will send you home. You don't have to, Mr. Jacobs. I have a companion anyway. You have. Where is he? She's right there, I said as I pointed to Vodka, who was sitting on the other side of the coffee shop. Mr. Jacobs nodded. Your best friend. More like a housemate. I understand. Then I will just wait for you to leave before I go. Okay. We walked out of the shop. We immediately saw Vincent's limousine, which he provided as my private service. Two men opened the door, and I looked at Mr. Jacob first. Thank you for your time and patience, Mr. Jacobs. I'm sorry for disturbing you. You don't have to thank me for that. You can always ask me anything if you want. I smiled shyly. Thank you. Oh, and by the way, can you just call me Lance? I'll be glad if you call me like that whenever there's just the two of us. My eyes widened. Mr. Jacobs scratched the back of his head, and he was so cute. I already see you as one of my close friends, so I think I'll be more comfortable if you call me by my name. If that's okay with you. Oh, of course, L. Lance. He smiled. Much better. He. Anyway, I think it's time for us to go now. See you again next week, Sophie. SCU. I smiled at him once more before I finally stepped inside the limousine. I glanced at him as the car started moving. I couldn't help but feel sad. I wonder who's that girl he talked about. Who taught you? I looked at Vincent. He didn't avert his gaze from the piece that he was holding, playing it with his fingers while thinking about what step he would do next. Huh? Chess, someone taught you right. Oh, why yes, it's my friend. A woman, he asked again. I shook my head. A man. Vincent nodded as he put his piece on the chessboard. Checkmate. I need to practice even more, I mumbled. For sure, that man's just taking advantage of you. He agreed to teach you just so he could be with you. He's not interested in me, I replied. He looked at me. How sure are you? I know it. Oh, so you're the one who's interested in him. My eyes widened. I wasn't able to reply because that's the truth. Vincent laughed sarcastically. I knew it. Well then, it's all right if he's not interested in you. He moved closer to me. Because I am. I looked away from him. Just tell me what you want. I badly want to sleep already. I'll take this, he said as he reached for my right hand. Both of your hands are mine now. I was surprised when he suddenly held my right hand and put it on his lips. W, what are you doing? Take what's mine, he said as he planted little kisses on my hand. He was looking at me, while his lips were traveling down to my fingers. He opened his mouth and began licking my fingers. W what? I bit my lower lip to stop myself from moaning as he started sucking my fingers while maintaining eye-to-eye contact. He was teasing me by playing with my fingers, using his tongue. My breathing was getting heavier, and I keep on gulping, just not to show Vincent that I was feeling good by what he was doing. He paused, and I didn't know why I felt a bit sad. What am I even saying? You're really good at holding it in, huh? W, what are you saying? I'm not holding back anything. He smiled cockily. It's fine. You can deny it for now, but for sure you won't be able to hide it when I finally conquered what I've been wanting to conquer the most. I'll go back to my room now, I said as I stood up. Just make sure you wouldn't let that guy touch you anywhere. You are mine, Sophie. Everything you have is mine. I didn't speak. I just continued walking towards his door when he spoke again. By the way. What? I asked without turning around. You'll go with me tomorrow. My brows furrowed and I finally looked at him. Go where? I want to spend some time with you. Don't tell me We're not going to a hotel, so don't worry. We can just do what you're thinking here if you want. I averted my gaze. I'm not thinking about anything. All right, if you insist. Can I get a good night kiss now? I glared at him, so he laughed again. I immediately walked out of his room. He's really a pervert. Sophie's POV. I just wore a plain white tee paired with a pair of cuffed mom jeans and white kicks. I let my hair down, and I didn't put on any makeup either except lip balm. I sprayed some perfume before I finally decided to go out straight to the living room where Vincent is waiting. He just asked me out today since he said that he wants to spend some time with me, which I absolutely doubt, because he's not used to doing anything without being such a pervert. Let's go, I asked him. He stood up and began scanning my whole body as if he was staring straight through my soul. He was wearing a white tee paired with black pair of jeans and his favorite leather jacket. He looked so fine even in those simple clothes. Maybe that's the perks of being too handsome, but I still don't like him. Looks like you didn't even prepare for this, huh? What? You're not even wearing any makeup, and it didn't take you so long to prepare. Is that how unwilling you are to be with me? Can't we just go now? He smiled. All right, honey, let's go. Actually, I'd rather read my favorite book all day than be with this jerk. I don't even know what he's thinking. What if he's planning to take me to some bar and sell me to other perverted guys like him? Where do you want to go? He suddenly asked as he started the engine of his car. Anywhere as long as it's not to a horrid place where you could take advantage of me. He laughed. I could take advantage of you here anyway. Don't you dare. Oh, so you're threatening me now, huh? I didn't speak. I just got surprised when he grabbed my right hand suddenly and kissed it. Vincent. Why, this is mine now, right? You should focus on the road if you don't want both of us to die. I can focus on you while driving, he said stubbornly while continue kissing my hand. Look at him. We have arrived nowhere yet, but he's already harassing me. What film would you like to watch? I averted my gaze. Anything. All right, I think I'll just choose what I want. He said. Then he walked to the counter and paid for the ticket. We bought some popcorn and drinks before we entered the cinema. All the people there were looking at us. No, they were all looking at Vincent. Isn't that guy a hottie? He's freaking handsome. Wow, his girlfriend is so lucky to have him. I'm envious. I sighed. If only they know how perverted this man is. I can't even understand girls that love bad boys. They tend to love boys that seem to be dominant and acts like total jerks. But not for me. I don't like that kind of guy. I like a man who is simple. I like a man who loves helping other people. A man who's gentleman, respectful, and sweet. Just like Mr. Jacobs, I mean Lance. I couldn't help but smile just remembering what happened yesterday. He told me to just call him Lance. We ate and played chess together. Can that be called a date? It will start now, Vincent suddenly whispered, which made me stop daydreaming. I know, I hissed. Everyone began screaming just as the movie started. Vincent chose a horror movie, the horror movie that I hate watching the most. He suddenly glanced at me. You can always hug me if you feel scared. I'm not scared. I pretended to be strong. I kept my eyes fixed on the screen as I can feel Vincent's gaze at me. I should have told him to watch that movie with a dog in it instead. My hands were already shaking, and I was already getting cold sweats just by looking at the face of the ghost in the movie. I couldn't take it anymore. I was about to scream when I suddenly felt Vincent's mouth on my neck. I turned my gaze at him. I could see that he was smiling, even though the lights were dim. W, what do you think are you doing? I whispered. Lessening your fear, he whispered as he began kissing my neck. I let out a soft moan as I felt his tongue on my skin. Good thing no one noticed since they were screaming because of the movie. Stop it, Vincent. He softly bit the lobe of my ear, and I couldn't help but grip tight on his shirt. Damn this man, how can he even do this inside the cinema? I was finally able to breathe properly when the lights turned on. The movie has already ended. Did you enjoy it? Vincent asked me teasingly while we were walking out of the cinema. I glared at him. After what you did, you're asking me if I enjoyed the movie. I'm not pertaining to the movie. Shut up. I heard him laugh, but I continue walking away from him. I will never agree on watching a movie with him again. Sophie's POV. Sophie, we were walking inside the mall when Vincent suddenly stopped walking and looked at me. He walks way too fast, and so I had no choice but to just follow behind him. What? I asked him. Stand behind that gigantic teddy bear. I'll take a photo of you. I wrinkled my brows at him. What? I said stand beside that huge teddy bear right there. He repeated while pointing to the enormous teddy bear in front of a department store. You'll look cute there. Go on. I am not a kid. I don't want to take a picture, I said as I was about to continue walking away, but then he suddenly grabbed my hand. He looked straight into my eyes with his famous glare that could melt someone. I don't like when someone disobeys me. I froze in place at that moment. He looked so fearful I could die just by his glare. Okay, I'll stand beside that teddy bear now. I quickly ran towards that teddy bear and stood up while looking at Vincent. He was already holding his phone, ready to take a photo of me. Smile, he said. I then forced a smile onto my face. Smile even more. You can also hug that teddy bear, he demanded. God, what does he think of me? A kid. But because I just can't say no to him, I followed what he said. I hugged the teddy bear and looked at the camera like a total idiot. Oh my God, aren't they cute? They're a perfect couple. I'm so jealous. I was finally able to heave a sigh of relief when Vincent stopped taking pictures. He walked towards me without taking his eyes off his phone. You look so fucking adorable, he mumbled. More like a fool, I rolled my eyes. I'll keep these photos of you, he said as he put his phone back to his pocket. By the way, where do you want to go next? I pouted. I want to eat already. All right, let's eat, he said as he grabbed my hand. Why does he seem to be in a good mood today? I mean, he doesn't smile. Well, he doesn't really smile anyway, but he looks so happy today. I wonder what happened to him. We went into a fancy restaurant at the rooftop of the mall. There were only few people, that's why it was calm and peaceful. I could see the view of the entire city from where we were sitting. The walls were made of glass, and so it gave a soothing feeling to the customers. Vincent ordered some food, and I just kept on staring outside while waiting for our food to be served. "Where do you want to go after we eat?" he suddenly asked. "Why don't we just go home?" I said without looking at him. "We'll go home and play chess. Is that what you're trying to say?" My eyes widened. "What? And no. Right, I think we can stay here longer. I actually want to go to the amusement park near here." A smirk appeared on his face. "All right, if that's what you want." I should make sure we wouldn't be able to play chess tonight. I'm not ready yet. I actually read so many books and watched so many videos on YouTube about how to play chess like a pro, and I still don't think I could beat this man here. I don't want him to conquer another part of me again. I mean, he was already able to conquer my ears, my neck, and even both of my hands. What would he conquer next? Just thinking about the possibilities gives me chills already. "Here, your order, Mr. and Mrs. Hastings," said the server who served our food. "Thank you," I said with a smile. Vincent looked at the server. "Now go." "Why, yes, sir." "Why did you treat him like that?" I asked him. He placed a napkin on his lap and glanced at me as he took his cutlery. "What?" "You can just say thank you to him, but you still chose to be rude and said go instead. He was looking intently at you since we walked inside this restaurant." I looked at him. What? I might punch him if he keeps on doing that. "Vincent." "Let's eat now," he said. "Okay." We were so quiet while eating. I can even hear me gulping. It was so awkward, and I felt like I had to say something if I don't want to die of too much silence and awkwardness, knowing that Vincent keeps on staring at me as if I was the food that he was eating. Have you dated anyone before?" I asked him. He didn't respond quickly, so I looked at him. He drank some water before putting his cutlery down and looked at me. "What do you think?" I think you have dated no one yet. For sure you just grabbed them by the waist and walked them straight into your room," I said bravely, which made Vincent laugh. "Precisely. There's no need for me to ask them out. They will go with me even if I don't ask them, though. They will voluntarily undress themselves and beg me to fuck them." I almost choke. I reached for my water and drank it all. "But you're different, Sophie. You're giving me a hard time and you somehow encourage me to wait for you. I don't even know why, but I feel like I don't want to be aggressive with you. I want to take it slowly. I want to take you little by little until I fully conquer you." Sophie's POV. "What do you want to ride?" Vincent asked as soon as we arrived at the amusement park. I looked around. I couldn't help but smile since it was the very first time that I got to go there. "I want to ride the Ferris wheel." "I thought you would say you would like to ride me instead." I glared at him. "Can you just stop being such a pervert even once?" He shrugged. "I can't help it, especially when I'm with you." I rolled my eyes and walked towards the Ferris wheel. What a perverted man he is. I knew I wouldn't last a day without him being such a maniac. "Ma'am, please go inside," one staff of the amusement park said to me. "Okay," I said as I stepped inside the Ferris wheel. She was about to close the door, but then Vincent suddenly appeared and stopped her. "Don't close it yet. I'll go inside." The woman obviously got surprised by him. She was staring at him as she spoke. "Okay, sir." "I thought you don't want to ride it," I asked him. "I didn't say anything like that," he replied. I covertly rolled my eyes. It would be fun if he didn't go here. "I'll close the door now, ma'am and sir. Please enjoy the ride," said the woman as she finally closes the door. "I'm so excited," I mumbled. I almost grabbed Vincent when the Ferris wheel started moving. Sorry," I said. "It's all right. Go on and hold me as much as you want." "You wish." The wheel started moving slowly, and I was able to gaze down below, looking at the amazing view. I kept my back straight while looking around us as the car began ascending. I could feel my heart started beating faster as the people around us become smaller in sight. I love riding rides like this, but I am somehow afraid of heights. I could feel the sweat on my forehead and my hands started feeling cold. I thought I would freak out when we finally went higher, but then I was amazed by the view. I could see the nearby beach here, and the sun looking like it was about to set already. I stared at the sun while I was holding tightly on the railings of the car. This is the very first time that I get to go to an amusement park. Huh. Vincent got surprised when I suddenly started speaking out of nowhere. Well, my mother brought me to an amusement park once, but we never go there again after she died. I heaved a sigh. When she died, I had no choice but to live in my father's mansion. I didn't have so much time for myself. I didn't get to go outside more often because I'm always busy cleaning the house or serving them. Vincent didn't say anything. He was just looking at me. I could feel tears filling my eyes, so I wiped them immediately. Although I'm not complaining. After all, they are the reason why I had no problem when it comes to school expenses. They were the ones who helped me to go to a good school, even an expensive one. That's why I think I don't have any right to complain. If they care about you, why would they treat you like a damn maid? Are they even your family? He finally spoke. I'm just my father's daughter with their maid before. They had an affair while he was married to Aunt Natalie. Mom got kicked out of the mansion when my dad's family knew about it. She lived by herself and raised me. Then one day my dad just showed up and told her he wants to take me away from her. I sniffed. My mom didn't have a stable job, and so it was tough for her to provide me with all the things that I need. But I was happy with her. I was so happy to be with her. Vincent leaned on the car's wall. Then what happened? Then my dad took me away from my mother. And since my mom knows she couldn't give me anything that I need, she willingly gave me to them. Then she got sick. My father just told me she died one day. I was so devastated then. I didn't know what to do without her. So that's the reason why it was so easy for that old man to give you to me. I looked at him. My father didn't have a choice. He just did that because you'll kill him and his family. I never asked for his children. He offered you to me first. I just lowered my head. We went quiet for a moment until Vincent spoke again. Me too. I never experienced going here even once. Huh? This is the first time that I get to ride a Ferris wheel. The very first time that I went to an amusement park. I stared at him. I don't even know why, but I think I saw a glimpse of sadness in his eyes for a moment. My parents didn't care about me. They only cared about my older brother. Why, you have an older brother? I didn't know that. I asked him. It's not important anymore, he said. I don't even want to remember them anyway. I looked away. Okay. Guess he doesn't want me to inquire about his personal life. Sophie's POV. I've been staring at Vincent since we rode the Ferris wheel. He said this is also the first time that he got to go to an amusement park, and that makes me think that we somehow have the same past. He did mention that he has an older brother. I wonder who that is and what kind of person is he? Are they the same? Is he a pervert like Vincent? Is he a mafia boss too? I'm so curious. I wonder what kind of family Vincent came from and what leads him to be like this. Now that I'm looking at him, somehow, I can't even see a tinge of happiness in his eyes. I haven't even seen him smile. I wonder what he looks like when he smiles genuinely. Fantasizing me inside your mind, he blurted. What? Are you a fool? He smirked. I think it's enough for today. We already rode everything here. He was about to walk away, but I immediately grabbed him by the hand to stop him. He looked at me. What? We haven't tried the other booths yet. Huh. I want to play those, I said as I pointed to the booth where people are using water guns to shoot the cans, and they'll get an enormous teddy bear if they did. I want to get that teddy bear, I said with a huge smile on my face. He shrugged. Let me just buy you one. We'll buy something that is much bigger than that. No, I want that one, I insisted, then I dragged him towards the booth. Let's play it, V. His brows furrowed. V. Am I wrong? That's the first letter of your name, right? I almost whispered. A small smile appeared on his haughty face, but it quickly disappeared. All right, just call me V. Okay, I said. Then I suddenly realized that I was still holding his hand. Although he seems not to mind it since he was busy looking at the people playing in the booth, I let go of it, feeling the heat on both of my cheeks. "Get out of my way," Vincent said to the people playing there. My eyes automatically widened, and even the people there were surprised and looked so terrified. I tapped him by his shoulders. That's not how you approach them. You should wait until it's our turn." "But they already left anyway," he said. Then he stood up near where the guns were. I just heaved a sigh. This guy doesn't really know the word patience. I took one of the water guns and was about to shoot when I just heard Vincent shooting already. I looked at him, and I was surprised when I realized he was able to shoot all the cans already. Even the woman who watches the booth got surprised. "Now give me that teddy bear," he said with a crisp voice to the woman. "Why, yes, sir," the woman said as she took the teddy bear and handed it to me. I looked at Vincent. How can you even do that?" "I was able to shoot one of my enemies at a distance of 550 meters before, so this distance is just." I quickly covered his mouth. I looked at the woman. Thank you so much for this teddy bear." I dragged Vincent away from that booth while I was still covering his mouth. I just got startled when I suddenly felt his tongue on my hand. What the? "Huh," he said, pretending to be innocent. "Why did you lick my hand? You're gross," I said while wiping my hand. "Because you covered my mouth." I glared at him. "Because you were saying inappropriate things in front of that woman. What if she finds out that you're a mafia boss?" "So, you're worried about me?" "Oh, of course I am not. I just think that she might get scared if she knew." "You don't have to worry about that. Everybody knows that I'm a mafia boss. I don't even care if they know." I sighed. How can I even go with a man like this? He's even proud to tell everyone that he's a mafia boss. "Let's play the other games," he suddenly said. "Huh. That one." He pointed to a booth where people were trying to catch a fish from a huge aquarium. They were all using a small thing that looks like a net, although the center of it was quite soft, making it hard for someone to catch any fish unless you're fast. Vincent walked towards that booth. I followed him. "VVD, don't try to shoo them all away again, okay?" But then even if he said nothing, the people there automatically made a way for him. Vincent looked at me. "See, I didn't even do anything." Maybe because his own existence is just as intimidating as the way he looks at me. He was so tall that he was towering us all there. I just watched him as he started trying to catch a fish. During his first attempt, he wasn't able to catch anything, so he tried again. But still, he didn't catch anything. He tried 10 times, but he didn't get any fish. "This game is quite hard, right?" I whispered. "Sophie." "Huh. Hold my jacket," he said as he handed me his leather jacket. I stared at him, puzzled. What are you going to?" "Give me those damn nets," he yelled to the woman giving the nets. I almost laughed. He just won't give up, huh? Sophie's POV. "Vincent, are you really planning to stay here overnight just to be able to catch one fish?" I asked him while I was yawning. He's been playing the same game with the fishes since an hour ago. Everyone already gave up and left, but Vincent just won't. He was already soaked by the water from the aquarium too. "Look, Vincent, you won't be called a coward and a loser if you can't catch any fish, okay? You're still a mafia boss," I told him. But he didn't mind me. He stayed focused on the fish that he was targeting. He's unbelievable. I can't believe he's being like this over a single fish. "I will be able to catch you, you damn little gold fucking fish," he yelled. "God, he's so childish," I mumbled. I just caught myself staring at him while he was focusing on the fish. His eyes were focused on the fish that he wants. His brows were furrowed, and he didn't care even if his curly hair was almost covering his eyes. So this is how he looks when he's paying attention. I suddenly felt my own heartbeat racing so fast while looking at him. He looks quite far from his usual. He usually looks like a devil who doesn't think about anything except killing people and hitting on every girl he sees. I never imagined him having such an expression like this. I made it. I fucking made it. I just came back to my senses when he started yelling like he just won the lottery. He showed me the fish that he just caught, and I just smiled while clapping for him. Great! You were able to catch a single fish within an hour and a half. I told you, Sophie, I'm not the person who easily gives up. I will do everything just to get what I want, he said while looking straight into my eyes. I understand. I looked away just to avoid his usual intimidating gaze again. Then I suddenly saw an old woman selling accessories in a stall beside a fountain. V, let's go there. Hey my fish, Sophie, he complained. How much is this headband? I asked the old woman. She raised her head, and a smile automatically formed on her face as soon as she saw us. Only $1. Really? Wait, can I choose first? Sure, darling. I started looking through her stall full of headbands and other accessories, like bracelets and necklaces. I suddenly saw a headband with the ears of a cat. I grabbed that and wore it on my head, then I looked at Vincent. Does it suit me? You look like a beautiful cat woman ready to bite and scratch me anytime. I feel horny just thinking about that. I rolled my eyes and put the headband back in the stall. I think I'll just take this one, I said. Then I took another headband with the ears of a rabbit. I faced Vincent. Can you bend down a bit? You're so tall, I said. Huh, why? What are you going to do? Just bend down a bit. He stared at me first, then he followed what I just told him to do. He was staring at me as I wore the headband on his head. I smiled as soon as I saw how cute he was. It's so cute. It suits you so much. So cute. Ha ha ha, I cooed. Are you trying to make me look dumb? He glared at me. Huh, you don't look dumb at all. I think you look cute. He raised an eyebrow. All right then, you should do the same. What are you? Vincent picked a headband with koala's ears and wore it to me too. You're insanely adorable. I felt my cheeks burn. What are you saying? You look adorable together. I think you'll really end up with each other. The old woman suddenly spoke while smiling at both of us. She's my wife, old woman, said Vincent. The old woman nodded. Oh, really? But I don't think you have genuine feelings for each other yet. You're being confused. You'll be confused countless times, but I can see that you'd still fall back to each other. This is $10. Thank you so much, I said to the woman before I followed Vincent, who already started walking away. Are we going home now? I asked him. Yes, he replied. I don't know why, but I suddenly felt sad. We were about to walk towards his car when I suddenly remember something. Wait, Vincent. I took my phone from my bag. Have a remembrance. What? I pulled him towards the fountain. Let's take some pictures. We took some pictures together while people were walking past us. They were actually looking at Vincent, and I could hear them mumbling how cute he is. Looks like even them finds you cute in those bunny ears, I whispered to him. I'm not a puppy to be cute, he said. Vincent. He faced me. What? Thank you for bringing me here. I really had so much fun, I said with a smile on my face. A smile suddenly formed on his face, although it didn't reach his eyes. I'm glad you had some fun. Then the sound of the fireworks was heard. We both looked up at the sky and saw how beautiful it was as different colors scattered on it. Sophie's POV. Did Vincent leave already? I asked Venom as soon as I arrived at the dining room for breakfast. We don't have any classes, that's why I will also stay here in Vincent's mansion. He already left early this morning, Miss Sophie. He told me to go with you to the mall. I sat on the chair and looked at her. I already have enough clothes in my closet anyway. I will just stay here, I guess. Oh, maybe I'll just call Sab and ask her to come over. Venom just nodded. I understand, Miss Sophie. By the way, you can take your leave if you want, since I won't be going anywhere. No, Miss Sophie. I don't have anything to do, so I'll just stay here with you. Oh, is that so? Okay. By the way, have you eaten yet? Let's have our breakfast together. I saw the surprised look on her face. Have our breakfast together. There are too many foods here, I can't eat them all. But, come on now, Venom, I said as I forced her to sit beside me. And you can just call me Sophie. For sure we're the same age, so you don't have to be so formal to me. Boss told me to treat you the way I treat him, so I should not. I reached for her hand. It's all right. I want us to be friends, Venom. Can I be your friend? And Miss Sophie. Is that means you do, I pouted. And no, Miss Sophie. It would be a pleasure for me to be one of your friends, but I don't think you should befriend someone like me. And why shouldn't I? She averted her gaze. Because I'm not like you, Miss Sophie. I'm just one of Mr. Hastings' men. I don't care about that, Venom. I want to be friends with you. I would like to know you more too. Besides, I didn't get to talk to anyone when I'm here, at least if you become my friend. I would be able to have someone to talk to. Why? You can talk to me whenever you want, Miss Sophie. I smiled at her. Thank you. That means we're friends now, right? Venom hesitated at first, but then she nodded shyly. If that's what you want, Miss Sophie. A huge smile then appeared on my face, and she got even more surprised when I hugged her. I'm so glad to be your friend, Venom. It tastes so good, Miss Sophie, Venom said when he took a bite of the apple pie that I made. I didn't have anything to do, and Sabrina also told me she'll be going somewhere today, that's why she wasn't able to come over. I heaved a sigh of relief. That's good to hear then. I thought it would taste bad. No, it's so delicious, Miss Sophie. For sure Boss would love it. Really? Of course. I smiled as I leaned on the sink while looking at her. You know what, Venom? I tend to cook or bake whenever I feel sad or lonely. After doing it and seeing the smile of people as they taste what I cooked gives me happiness. That means you feel lonely today, Miss Sophie. I always feel lonely. Even when I was still at my father's house, I don't even know why, but I always feel like I'm alone. Ever since my mother died, it feels like I was never whole again. There's always something missing. I think I understand what you feel, Miss Sophie. I looked at her. My father died when I was just 10. Because of that, my mom remarried again to a clerk. We were okay at first, and I almost thought I could already have a new father, but turns out that my stepfather has been watching me since the first day that we met. He tried to rape me one night when my mom was away. Good thing I was one of the taekwondo players in our school back then. I could see the sadness in her eyes while she was telling me her story. I tried to tell to my mother, but she didn't believe me. She even accused me of lying and being paranoid, thinking that I'm just making up stories. Because of that, I just decided to leave our house and find a job at a very young age. Poor Venom, I whispered. Then I met Mr. Vincent's parents when I was 15. They took me in and made me one of their maids. Then later on, when Boss knew that I'm good at fighting, he then decided to take me as a member of his mafia gang. Without any hesitation, I joined them. I blinked. Vincent's parents, are they kind? I mean, what kind of people are they? They're kind people, Miss Sophie, although they are not that close with Boss. They treated me as if I'm one of their family. I'm sure they'll like you too. But then the only problem is that. What? Venom hesitated at first. They don't agree about Mr. Vincent being a mafia boss. Well, if I'm his mother, I probably won't like it if I find out that my youngest son is a mafia boss, I said. I understand, Miss Sophie. Sophie's POV. What are you doing? I almost dropped the ladle that I was holding when Vincent suddenly peered behind me. I looked at him. Why, you're already here? Yes, I already missed you. I cooked some sheet pan honey mustard chicken and vegetables. He looked at the food that I was cooking. Looks good. Well, I hope it tastes good too. I know it will, he said with a smirk. I was surprised when he suddenly sniffed my neck. God, you smell so fucking nice. I quickly moved away from him. I will prepare our dinner. I think you should change your clothes now. All right, if that's what you want, honey. But I would just like to also remind you we will be playing another game tonight before you sleep, he said before he finally warded off the kitchen. Why is he so early today? I mumbled. The maids helped me prepare the dinner and I asked them to call Vincent upstairs. We all waited for him to go down. Shall we eat now? He asked me. Sure, but wait, Vincent. Huh. I looked around us. Can we ask them to join us? I mean, this table is a banquet type, and there are too many foods here, so I don't think we would be able to eat them all. Vincent stared at me for a second. Go on. If that's what you want, I don't care as long as they won't bother us. Please join us here. It would be nice if we could eat together every day. I smiled at the maids, which made them all feel shy. Please take your seats. They were all hesitating at first, but then they sat down after I pleaded with them to do so. I can't help but smile just seeing them all eating with us. After all, being surrounded by many people feels great. At least I can feel that somehow I am not alone. Does it taste good? I asked Vincent. Well, not bad, he said without looking at me. I smiled. Thanks for being honest. Are you going to cook for me starting from now on? Huh, sure, but I don't think I can do it every day since I'm still attending school and I have a job too. Vincent leaned on his chair and stared at me. I think you look sexier when your hair's in a messy bun. I almost choke because of what he just said. Huh? I said you look C. I heard it. You don't have to say it here. It's embarrassing, I whispered. Vincent laughed. You're adorable when you're flushed. What? I'm not stop it, could you? I could see the maids beside us gazing at us with smiles on their faces. Vincent really loves teasing me in front of so many people. Where, Vincent? We all stopped eating when we heard a voice of a man coming from the living room of the mansion. I glanced at Vincent and I saw him heaved a deep sigh. All the maids stood up as soon as two people entered the dining hall. I stood up and faced them too. A blonde woman in her 30s wearing a red silk dress walked in together with a man wearing a black suit who looks exactly like Vincent, except he has a mole under his right eye. They glanced at me, then shifted their attention to Vincent, who was still sitting on his chair, continuing his dinner. Vincent, the woman called him. What are you doing here? What do you need from me? Vincent asked them without even looking. The man laughed. You never really changed. Won't you at least ask us to join you for dinner? You have your own house. Why don't you eat there? I've heard you got married last month. Where's the girl? The woman then asked, then she looked at me. Is it her? Vincent stood up. I told you not to care about my life anymore. You asked me to leave your house, and now you're here for what? You still don't know how to respect your parents, Vincent. My eyes widened. So they are his parents. I almost thought they're siblings. I will give you another chance, Vincent. You can still change your lifestyle and stop wasting it on your illegal doings. You can study again and be a doctor, or you can even take my place as the CEO of our company. I know you can do it, Vincent. You are an intelligent child and you have the potential to. Are you asking me to go back because your favorite child already turned his back to you, too? Or maybe you need someone you can control again to fulfill your own plans. I'm already living the best of my fucking life now, and I don't need you to take control of everything again. I don't need your fucking. How dare you say that to your father? We were all shocked when the woman's right palm suddenly landed on Vincent's right cheek. It was so hard that the sound of it reverberated through the whole dining hall. You really are the worst son we could ever have. If you want to waste your life and be a bastard forever, then be it. You are really nothing compared to your brother. You know what? I regret being your mother. From now on, forget that you even had us as your parents. Mrs. Hastings yelled at Vincent, then they finally walked away, leaving us all in shock in the dining hall. Sophie's POV. Checkmate, Vincent declared with a serious tone of voice and without any smirk on his face like he usually does. I heaved a deep sigh. Can I even win against you? It's your fault. You should have at least asked a better coach to teach you how to play chess, he said. I'm just a slow learner. It's not his fault. Come here, he said, ignoring me. I slowly moved closer to him, making us sit beside each other face to face. Vincent looked at me straight in the eyes before he finally searched through my whole body. I already claimed your neck, ears, and hands. What shall I conquer next? My heart began beating so fast when his eyes landed on my lips. Do you know how much I want to conquer your lips? I bit my lower lip as I averted my gaze. Want me to bite it for you? What? Just kidding. No matter how much I want to taste every inch of your mouth, I still would love to conquer it last. What's the point of conquering it last when he'll surely get it anyway? And besides, He already kissed me 2 times. Wait, did I just sound like I want him to kiss me again? No way. I'll choose this one instead, he said as he touched my hair. My hair. Uh-huh. From now on, your hair is mine. I will be the one to decide if you'll let it down or tie it up. No one is allowed to touch your hair except me. Whatever, I said. I was surprised when Vincent suddenly pulled my hair gently and moved his face close to my neck. You don't know how addicted I am to your smell, Sophie, he whispered, which automatically brought shivers down to my spine. I could feel his breath on my neck, and it brought me tickles in different parts of my body. I wasn't able to stop myself from moaning when he started nibbling my ear. I held onto his shirt just so I wouldn't end up lying on the couch, but I was leaning towards him. His lips traveled down my neck, kissing and biting it gently while caressing my hair. I don't even know why, but all I could feel was pleasure, as if I didn't want him to stop. That's all for now. I almost pulled him back when he suddenly stopped. Okay, I said, hiding my flushed face from him. You should go to sleep now, Sophie. I nodded. I fixed my hair and my shirt, and I was about to stand up when I suddenly remember something. By the way, Vincent. Huh. They are your parents, right? I mean, those 2 who came here a while ago. Yes, he replied immediately. You look exactly like your father. Well, except from his mole under his right eye. And he also looks strict like you. Although. You should sleep now, Sophie. He cut me off. I looked at him. Vincent, I think you need to apologize to them. What? Those words that you said to them, you should take them back. They are your parents after all. I don't care about them. You should care about them. They are your parents. Vincent stood up and looked at me. They never treated me as their own son, so why would I even treat them as my parents? They only cared about my older brother, and now they came here just to prove that. But Vin. Shut up, Sophie. You don't know anything about them as much as you don't know anything about me. I never allowed you to mess with my own things. My mouth was agape. Tears began filling my eyes. Oh well, you are right. I have no right to barge into your personal life since I am just your wife. No, more like a pleasure slave or an entertainer, or maybe a pastime. I will never ask you about anything again, I said as I started walking towards the door of his room. I would just like to remind you that you are so lucky to have such parents that cares for you, that you still have a mother. I hope you don't regret treating them like that. I said, get the hell out of my room. Fine, I yelled back, then I slammed the door. Why is he even like that? I'm just asking him to apologize to his parents. What's wrong with that? I hate him. I lay down on my bed and hugged my pillow when tears suddenly streamed down my face. Why am I crying? He's so lucky because he still has his parents who cares about him. He still has his mom who love him. While me, no one cares about me. No one cares about what I feel or what's happening to me. I don't have someone to run into whenever I feel sad or I need someone beside me. Sophie's POV. Boss already left early this morning again, Miss Sophie. Venom informed me as soon as I went downstairs wearing my uniform. I nodded. That's good then. Shall we go to school now? Yes, Miss Sophie. Venom and I stepped inside the limousine. No one was speaking between us. Miss Sophie. I looked at her. I know I don't have any right to ask this from you, B, but did you fight with Boss? My eyes widened as I heard her ask that. I averted my gaze and pouted. I just told him to apologize to his parents. I mean, even if they treated him like that, they are still his parents, right? Venom suppressed a sigh before looking at me. You're right, Miss Sophie. They are still his parents, but you can't blame Mr. Hastings either. B, but why? He grew up being neglected by his own parents. They never cared about him ever since he was a child. They only cared for his older brother. Since he was just a kid, Mr. Hastings already get used to being alone and being treated like the least favored child. No matter what he does, they will just end up comparing him to his brother. No matter how many achievements he will never get any compliment from them. I couldn't help but to feel sorry for Vincent. But even so, I can't see any reason for him to be like that to his own parents. I understand what you're pointing out, Miss Sophie, but Mr. Hastings already decided to be out of his family. I think you need to know him more for you to understand where he's coming from. How can I even know more about him when every time I try to ask him about his family or his past, he always change the topic or yell at me? You should get his trust first, milady. You mean Vincent has an older brother? SSSH Sab, don't be too loud. I'm sorry, Sophie. I just can't believe that the mafia boss has an older brother. I mean, can you imagine how hot his older brother could be? Oh my God, I'm already drooling. I shook my head. Sab, that never crossed my mind. For sure his brother, like him too. Maybe he's also cold and domineering. And that actually, what makes a man hot? His parents came yesterday and asked him to go back and work at his father's company, I said. His father's company, but Vincent already has his own company, right? I nodded. That's right, but maybe what his parents are pointing out are for him to stop being a mafia boss. But why? I don't know. Maybe because they want him to have a better future. Or maybe because they saw how good Vincent is in making a company successful. That's why they want him to work for them instead. It's for their own good, Sophie. I wasn't able to speak because of what Sabrina just said. She actually has a point. You know what, Sophie? Don't you think you and Vincent are somehow alike? I mean, both of you came from a bad family. A family that doesn't even care about you and what you want. I heaved a sigh. Speaking of which, I think I have to visit Seb and father tomorrow. It's been a while since the last time that I saw them. I miss them so much. And do you think they missed you too? Sab. Just kidding. For sure they missed you too. They miss the person who does the laundry, cooking, cleaning, any other things for them. For sure they missed you. I shook my head. By the way, I think I need to go to the infirmary. My head's been aching since I woke up this morning. Oh my God, Sophie, I knew it. What else do you feel? Do you feel dizzy? Did you vomit this morning? Sab, nothing happened between me and Vincent. Nothing will happen between us ever. Sabrina looked at me skeptically. Oh, really? It's not too late to take that back, honey. And why would I even take that back? Maybe you'll regret saying that in the end, you know. I stood up. I will never regret saying that, Sab. I will only give up my virginity to the man I truly love. Oh, really? You mean to the main reason why you're going to the infirmary right now? She teased. My face automatically turned red. Whatever, Sab. I'm going now. Just wait for me in the classroom. All right, bye, beautiful. Sab really loves teasing me. She's been like that ever since. Sometimes I can't even understand how we get along with each other. Oh well, she wouldn't be my best friend if she's not like that. Hi there, Sophie. I immediately saw Lance smiling at me as soon as I stepped inside the infirmary, and I think I didn't need any medicine anymore. His smile could really make someone feel better. Mr. Jacobs, see, can I have some medicine? I think I'm about to have a fever. He stood up and walked towards me. Really? May I see? I was surprised when he suddenly put his right palm on my forehead. God, his palm felt so soft, and he was so near to me I almost melt in front of him. I heaved a sigh of relief when he finally moved away. You have a mild fever. You need to take some rest and drink a lot of water, Sophie. I have a medicine here that you can take. You should at least stay here for a while. But we still have classes. It's all right. I'll be the one to tell your lecturers. I had no choice but to just agree since I was not really feeling well. Okay. Dr. Jacobs helped me take a medicine and let me lay on the infirmary's bed while he was working at his desk. I looked around the infirmary just to keep myself entertained. I wanted to sleep, but I just can't, so I just stared at Dr. Jacobs. He looks so handsome when he's serious. The woman that he loves is so lucky. Sophie. My eyes widened when he suddenly looked at me. Mr. Jacobs, see, can I ask about your younger brother? Sophie's POV. Mr. Jacobs, see, can I ask about your younger brother? It came out of my mouth automatically. Lance smiled. Sure, what would you like to know about him? Are you close with him? He thought for a while. He put his pen on his desk and crossed his arms. We're actually close when we were kids, But one day he just became a rebel. When we became teenagers, I always scold him, and I think that pisses him off. He got mad at me, and he was mad at our parents too. Is he still living with you? No, our parents kicked him out of our house when they found out that he was leading a gang. I don't know what they call that. Seems like mafias are all over, huh? I mumbled. I sat up on the bed and looked at him. Are you mad with your brother? Huh, mad? Never. Actually, I'm still waiting for him to come back. I hope he changes his mind and realizes that we just want what's best for him. He's my only younger brother, that's why I care so much for him. He just has so much pride in his body. He laughed. But I'm still waiting for him to reach out to me. For sure he'll reach out to you soon. I hope too. By the way, may I know the name of your younger brother? I asked him. He smiled. His name is... Excuse me, Mr. Jacobs. A woman suddenly peered inside. I and Lance looked at her. Yes. Miss Samantha wants to see you. Samantha, I asked. Lance looked at me as he stood up. Sophie, wait for me here. Okay. He even fixed his tie and his clothes before leaving the infirmary with a huge smile on his face. I followed me with his eyes until I couldn't see him anymore. Samantha. Who is she? He didn't mention that he has a sister too. Does Lance have a sister? Or maybe that's the woman he's been talking about. I lay down on the bed again and tried to close my eyes, but I couldn't sleep. I could imagine Lance and that Samantha being too sweet with each other. Sophie, stop it. You don't have the right to be jealous even if that Samantha is really his girlfriend, okay? You already have your husband. My husband who doesn't even want me to know details about his personal life. And besides, I don't love Vincent, and neither does he. He's just playing with me just to avoid getting bored. I got up and wore my shoes and started walking outside. I just can't take it. Are you feeling okay already? The nurse outside asked me. Why, yes, I'll go back to my class now. All right. I walked and walked while looking around until I reached the school garden. I saw Lance talking to a tall blonde woman wearing a pink sheath dress. She was beautiful. I think I've seen her on television before. They were laughing and smiling. I couldn't help but get jealous. I was just watching them when Lance suddenly leaned closer to the woman, and he kissed her. My eyes automatically widened, and my mouth went agape. My body froze for a moment as I felt something piercing my heart. Tears escaped my eyes, and my hands began shaking while looking at them. Sophie. Sophie, are you really planning to sleep here? For sure your husband is already looking for you, said Sabrina. Vincent doesn't care about me, okay, and I don't care if he gets mad at me too. Sabrina heaved a sigh. It's 9:30 already, and look at you, you already drank 4 bottles of whiskey. You're drunk. You can just leave me here alone if you have something to do, Sab. What? And why would I even do that? I can't leave you here like this. I drank another glass of long neck. You know what, Sab? I think this world really hates me. What? What are you saying? My mom left me, my dad gave me to Vincent, Mr. Jacobs doesn't like me. Everyone hates me, no one loves me, no one wants me around. I don't understand, am I a bad person? Why do people I love always leave me alone? Sophie, don't say that. Lance, I mean Mr. Jacobs, I love him so much. I love him so much, but he loves someone else. What am I supposed to do, Sab? Well, maybe you're not really meant for each other. Maybe you. But I love him so much. But you're married now, Sophie. You're married to Vincent Hastings. He's the one you should be paying attention to. He should be the one to get your love. I shook my head. I love Lance so much. Oh, Sophie. I drank another liquor while tears streaming down my face. I didn't know it would be this hard to have your heart broken. I knew Lance would never love me back, but why did I still hope that he would notice me one day? I'm really dumb. Who would even love a woman like me? Vincent's POV. Where's Sophie? I asked one of my maids as soon as I entered the house. She's not here yet, sir. I squinted at my wristwatch. It's already 11 o'clock and she's still out there. What the hell is Venom doing? I reached for my phone and dialed Sophie's number. It rang a few times before she answered it. Hello. Hello, Sophie. Oh, is it you, Vincent? My mafia husband Vincent never cared about the feelings of people around him. Is this you? She sounded drunk. Where the hell are you? How many times do I have to tell you to go home on time? Can you just stop pretending as if you care about me? Just let me do anything I want, okay? Goodbye, you cold as ice man. She said, then hang up the phone. Sophie, damn. Where the hell is that woman and why is she drunk? I dialed Venom's number this time, and she answered it immediately. Boss. Where's Sophie? She's here. Where are you? We're at the Dark Castle bar, sir. I got it. Don't let Sophie be out of your sight. I'll be there in 10 minutes. I understand, boss. I hang up the phone and started walking outside to find my Triumph Bonneville. I used to ride my motorbike whenever I'm not in the mood to drive my car, and when I need to arrive much quicker at a certain place. I like motorbikes more than cars. Boss, do you want us to accompany you? Asked Luke, one of my men. You don't have to, I said as I rode my motorbike. I wore my helmet and dashed off. Sophie, you are so hard-headed. I don't even know, but she keeps on popping inside my mind whenever I'm in the middle of my work. I'm mad at her, but I want to see her at the same time. I could see so many people as soon as I entered the bar. What the hell would Sophie be doing in this kind of place? I thought she doesn't know how to go to this kind of place. I roamed my eyes around, trying to find Sophie when a brunette suddenly walked towards me wearing a very short black dress. Hey, handsome, want some company? I don't need one, go fuck yourself, I said as I left her there. Jerk, I heard her yell. I just shrugged and continued walking. I couldn't help but feel mad because this is the very first time that Sophie disobeyed me. Does she think she can do anything just because I'm letting her do it? I'll surely make her pay for it. Boss, Venom called me, so I looked at her. Where is she? She's right there, boss, she said, then pointed towards a woman sitting on a stool while her head was pressed on the counter. She was already sleeping. I walked towards her. Sophie. She didn't answer, so I called her again. Sophie. She suddenly raised her head and looked at me. Vincent. I'll take you home now. What? No, I don't want to go with you. And do you think I care? You'll go with me whether you like it or not, I said as I grabbed her hand and was about to pull her when she brushed my hands off. I said I don't want to go with you, asshole, she said, then she started running away from me. Damn this woman. Sophie. She was already drunk, that's why I was able to catch her and carried her on my shoulders like a sack of rice. What the hell are you doing? Let me go, you punk. Let me go. Didn't I tell you that you're going with me, whether you like it or not? And I also told you that I'm not going with you, so let me go. I will never do that, I said as I spanked her. Ouch, you pervert, she yelled, which made me laugh. She fell asleep on our way to the mansion, so I had no choice but to bring her in her room. I put her on her bed, then I sat beside her. Her face was stained with tears. I swept the strands of hair covering her face and stared at her. She looks fucking good. She's so beautiful even when she's asleep. She looks so damn cute whenever she's sulking at me, although there were so many times that I get annoyed because she seems like she wants to know everything about me. She moved sidewards and faced me with her eyes closed. She was still wearing her school uniform with a vest, so I decided to take the vest off, leaving only her white blouse. I could clearly see what color of bra she was wearing, and it already caused my pants to tighten. My eyes landed on her pinkish plump lips. I moved my face close to her and claimed her lips, slowly. She moved as if she was about to be awakened, but I didn't mind her. I kept on tasting her mouth as heat conquered my whole body. I moved away from her to stare at her face. I can't take advantage of her. I don't want to have sex with her just because she's drunk. It would be boring. I was surprised when she suddenly opened her eyes and stared directly into mine. Kiss me, she whispered. What? Kiss me, please, she mumbled as she put her hands around my shoulders. A smirk formed on my lips. If that's what you want, just don't blame me if we end up having sex. I claimed her lips once more, and she kissed me back. I bit her lower lip just so I could have a free entrance inside her mouth. You don't know how addicted I am to your lips, Sophie. Kiss me more. You're impatient, huh? I was about to kiss her again when I suddenly noticed the tears running down her cheeks. Lance. L. Lance, Sophie's POV. I woke up with my head hurting so much as if it would break. I sat up and looked around me and realized I was already inside my room in Vincent's mansion. I can't even remember what happened last night. But I still can't forget how my heart broke when I saw Lance and that woman kissing. I didn't know he already has a girlfriend when he never mentioned it to me before. Oh well, he did mention to me about the woman that she likes. Miss Sophie. I was surprised when Venom suddenly went out of the bathroom. Venom, God, you surprised me. I apologize, Miss Sophie. I already prepared your bath for you. Please have your bath now because boss said that he wants to eat breakfast with you. Huh, you mean Vincent is still here? She nodded. Yes. I stood up and walked towards her. All right, by the way, Venom, thank you for taking me home, remember what happened last night, but I remember having you there beside me. I was not the one who brought you here, Miss Sophie. Then who? Don't tell me. Yes, Miss Sophie. He called me and asked me where you are, then he went straight to the bar and brought you here last night. My eyes widened. What? I looked at myself and realized that I was already wearing different clothes. Don't tell me he's also the one who... Yes, Miss Sophie. But why did you let that happen? He's your husband, Miss Sophie. There's nothing wrong with him changing your clothes for you. I could feel cheeks burning just by thinking how Vincent took advantage of the situation while I was asleep. Why did I even drink too much? I mumbled to myself as I stepped inside the bathroom. Can you still feel the hangover? Vincent asked me as soon as I sat on the chair across his. Not that much, I replied without looking at him. I can't even understand why you had to drink so much when you can't even handle yourself. I just continue eating without minding him. Sophie, are you still mad about it? About what? About what happened last time, when I yelled at you. I shook my head and looked at him. Oh, about that? Of course not. After all, I shouldn't ask you that. Much about your personal life. Don't worry, I won't ask questions like that again. I truly apologize. I just don't like it when people try to spy on my personal life, he said. By the way, I was the one who changed your clothes. I automatically felt my cheeks turning red again. Why did you even mention that? Maybe you wanted to ask. Did you? I didn't do anything shady to you, so there's no need to worry. I don't want forced sex. How can you even mention that so casually? He looked at me. About what, sex? Shut up, I'm going to my school now, I said as I stood up. Vincent stood up too. I will pick you up later. You don't have to. I have to. I don't want you to arrive late again. I don't want to hear again that you're at a bar, drinking. Like a madman. I rolled my eyes. Goodbye. I don't actually have the energy to go to the university today, but I don't want to stay at home either. Good thing Lance is just always in his office. At least I won't be forced to see him as long as I don't go to the infirmary. Hey, Sophie. Sabrina came running towards me as soon as I entered our classroom. Hey, Sab. I sat on my chair and she sat beside me. What happened last night, huh? Do you know that your husband really came and brought you home? Oh my God, Sophie. If only you saw how cool he was when he grabbed you by the hand and asked you to go with him. You didn't even want to go with him at first. But he lifted you up and carried you on his shoulders like a sack of rice. You shouldn't have let him do that, Sab. And do you think I could stop him? He could kill me using only his one hand, you know. Sab sarcastically said. Why did something happen? Did he do something bad to you? Oh my God, Sophie. Don't tell me he took advantage of you while you were drunk. I told you that will never happen, Sab, as in never. Oh, really? Well, you can't even remember what exactly happened at the bar, can you? So how can you say that he didn't do anything? I looked at her. I don't feel any changes or anything strange in my body. Oh, really? Oh, well. For sure you wouldn't even be able to walk if something really happened. Sab, can you even imagine how big he is, Sophie? Oh my God. What's big, Miss Sabrina? Sabrina and I got surprised when our lecturer suddenly spoke, only for us to realize that she was just standing right behind us. Heh, and nothing, miss, we were just talking about how big the eagle was, Sab said, and I almost laughed. Eagle? Yes, eagle. Actually, miss, Sophie has a very big eagle in their house. Our lecturer looked at me. Really? Is that true, Miss Sophie? Huh, why yes. May I see it some other time? No, you can't see it. Only Sophie is allowed to see that huge eagle, Miss Sorry, Sab said again, and I just shook my head. Our lecturer nodded and looked at me again. Well then, just take care of that eagle, Sophie, and by the way, I would like you to give these papers to Mr. Jacobs, she said, then handed me a pile of my papers. I looked at Sabrina to seek help. Miss, I'll just give it to Mr. Jacobs, said Sab. I said Miss Sophie, right? Not Sabrina. Mr. Jacobs also said that he wants to talk to you, so hurry up before our class starts. I just heaved a sigh. Okay. Sophie's POV. I kept on heaving a sigh while I was on my way to the infirmary. Why does it have to be me? I don't want to see Lance yet. I don't want to see his face because I will only remember what I saw the last time. And what if that woman is with him right now? I took a deep breath as soon as I reached the infirmary. I walked towards the door and my hands began shaking when I held the doorknob. Do I really have to give these papers to him? But I can't. What if I just leave it here outside? For sure he'll see it when he goes out. Or maybe I'll just tell our lecturer that Mr. Jacobs is not around. That's right, maybe I'll just... Sophie. My eyes automatically widened when the door of the infirmary suddenly went open and Lance stepped outside while looking straightly at me. I immediately averted my gaze from him. Mr. Jacobs. It's nice to see you, Sophie. I was looking for you yesterday, but the nurse told me that you already went home. Where have you been, huh? Oh, by the way, let's talk inside, he said as he was about to let me in, but I shook my head. And no, Mr. Jacobs. We still have classes, so I still need to go back to my class immediately. I can make an excuse for you, he smiled. Come on, Lance. Don't you dare smile at me when you just kissed another woman yesterday. I've already skipped a lot of my classes so many times already. And besides, I just wanted to hand these papers to you. It was obvious that he got surprised by what I just said. I handed him the papers and he took them from my hand while nodding. I understand. Maybe we could just hang out some other time. Just make sure to go here whenever you want to see me or when you don't feel okay. I'm going now, I said as I started walking away. I could feel the tears filling my eyes again. He's the last person in the world that I want to treat like this. But I don't know, I just can't help it. You look so gloomy today, said Vincent while we were playing chess inside his room. I looked at him without any emotion on my face. Huh. Did something happen, or are you sick? I'm just not feeling well, I said as I took my turn. He stared at me for a while before speaking. Then we shouldn't continue this game for now. Let's just continue it some other time. I looked at him. Are you sure? Vincent leaned on the couch. I don't want to force you when you're not in the mood to do it. That would be unfair for both of us. A chess champion playing with an amateur is already unfair anyway. No, that's not. Anyway, can you remember what happened last night when I brought you to your room? I told you, I can't even remember anything. He just shrugged. You mean even when you kissed me? My eyes automatically widened and I looked at him. What did you say? What did I do? You kissed me. You pleaded with me to kiss you. And why would I even do that? For sure you were the one who kissed me and took advantage of me. Sophie, how many times do I have to tell you that I don't want forced sex? I wasn't the one who initiated the kiss. It was you. You even asked me to kiss you again when I stopped doing it. I could feel my cheeks already burning from shame. That's impossible. I will never do that. But you already did, baby. I stood up and looked at him. Then you should have pushed me away and left me alone instead of kissing me back. And why would I do that? If you are a gentleman, then that's what you were supposed to do. Vincent stood up too and started walking slowly towards me. Well, I'm sorry, because I'm definitely not a gentleman. What are you doing? I asked as I continued stepping backward until my back hit the wall. Vincent cornered me with both of his hands pushed against the wall. And if you ever try to get drunk again and kiss me, I assure you that it will never end with just a stupid kiss. He whispered, then he kissed my ear. I immediately pushed him away. Why, you pervert? He just laughed while looking at me from my head down to my feet. Looks like you already gained your strength. Shall we continue our game of chess? Chess your ass, I yelled as I walked away from her and slammed the door behind me. He will never really change. He's the most perverted man that I have ever seen in my life. I swear I will never get drunk again. Sophie's POV. Sophie, will you go to the mall with me on Sunday? There is a dress that I badly wanted to buy since last month, but I couldn't find a time since Mom always wants to see me studying, even if I can't even understand what I am studying. Sabrina pouted while we were walking towards the school cafeteria. I don't know. Maybe I should ask Vincent first. Sabrina looked at me with a teasing face. Having a husband is quite hard, right? You have to tell him everything that you want to do and where are you planning to go. It's not because he's my husband, but because we both agreed to it when he took me from my father. Oh, I understand now. Speaking of my father, I wonder how is he now? For sure they're already having the time of their life, since they don't have a debt to pay to Vincent anymore. I lowered my head. Maybe Sabrina is right. Dad promised me that he would take me back from Vincent, but I don't think he still has the intention to do it. Sophie, Sabrina. Sabrina and I immediately turned around upon hearing someone called our names, but as soon as I figured out who it was, I turned around again. Sab, I'll go back to our class now. B, but why? Mr. Jacobs is calling us. I still have some things to do. Okay. I started walking and just left them there. I am not yet ready to face him. If I have to ignore him and do everything just to avoid him, I will definitely do it. I will try to ignore him until I finally accept the fact that he already loves somebody else, and that's not me. Bye, Sab. Bye, Sophie, take care. I just smiled, then I looked at Venom, and she opened the car of the limousine for me. I was about to step inside the car when someone suddenly grabbed my hand. Both I and Venom looked at that person and saw a man wearing a black suit. Miss Sophie. Who are you? I asked. Mr. and Mrs. Hastings want to talk to you. Mr. and Mrs. You mean Vincent's parents. He nodded, so I glanced at Venom to confirm it, and she just nodded. I hesitated to go with them first, but then Venom told me that they are really Vincent parents' men. I and Venom went back inside the limousine and just followed their car until we reached a huge mansion. I wonder what his parents want from me. As expected, their house was much bigger than Vincent. It was a ribbed sandstone house with a lengthy planter fused along the whole length of its upper floor. There were more butlers and servers who greeted us upon entry to their house. Miss Sophie, Madame told me to ask you to go to her office upstairs, said the butler whose name was Albert. I understand, I said as I followed him upstairs. The stairs were made of glass, and I couldn't help but to feel scared that I might slip or it might break. I've never seen a staircase like this in my life. Seeing this house of them makes me think Vincent is a simple man since he has a simpler house. Or maybe because he's a man. For sure the one who chose this was their mom. We stopped in front of a huge oakwood double door. This is her office, Miss Sophie, Albert declared as he opened the door for me. I glanced at Venom first. I'll be just waiting for you here outside, Miss Sophie. I actually wanted her to go with me, but I guess she doesn't want that idea either. The first and the last time I saw Vincent's mom was when they went to the mansion just to scold him. She even looked at me as if I was a trash. A bright pastel-colored room with such a girlish smell welcomed me as soon as the door went open. All the pieces of furniture were painted flesh. There were huge paintings on the wall, too. Across from where I was standing was a desk made from oak. "Would you like to take a seat?" I was surprised when I suddenly heard someone spoke. I raised my head and saw Vincent's mom standing near her desk while looking directly at me. She was wearing a pink sheath dress, and her hair was in a bun which made her look even stricter than ever. She and Vincent are actually the same. They are both intimidating. "Tea, thank you," I said as I sat on the pink couch across from her desk. She walked in my direction and sat on the couch across mine. "You're probably thinking why I asked my men to bring you here." "Yes," I replied directly, which made her raise her brows at me. "May I know your name first?" "I'm Sophie Laurens." She nodded, and then a woman came in and served us some coffee and cake. "So, Sophie, I've heard that you got married to my son, Vincent." "Why, yes." "How long do you know each other? Were you friends?" "Oh, I doubt that." "Vincent never had a single friend." I looked at her. "Actually. Or perhaps he forced you to marry him. Am I right?" "So I'm right," she said, then sipped some of her coffee. "Who's going to be in love with that kind of man, anyway? Well, someone's going to be in love with him because, despite his demonic attitude, he's got wealth and looks. Although he is probably not getting his wealth the right way." I furrowed my brows. "Excuse me, may I know the reason why you invited me here if you don't mind?" "I want you to file a divorce." Sophie's POV. "I want you to file a divorce." I almost choked from the coffee that I was drinking when Vincent's mom suddenly said that. I looked at her confusingly. "Sorry." "Do you love him?" she suddenly asked. I gulped as I averted my gaze. "He is my husband, so." "You are not. You are probably not in love with that jerk." "Why do you want me to file a divorce?" I asked. "I want Vincent to realize that no one's going to love him." What?" She stood up. "No one's going to love him because he's a demon and an ungrateful son. I want him to live miserably. I want him to realize how much he needs us in his life. I want him to regret leaving us behind." "I'm sorry, but I don't understand what you're trying to say, ma'am." "Vincent chose to build his own company instead of helping his father. What an ungrateful son is he, right? She stopped studying and left the house without even thinking how hard we tried just to be able to give him a prosperous life as a child." She looked at me. "So now, I want you to divorce him so that he'll be alone again." Can you hear what you're saying right now? You are talking about your own son. I mean, I know I don't have the right to say anything against you or the way you handle your family disputes, but Vincent is still your son. Don't you even want to see him happy?" "Happy? That man doesn't deserve to be happy, Sophie. Wait, do you really love my son? Why are you acting like this? Why are you defending him?" "Because I am his wife. It doesn't matter if I love him or not. Ma'am, I'm so sorry, but I don't think I would be able to do what you're asking from me right now. Divorce is not a thing that anyone can do whenever they want to. It's a serious thing." I stood up holding my bag in my hand. "Thank you so much for the coffee, ma'am. It's nice meeting you again." She was about to call me, but then I already started walking away from her. A butler opened the door and I curtsied before finally stepping out. What kind of mother is she? Does she even care about Vincent? I think she doesn't even want her own son to be successful. "Let's go now, Venom." "Yes, Miss Sophie." I don't know why, but I suddenly feel irritated upon talking to her. I never encountered such a cruel mother like her. Now I understand why Vincent is mad at them. Vincent said that they never recognized him, and anything that he does, so how can they ask him to obey them and work for them? Venom. "Miss Sophie, do you know Vincent's parents personally?" Venom slowed her walking pace and looked at me. "Yes, I do. I already told you that they let me in when I was just a child, right? Mr. and Mrs. Hastings were good to me back then." "If they are kind, why do they treat their own son like that? Why do they treat him like he's not their own son?" I don't think I'm the right person to answer that question, Miss Sophie. I heaved a sigh. You know what? She just asked me to file a divorce against Vincent. And do you know what her reason was? It's because Vincent declined to obey them. They wanted him to leave his business and work for them. I mean, they are supposed to be happy for him, right? That's why we should also understand Boss. Their family seems so complicated. I think they have so many issues. We were about to finally leave the mansion when someone suddenly called my name. Sophie. Just hearing that familiar voice already made my heart started beating so fast. I turned around and my eyes automatically widened when I realized that I was right. Lance. A smile automatically appeared on his face as he walked towards me. I knew it was you. What are you doing here, Sophie? I should be asking that to you too. What are you doing here? This is my parents' house. It was as if time has stopped for a while because of what he just said. I stared at him. What? This is my parents' house. I came here to visit them today, he said. The smile on his face didn't vanish. His parents' house, that means. Lance is Vincent's brother, Sophie's POV. This is my parents' house. I came here to visit them today, Lance said to me with a huge smile on his face. My mouth went agape. Why your Pete's house? Why, you mean Mrs. Hastings is your mom? Yes. Oh my God, I mumbled to myself. How about you, Sophie? May I know why you're here? He suddenly asked me. I looked at him. Actually. Lance. Mrs. Hastings suddenly appeared and came running to Lance and hugged him. Oh my God, Lance, I missed you so much. I missed you too, Mommy. I was just looking at them while they were hugging each other. They seemed to be close to each other. Are you hungry? I asked the chef to cook your favorite food today, Mrs. Hastings said to Lance. Really? Sure, I missed eating here too. I was surprised when Lance suddenly looked at me. You too, Sophie, come and eat with us. Huh? Do you know each other? Mrs. Hastings asked while looking at me. Lance nodded with a smile. She's a student from the university that I'm working at. Oh, I see. Yes, you can invite her over too. And no, I'm. Come on, Sophie. Don't worry, I'll send you home after we eat, Lance said as he grabbed my hand. I was just looking at his hand holding mine, and my heart started beating incredibly fast already. I didn't say anything until we reached the dining hall. Lance pulled a chair for me beside him. This is where I usually go during weekends or during class vacations. I didn't know that. I'm living alone, so I miss my parents more often. I go here whenever I miss my mom's beefsteak. I just smiled, and we continue eating. I could see Mrs. Hastings staring at me whenever I talked to Lance. I don't know what she's thinking, but that made me feel nervous. Lance. Lance looked at me while he was driving. He insisted to send me home, so I let him. About the younger brother that you mentioned before, may I know his name? My brother, his name is Vincent, but I used to call him V before. Now that I thought about it, Vincent got surprised when I called him V before. Maybe he remembered his brother. Why did you ask? Nothing, I'm just curious. Maybe he looks exactly like you too. I saw a smile on his face. Actually, people often ask if we're really brothers because we don't look like each other. Vincent is much more handsome than me. He's more popular with girls in our university before too. Really? But you are popular with girls in our university right now too, even if you're not a student anymore. Ha ha ha, I'm popular because they need me when they're sick. By the way, Lance, I think you're so close with your parents, especially with your mom. Yes, I'm her favorite son. She told that to us so many times before. She always dreamed of having a doctor son, that's why she asked me to be one. You mean, she was the one who told you to be a doctor? It's not your personal choice. He shook his head. At first I was forced to do it even though I really wanted to a pilot, but then as I go to school and know more about medicine, I began loving it too. Our mom just wants us to either be a doctor or a pilot, because that's what our grandparents' occupations are. She wanted to continue their inheritance. So, that's why even if you don't really want to do it, You'll be forced to just do it for them. I am the oldest. That's why I wanted to succeed our family. I stared at him for a while. I know Lance for quite a while now, but I didn't realize that there are lots of things that I don't know about him. By the way, Sophie, may I know the reason why you left the infirmary? You weren't feeling good, that's why I got surprised when I didn't find you there. I was feeling better when I got to rest. That's why I already left. I forgot to inform you about it, that's why I just left. He nodded. That's good to hear then. I thought you got mad at me for some reason because you seemed to be avoiding me too when you brought those papers to me. And no, I'm not mad at you. I'm so sorry if you felt that way. You don't have to apologize. Just knowing that you're not mad at me makes me feel at ease, he said, then he smiled. How can he be Vincent's brother? Why of all people? I will never get mad at you, Lance. Thank you, Sophie. He opened the door of his care for me when we finally reached the gate of Vincent's mansion. He doesn't know that Vincent lives here too, that's why it's just all right. I just have to make sure that they won't be able to see each other. I'll be going inside now, I said. Okay, see you tomorrow, Sophie. See you tomorrow, I said as I was about to walk inside when he called me again. He was hesitating to say it at first, but he spoke after a while. Can I ask you to go with me somewhere tomorrow? My eyes widened. I just think that. It's been a while since we last go out with each other. Why? You can ask Sabrina to go with you too if you want. Sure. Thanks, good night. I smiled. Good night, Sophie's POV. Where have you been? I was surprised to see Vincent sitting on my bed as soon as I opened the door of my room. What are you doing inside my room? I asked. Waiting for you. He stood up and walked towards me. You didn't answer any of my calls. Didn't I tell you to go home early? Are you really that bullheaded? I'm sorry, I didn't notice the time. I just went to the mall with my best friend. Oh, really? Why, yes. By the way, I'll be going to Sabrina's house, too. I'll be helping her cook for a party for her mother, I said. He stared at me for a while with furrowed brows. Do you think I believe you? Are you seeing some other guy? Do you have a boyfriend, perhaps? And no, I don't have one. I'm telling you the truth. If that is true, then good for you. But if you have a boyfriend, make sure that I won't be able to see him. I don't like sharing what's mine. He said, then he suddenly tucked the strands of hair behind my ear. You should always remember that I already conquered some parts of your body. Vincent pressed his lips on my neck and started nibbling it. Vincent. I tried pushing him away, but he suddenly closed the door behind me and pinned me on it. It's time for another game, but before that, I would like to taste all of the parts of you that I already conquered. He whispered then. He bit the lobe of my ear gently, which caused my whole body to shiver. He put his arms around my waist as he pulled me even closer to him without his lips leaving my neck. I wanted to push him away, but my own body just won't listen to me. I was panting when he finally moved away. He moved his face closer to me, his lips almost touching mine. Do you want me to kiss you? I gulped, staring at his red lips. Why are you holding back so much? He whispered. That's when I realized that he was just teasing me. I immediately pushed him away. What are you talking about? I thought we're going to play chess. Let's hurry it up now, I want to sleep already. Fine, if that's what you want. Let's go to my room, he said. I'll just change my clothes, then I'll follow you there. He gave me a smirk before leaving me there. I suppressed a sigh as I sat on my bed. Why can't I even move whenever he tries to do those things to me? He almost kissed me too. And I can feel that he's going to choose my lips this time. If I were you, I would hire a better coach than the one you have now. You never win against me. Do you really suck at playing chess, or you're doing it on purpose? Vincent said as soon as he won our game again. I wrinkled my brows at him. What are you saying? Why would I let myself be defeated on purpose? Because you're excited about what I'm going to get next. Why, you're crazy. I will defeat you one of these days, Vincent. Just wait for that day to come. I threatened him, but he just gave me a smile. Then do it, he said. But before that, let me conquer another part of you first. My heart started beating so fast as soon as he mentioned conquering another part of me. He moved closer while scanning my whole body. How about this one? What? Your right leg is mine now, he whispered as he yanked my right leg up on the couch, causing me to lose my balance and fell onto the couch. My legs were facing him. What are you doing? Your right leg is mine now, from your right toes up to your thigh, Vincent said, slowly pulling up the right leg of my pajama until it reached my thigh. I was pulling it away, but he gripped tight on it. He moved his lips close to my leg and started planting kisses on it. My breath was starting to get heavier as his lips traced my leg up to my thigh. I clawed on the soft covering of the couch as I bit my lower lips to stop myself from letting out a moan that would only make Vincent continue teasing me more. I shouldn't let him see that I am enjoying the shit that he's doing. He looked at my eyes, but her lips were still on my thigh. You can moan if you want. Shut up. All right, lie to yourself even more and hold back, he whispered, then gave me a smirk. You are the only one who's enjoying this shit, Vincent. My eyes widened when he gently bit the skin of my thigh. I could hear my own breathing as if I would run out of breath. Don't moan, Sophie. Don't moan or Vincent would think that you like what he's doing. Sophie's POV. Sophie. I turned around as soon as I heard Lance's voice. My heart started beating so fast as soon as I saw his face. He was wearing a black turtleneck with a pair of black jeans, wearing his signature black round glasses. Now that I look at him, he somehow resembles Vincent. Wait, why am I thinking about that jerk? He almost touched me down there last night. Good thing I was able to remind him that he only owns my thigh and not my soul. I should make sure that I would win the next game, or else he would be able to conquer the other part of me that I'll never want to give up to him. Where's Sabrina? I came back to my senses when Lance asked me. I don't know. She's not answering any of my calls. Maybe she's already on her way here. Lance nodded. So, shall we wait for her a little more? He sat down on the chair in front of me. This is the first time that I see you not wearing a school uniform, he suddenly said. Huh? I think your dress suits you, he said with a smile on his face. I looked at him. Huh, thanks. You know what, Sophie? What is it? I think you look even mature now. Huh? He suddenly yawned as he squinted on his wristwatch. I wonder if Sabrina is still coming. I'll try to call her again, I said. Then I reached for my phone inside my bag. I dialed Sabrina's number and tried to call her, but she didn't answer it. I was about to call her again, but then I suddenly received a message from her. I know how long you've been waiting for this day to come, Sophie. Now go on and enjoy your first date with Mr. Jacobs. Remember, you owe me stories. And don't forget to give him a kiss before he leaves. My cheeks instantly turned red as soon as I read her message. This girl. Is she on her way already? Lance asked. I put my phone inside my bag before looking at him. She said she's not feeling well, so we can just go by ourselves. Really? Did you tell her to take some rest and medicine? Why, yes. He heaved a sigh. Maybe she got sick because it was raining hard yesterday. I think so. So, guess we have no choice but to continue our plan today. We can just buy something for her before we go home. I smiled. Okay. What movie would you like to watch? Lance asked me when we reached the cinema. I looked at the list of movies. I think I would like to watch that one. So, you like watching rom-com movies? Yes, I smiled. We entered the cinema after buying popcorn and our drinks. This is the first time that I would get to watch a movie with Lance. It's been a long time since I watched a movie, he said as soon as we both sat down. Why? I don't have much free time to go to the mall. I don't even have that much time to buy groceries for myself. He laughed as he fixed his glasses. Good thing someone buys it for me so I don't have to worry about it. I suddenly felt sad. I averted my gaze. Of course, his girlfriend buys it for him. Oh, the movie is about to start. he said while pointing to the huge screen excitedly like a kid. Why, yeah. The movie started, and all we did was to laugh. I was glancing at Lance from time to time, and I couldn't help myself from smiling knowing that he's enjoying it. He was too focused on the movie while I was focused on watching him. The movie was great, right? Lance asked while we were walking around the mall to find a restaurant where we can eat. Yes, it was funny, I said while smiling. I was looking around when I suddenly saw a huge teddy bear sitting in the middle of the way. It was the same teddy bear from the mall where Vincent brought me the last time. Do you want to take some pictures with that bear? Lance suddenly asked. Huh? Come on, let's take some pictures with it, he said as he grabbed my hand and pulled me towards the teddy bear. He stood beside me with the teddy bear as he took his phone out of his pocket. You're not in the picture, Sophie. Move closer to me. Oh, okay. I moved a little closer to him. Still not, he said. I was startled when he suddenly put his arm around my shoulder as he pulled me close to him. Smile. My heart was beating so fast that I think it would already jump out of my chest. I could smell Lance's perfume, and I could also feel the warmth of his arms. Take a look at these. He showed me our photos after taking 10. I look like your personal maid, I commented while laughing. He shook his head. That's not true. I'm actually the one who looks like your personal bodyguard. How can I even have such a handsome bodyguard? You're complimenting me too much. We were about to continue finding a restaurant again when two girls wearing uniforms approached us, holding cameras in their hands. Excuse me, are you a couple? See, can we take a photo of you? Asked the girl with short curly hair. I glanced at Lance, then I looked at them again. I am sorry, but we're not a co. It's all right, go ahead, Lance suddenly said while smiling at them, Sophie's POV. Lance and I ended up in a coffee shop. Wow, this coffee looks so beautiful, I cooed as soon as the barista put our order on the table. It has a heart-shaped latte art made from steamed milk. Yeah, they do really have such creative baristas. I even heard that one of them joined an international contest last year. Really? Is that true? That's amazing then. He nodded. And they serve delicious croissants too. I usually go here whenever I want to stress out. That means you're stressed right now, I asked him. Not anymore because you're here already. Heat immediately captivated my whole face. I just sipped some of my coffee while averting my gaze from him. He's actually the same with Vincent in that part. They are both so bold and outspoken. Well, except from Vincent usually says horny things. Sophie. I put my coffee down as I looked at him. I was surprised when he suddenly moved closer to me while staring at my lips. My heart started beating fast again. I was frozen from where I was sitting and I just found myself looking at him. He took a handkerchief and gently wiped the corner of my lips. You got some milk on your lips. I'll let me do it, I said as I tried to take the handkerchief from him, but he just shook his head and started wiping the corner of my mouth for me. It's all right, I'll just do it. He was so close to me that I could already see every mole on his face. I could also smell his sweet yet manly scent, which caused me to feel even more nervous. Why is he doing this to me? He already has a girlfriend. Why is he still doing things that would only make me fall even deeper into him? I moved away from him and he was surprised by it and looked at me. I am sorry. I'll just do it. Okay, he said as he handed me his handkerchief. Thank you. Sophie, you're such an idiot. You'll only make it awkward for both of you. He'll think that you feel awkward by what he just did. We went silent for a while before Lance spoke again. If anyone sees us here, for sure they'll scold me for taking out a student for a lunch. I'm sorry for bringing you here, Sophie. For sure your boyfriend will get mad. I shook my head. And no, I'm actually more worried because your girlfriend might get mad at you. I waited for him to say something. I waited for him to say that he's single and that he doesn't have a girlfriend, but he didn't say anything. So that girl is really his girlfriend. I think I need to go home now, I said as I stood up. Lance looked up at me with furrowed brows. But But it's still early. Are you sure you already want to go home? Why, yes. I'm so sorry, but I really have to go now. He heaved a deep sigh before standing up too. I understand, but let me at least drop you home. Why? You don't have to. You already treated me a lunch, so. I will feel really bad if you go home by yourself. Okay. We've been so quiet inside his car on the way home. I felt guilty because of how I acted. I think I just acted so childish. He doesn't even know that I like him. That's why for sure he's wondering why I suddenly said that I would already like to go home. Lance. Ahem. I am sorry. He glanced at me for a while before looking to the road again. Why are you apologizing to me? Because I'm such a killjoy. I know you only want to have some fun with me, and you were so kind to me that you even treated me lunch and watched a movie together. I just want you to know how happy I am that I get to be with you. It's been a long time since we last hang out with each other, and I can say that I really like it when I'm with you. Thank you for being so kind to me, Lance. I really appreciate your kindness. I didn't know you really sees me as a kind person because I don't think I am. I'm not a kind person just like what you think of me, Sophie, but thank you for appreciating it, he said when he finally stopped the car. I just smiled at him. You really are a kind person, that's why I like you. Huh. And nothing, I didn't say anything. Oh, we're already here in front of our house. Hee hee. Thank you so much for this day, Lance. I was about to open the door of his car when he suddenly held my hand. Wait, Sophie. Ahem. He scratched the back of his head as if he was shy. I actually have something to give you. Gee, give me. What is it? He reached for a small box inside his pocket and handed it to me. Open it. I took the small purple box from him and opened it. A hairpin. Why, yes. I just bought that from a store since it reminded me of you as soon as I saw it. I couldn't help but smile. This is so cute. Thank you so much, Lance. It was a hairpin with a smiley design made of small pearls. Do you like it? He asked me. Yes, I really like it. He laughed. Let me put it on you. Okay. Lance put the hairpin on my hair. I knew it would really suit you. Thank you so much. You are the jolliest girl I have ever met, Sophie. That is why that smiley hairpin reminded me of you. I hope you'll take care of that. I surely will. Thank you so much. And I'm so sorry because I don't have any present. No, it's all right. By the way, I think someone is already waiting for you there, he suddenly said while looking at the mansion's gate. My eyes widened as soon as I saw Vincent standing there while talking to someone over the phone. He was looking around, and his brows automatically wrinkled as soon as his gaze found Lance's car. I need to go now. Thank you so much for this, Lance. Yes, sure. See you at school, Sophie. See you, Vincent's POV. Where's Sophie? I asked Venom as soon as I entered the mansion. She said that she went to her best friend's house, sir. She also said that she already informed you about it. I nodded. So she went there, huh? For sure it's not even her best friend that she's meeting up with. She kept on stuttering when she told me about it last night. Venom didn't say anything. I don't have anything to do today, that's why I went home early. I was planning on playing around with Sophie all day just to keep myself entertained, but looks like she's entertaining herself by being with somebody else. I think she's having so much freedom, and I don't like it. My phone started ringing. Vincent. Boss, we already found him. It was Joe, one of my men. Who? Felix, boss, that bastard who planned on escaping from you. He underwent plastic surgery so that we wouldn't be able to know him that easily, and he even pretended to be someone else. He is now known as George Lautner, a bar owner, and a wealthy tycoon. I laughed. A wealthy tycoon, huh? Acting as if he didn't steal any money from me. Are you with him right now? Yes, boss. Good, just keep him there. I'll go there later. Make sure he wouldn't be able to escape. I want to see him suffering, and I want to kill him in my own hands. I understand, boss. I went outside the mansion, only for me to see a familiar car outside. I walked out of the gate and glanced at the car. Boss, I would also like to inform you about our company's collaboration with Mrs. Portman. She said that she wants to meet you as soon as possible. That car is familiar to me. Boss. What? About Mrs. Portman. What about her? She said she wants to see you as soon as possible. I held my phone in my other hand while my eyes were still locked on the car. Tell her that I would meet her tomorrow. I understand, boss. Is that all? Yes, boss. I hang up the phone and was about to walk towards the familiar car when Sophie suddenly stepped out of it. She ran towards me, clutching her bag to her chest. Vincent. You look beautiful. Where have you been? I already told you about it, right? I went to Sabrina's house, she almost mumbled. Wearing that dress. I said while staring at her. She bit her lower lip. She has the habit of biting her lip whenever she's nervous or whenever she tries to lie to me. She doesn't know how much I want to bite those lips. I just feel like wearing it. You wore a dress going to your best friend's house, but a simple t-shirt when we went out on a date. Let's go inside now, she suddenly said as if she was in a hurry. I put my arms around her waist as I sniffed her neck. Go on, I'll follow later. Okay, she said, then she hurriedly went inside the mansion. I looked at the car again. I started walking towards it with my brows furrowed, trying to recall where I saw it before. The door went open, and I was surprised to see the person who just stepped out of it. He was holding Sophie's phone in his hand, but he stopped when he saw me. L. Lance. Sophie's POV. H.I. Venom. Miss Sophie, the boss has been looking for you. I smiled. Yes, I saw him outside. Venom just nodded. I understand. Would you like me to prepare your bath for you now? Yes, please. Thank you so much, Venom. I looked at the mirror, and I smiled as soon as I saw the hairpin that Lance just gave me. It's too cute, and what's cuter is the fact that it reminded him of me the moment that he saw it. I was about to call Sabrina again and tell her about what just happened when I realized that my bag was not in my bag. Where is my phone? I tried to look for it inside my bag again, but I still didn't find it. My eyes widened. Maybe I left it inside Lance's car. I hurriedly ran outside the mansion to see if he's still there. I wonder if he's still there. Wait, I think Vincent is still outside. That means... Just as I stepped out of the mansion's gate, I saw Lance and Vincent looking at each other with surprised looks on their faces. They both looked at me, Sophie's POV. Lance looked alternately at me and Vincent. His brows were furrowed. What are you doing at my student's house? Student. Yes, Sophie is my student. She studies in the school where I work as a doctor. Vincent looked at me, so I averted my gaze. My heart keeps on beating so fast. Why did I even allow Lance to go here? She's my wife, Vincent suddenly said. Lance's eyes widened. Wife? Are you kidding me? Sophie is still young. She's my wife. You can even ask it to her, Vincent said, then he looked at me. I bit my lower lip as I tried to find the right words to say. Lance looked at me. Is that true, Sophie? Why, yes, I almost mumbled. Lance's mouth went agape. Of course, he would be shocked after knowing that his younger brother is already married to his student. I waited for him to get mad at me and say something bad, but a smile appeared on his face. You two are so unfair. Why didn't you even invite me to your wedding? I should have been your best man, he said while tapping Vincent's shoulders. Because I know that there are more important things that you are doing, said Vincent. But you are the most important person to me. Looks like you already forgot your older brother now, huh? I was just looking at both of them, and that's when I found out that they really resemble each other. At first, I thought that they look far from each other, but I was wrong. It cannot be denied that they are siblings. Can I come into your house? Lance suddenly asked while smiling at me. I looked at Vincent, and he just nodded at his brother. Let's all have dinner together. Huh? They both looked at me, confused about how I just reacted. I shook my head and forced a smile onto my face. Nothing. Let's go inside. By the way, Sophie, you left your phone inside my car, Lance said, then he handed me my phone. Thank you. Vincent's POV. It's been really a long time since the last time we saw each other. V, I often go to your pad, but someone told me that you already moved out. I even thought that you already flew to Australia, Lance said while we were eating our dinner. Lance is my older brother. We've been so close to each other when we were just kids, and I respect him so much. He's the only who's been so good to me and our family. That is why I respect and look up to him more than I do to my father. So, you are the one who teaches my wife how to play chess, huh? I said. I glanced at Sophie, and she almost choked, but Lance immediately handed her some water. So basically, Lance is the man that Sophie admires. Oh, so you are the reason why she asked me to teach her how to play chess, Lance said. Yes, and she never wins against me. That's because you are a professional chess player, Sophie almost mumbled. I looked at her, but my brother is way better than me when it comes to playing chess. Well, not anymore because I've been so busy with my job too. I think you can already defeat me when we try to play now. That's not true. Lance is way better than me in everything. He's more kind, responsible, smart, and talented. That's also the reason why he is the favorite child. But despite being favored the most, he never treated me as someone who is inferior to him. He was always the one who defends me from our parents. By the way, V, how have you been now? I mean, aside from being married to my favorite student, what do you do for a living? He suddenly asked. I drank some of my wine before speaking. I'm a mafia boss and a CEO. Oh, I see. I'm so glad that you finally found something that would make you happy. How about you? Do you still have a connection with our parents? I asked him. Yes, I always go to their house whenever I have time. Actually, why don't we go there together some other time? For sure Dad would love that. But Mom won't, I replied, which stopped him from speaking for a while. He heaved a sigh. By the way, I have something to tell you, V. Sophie suddenly stood up. Excuse me, I'll just go upstairs for a while. Lance, please enjoy yourself. I followed her with my eyes until she finally disappeared with her flushed face. What is it that you're going to tell me? I asked Lance. He looked straight at me. I know you may not care about it anymore, but she already came back. What, who? Monica. The moment that she mentioned that name, my heart started beating so fast. The name that I haven't heard for 5 years. The name that I already wanted to forget. Sophie's POV. Miss Sophie, Sir Lance already left, Venom said to me as she opened the door of my room. I didn't take the blanket off me. Okay. I will go now, Miss Sophie. Okay. I don't know why, but I don't feel good after what just happened. Lance finally knew about my marriage with Vincent, and that also means that we'll be having much smaller time with each other. For sure, he'll be more distant to me now since his brother is my husband. I don't want him to stay away from me. Him knowing that I am already married to somebody only validates the fact that we don't have a chance to be together anymore. I know it's wrong for me to feel this way, but I feel so sad and hurt. Lance is my first love and the one I love until now. I don't want to be away from him. I want to be with him for a long time, but I guess that won't happen again anymore. Then I suddenly heard someone knocking on my door. I wiped the tears in my eyes and stood up, walking towards it. I also forgot to tell Venom to go with me to the mall tomorrow. I was surprised when I suddenly saw Vincent standing in front of me while holding a bottle of whiskey in his hand. He was still wearing his tuxedo, but the first 3 buttons of his white shirt were unbuttoned already, and his curly hair was in a complete mess, although he still managed to look handsome. W, what are you doing here? Let's play chess, he said. I furrowed my brows at him. Huh. I want to play chess with you, Sophie. I think you're drunk, and besides, I'm not also in the mood to play chess with you. Let's just sleep already, okay? I'm already tired, I said as I was about to close the door, but then he stopped it and grabbed me by the hand. Please, Sophie, let's play chess. But Vink. Please. He was looking directly into my eyes as if he was pleading. That was the very first time that I saw him like that. He looked so miserable, tired, and sad at the same time. Sad. And why would he even feel sad? I took a deep breath. Fine, but just one game, okay. Let's go, he said, then he finally dragged me to his room. I think that's a better way to cope with the sadness that I feel. I rolled my eyes and poured myself some whiskey as soon as our game ended. And as usual, the one and only chess master won. It tastes bitter, I said. But it does taste delicious, right? Yes, it does. I drank another glass of whiskey and tried to pour another one when I suddenly realized that there's nothing left already. There's nothing left. Sophie. I said while licking the rim of my glass. You like my brother, right? I looked at him as I put my glass on the center table. So much. I love him so much. He's my first love, and he's also the man that I will always love. I knew it, he laughed sarcastically. That's why you looked so ashamed when he found out about us. I'm not ashamed. I'm just sad because it only proved that he doesn't really care about me. He doesn't care if I like or even if I marry another guy. Oh well, he never really loved me anyway. It was just a one-sided love all along. Tears began streaming down my face as I recalled how Lance used to be so good to me. Also, the reason why I end up falling in love with him. Vincent didn't speak for a while. He just continues drinking the whiskey in his glass until nothing was left too. One-side love, huh? I think we're both drunk, I said. Being in a one-sided love is so stupid, right? That's right. He put his glass on the table and looked at me. Sophie. What? Do you want me to erase your sadness? I laughed. Oh, really? You can do that? Of course. And I also forgot to tell you the part of you I want to conquer tonight. I think I already know. I was just staring at his face while as he started moving closer to me. His eyes were locked on my lips. I knew what he was going to do, but I just stayed sitting there until he was already able to claim my lips. It was slow, yet passionate. He was kissing me and I could taste the whiskey in his mouth. He bit my lower lip and I opened it for his tongue. He sucked my tongue as his hand traveled down to my thighs, slowly massaging them. I put my arms around his shoulders and kissed him back. We just found ourselves lying on the couch while our lips were still playing with each other. I could feel the heat all over my body, and I know he feels the same way too. Monica, I heard him whispered. Sophie's POV. What? Mr. Jacobs already knew about your relationship with Vincent. I nodded as lay my head on my desk. And now I don't know what kind of face should I give him. I'm so embarrassed because I hid it from him. For sure he thinks that I'm trying to hit on him and his brother. Well, I don't think he cares about it. What? Oh well, he already has a girlfriend, so why else would he care about whether I am married or not? Poor Sophie. Well, anyway, you already have a strikingly handsome and hot as hell husband, so there's no need for you to be sad. And the mention of his name already brought the heat to my cheeks as soon as I remembered what happened last night. About that. What? Sab, we almost did it, I whispered after looking around us. And as usual, Sabrina's eyes widened in shock. What? You. Lower your voice. Oh my God, Sophie, oh my God, you're going to kill me. Is that really true? Why, yes. She took a deep breath first, then she looked at me again. How? Why didn't you do it? I mean, he's your husband, so why didn't you? We were just drunk last night. Good thing I wasn't that drunk enough to let him do that to me. Just when he was about to take off my clothes, I pushed him away and I told him that I wasn't ready yet. What the hell is the problem with you, Sophie? Why did you miss the best thing that could happen in your life? That was your chance already. Sab, I don't love him, okay? And there's no way I would allow myself to do that with someone I'm not in love with. She shook her head. I don't know, Sophie, I don't know. I don't really know what kind of mind you have. But you know what? I discovered something about Vincent. I bet you would be able to discover about him if you let him do that. No, it's not about that. He actually whispered a name of a girl last night. A girl? Who's that girl then? I leaned on my chair. Monica, her name is Monica. Monica, who is she? Her sister. Sab, there's no way he would whisper his sister's name while we were kissing. And besides, as far as I know, they don't have a sister. Lance is his only sibling. Really? Then who's that girl? I don't know, maybe his ex-girlfriend. She nodded. I think so. Well, that only means that you're not the only one who's in love with another person. That's right. Sophie, Mr. Jacobs is looking for you, one of our classmates suddenly said. Sab and I looked at each other first, before I finally stood up and walked towards our classroom door. What does he want from me? I can feel my hands getting colder as I glanced outside, only for me to find him standing there while leaning on the wall with his hands in his pocket. I heaved a sigh. Mr. Jacobs. Sophie, he smiled. I'm so sorry to disturb you, but can I talk to you for a while? Sure. Sophie, can I ask a favor from you? Lance asked me as soon as we reached the university's garden. I looked at him. Favor. You know that it's V's birthday tomorrow, right? It's Vincent's birthday tomorrow. You do know. I shook my head. I almost forgot. It's all right. Maybe he hasn't mentioned it yet. Are you planning something? I asked him. I'm actually planning on surprising him. You know, it's been a while since we last saw each other, and it's been also a while since the last time that he got to celebrate his birthday with me. I want to make it special to him, and I want to make him feel that I never forget his birthday. I nodded with a smile. You really are a sweet brother, aren't you? You always think about Vincent. It's because he's my younger brother. It's my responsibility to take care of him. So, how can I help you then? I actually want you to help me find a good present for him. Since you're his wife, I think you can give me the right advice and suggestion, he said with a smile. I averted my gaze because his smile was too beautiful that I might fall deeper in love with him. I am not also good in choosing gifts. I don't actually know what to give him either. For sure you do. And besides, as long as you're the one who chooses it, for sure V would love it no matter what. I just smiled. Lance was just looking around the garden, and I just found myself staring at his face again. I looked closer, and that's when I noticed that he has a bruise on the left side of his lips. Mr. Jacobs, I called him. He turned around and looked at me again. Have you fought with someone? He wasn't able to respond immediately, as if he was surprised by my question too. He pointed on his bruise and forced a smile on his face. This one? Oh, it's nothing, so don't mind it. By the way, you'll help me find a present for him, right? Sure. Thank you so much, Sophie. You really are the best sister-in-law. The smile on my face vanished because of what he just said. Right, I'm just his sister-in-law, Sophie's POV. Vincent, I will just go out with your brother today, I said to Vincent while we were having our breakfast. He wiped his mouth with a napkin, then he looked at me. What for? Is that a date? How I wish, I said. It became casual for the two of us to talk about his older brother ever since he found out that Lance is actually the man that I love. He didn't get mad and care maybe, because he doesn't really care, and we both know that we both don't have feelings towards each other. Actually, I became more comfortable around Vincent ever since that night happened. I mean, that night when we almost did it. Although I still haven't asked him about that Monica that he mentioned that night. Sure, he'll take care of you anyway. Just make sure that you won't allow him to touch any of my properties. I'm sure he wouldn't want any of it either, so you don't have to worry about it. He just laughed. Is he going to pick you up here? Yes, he texted me earlier. Okay, I think I'll be going now. Let's just meet each other later. Okay. He stood up and walked towards my seat, so I looked up at him. I was surprised when he suddenly leaned closer to me and gave me a quick kiss on my lips. What the hell are you? Why, I'm just saying goodbye, and just to remind you, I already conquered that part. He smiled cockily before he even started walking away. Pervert, I whispered as I looked around me. The maids were all looking at me, while smiling, which caused me to feel embarrassed. I don't even know how can he do that. to a woman that he doesn't even love. Oh well, he's a mafia boss after all. For sure he does that to every woman that he meets. Sometimes, I don't even know how could I even deal with him. Miss Sophie, young Master Lance is already waiting for you outside, Venom suddenly announced. Okay, thank you. I stood up and looked at myself in the mirror, then I turned around to look at Venom. Do I look okay? You look beautiful as always, Miss Sophie. You really are my friend Venom. By Tilda. Take care, Miss Sophie. Venom is no longer my bodyguard. She became my personal maid, although I consider her as my best friend. I also asked Vincent if he could just make Venom as my classmate, and he agreed. Starting next week, Venom will finally go to school with me. Hey. Hey. Lance smiled as soon as he saw me. He was wearing a plain black t-shirt and a pair of black jeans. Is V still there inside? He just left, I replied. Oh, okay. Shall we go now? Sure. We rode inside his car and he started driving already. So, Sophie, what do you think should I give to V? To be honest, I don't even know what to give him either. I'm actually thinking on just giving him a car, but he already has tons of them, so I don't think that would make a difference. I think I will just give him a jacket, perhaps. I leaned on the seat. I think he would like it. He actually wears jacket a lot. I think so too. How about you? What are you planning to give to him? Maybe a pair of shoes. He nodded. I see, that's a good idea. Do you think so? Yeah, let's go to the mall then. Sophie, what do you think about this one? Lance asked as he showed me a black denim jacket. Not bad, but I don't think he will like it. He nodded while pouting. Okay, how about this one? Does Vincent wear sweatshirts? I don't think so. Really? He doesn't wear sweatshirts? I usually see him wearing whether a suit or a plain t-shirt, but I never saw him wearing a sweatshirt. He heaved a sigh. See, I can't even tell what kind of clothes he likes to wear. It's all right, maybe you can give him this one. I said, then I showed him a black leather jacket. Huh, that looks cool, Sophie. All right, I think I'll just choose that. Okay, I smiled. In the end, Lance just decided to take that black leather jacket, while I just chose to buy colors of a necktie. One red and one blue with dog prints on them. Then we ate. And we decided to go for a walk in the park behind the mall. By the way, Lance. I just want to ask something. I hope you won't mind it. He looked at me. Sure, I won't mind. What is it? Do you already have a girlfriend? I asked him with my hands shaking. Lance didn't speak for a while. He looked surprised about what I just asked him. Silly me. Why would I even ask him something that is already obvious? Yes, I do, he answered. I knew I already expected him to say that, but I never thought that it would still hurt. I looked away and forced a smile on my face. I knew it, haha. I knew it. For sure, she's so lovely. He didn't answer again. He just continues walking, so I stopped, which made him look at me again. Sophie. Lance, I know it's too late now, but I just want to say it to you. Huh. I gathered all the courage that was left in me as I took a deep breath and looked into his eyes. Do you know that you are my first love? His brows furrowed. Sophie, what are you? I liked you ever since the day that I met you. I've been crushing on you ever since, but I never had the chance to confess to you. I really liked you, Lance. No, I loved you. I loved you so much. Lance was just staring at me, obviously surprised. For sure he's already thinking that I'm so weird. But don't worry, T. That was long ago. I now have a husband and you already have a girlfriend. I just wanted to say it because I wanted to finally move on from that. I mean, it's not that I still love you, I just think that you deserve it. You deserve to know it. Sophie. I am sorry, please don't avoid me just because of what I told you. I don't want you to feel awkward. I just want to. I wasn't able to continue what I was saying, because Lance suddenly pulled me close to him and hugged me. You don't have to apologize, Sophie. Thank you for saying it. I felt the tears filling up my eyes. I hugged Lance back as tears began running down my face. I hugged him tightly. A hug that would make him feel how much I loved him for so many years. A hug that would make him feel all the feelings that I have been keeping to myself. Oh, how I love this man. But maybe we were never meant for each other. We met at the wrong time. Lance smiled at me as soon as we both moved away from each other. Why are you crying, Sophie? And nothing, I smiled. I'm just so happy I finally said it. I finally confessed to you. Thank you, he smiled back. I stared at his face. We can still be friends, right? Lance stared at me for a while before he finally nodded. Friends. That night, I bid a farewell to my feelings for Lance, my first love. Sophie's POV. Venom helped me decorate the mansion's garden for Vincent's birthday. I just put some blue and gold balloons at the entrance of the garden, then a large banner that says, Happy Birthday, V. There were Christmas lights that we hang around the trees and on the pathways. I was also the one who chose the food to be served and even the drinks. I also helped to bake his cake and decorated the tables and chairs for the visitors. After I confessed to Lance, I cried so hard when I went home. But then I realized that maybe it's the best time to move on already and let go of my feelings toward him. I just decided to practice focusing more on Vincent. Starting from now on, I'll try learning to love Vincent. After all, I am married to him. Speaking of Lance, I wonder why is he still not here? I tried calling him a while ago, but he didn't answer any of them. He usually goes here early, so I'm worried. But maybe he's still asleep or he's busy doing something. Miss Sophie, where do you think should we put this chocolate fountain? Venom asked me while 3 men were behind her, holding the huge chocolate fountain that I ordered myself too. I think you can just put that there, I said, pointing to the long table placed under the ornamental cherries. I looked around the garden and smiled when I realized how beautiful it is. I just hope Vincent likes it. I am sorry I'm late, Sophie. I'm really sorry I didn't notice the time. Lance, I smiled. It's all right, look, I'm almost done. What do you think about it? Lance looked around the garden. It's beautiful. I didn't know that you're so good at this, Sophie. Really? It doesn't look like a child's birthday party. Not at all. For sure V would love it. Thank you. Your eyes look puffy. Did you cry last night? I kidded. Really? I don't know. I just watched a heavy drama last night before I sleep, and this is what it brought me. We both laughed. At least I can still talk and laugh with Lance. Miss Sophie, Sir Vincent just arrived. One of the maids yelled, which caused all of us to panic. I looked at Lance. What should I do? Go greet Vincent and make him go here, he replied. Okay. I looked at myself and fixed my dress, then I took a deep breath. I was about to go when Lance suddenly grabbed my hand, so I looked at him. He then swept some strands of hair on my face before he smiled at me. You look good. You can do it, Sophie. Thank you, Lance. I smiled, then I started walking away. I went out of the mansion and saw Vincent as he parked his car in front of it. I waited for him to step outside before I ran onto him. V. Why are you still awake? I was waiting for you. He furrowed his brows, but then later on a smirk appeared on his face. Waiting for me? Why, don't tell me you want to play chess tonight. Do you know what part of you would I claim next? I told you to wait for me till I turned 18. I almost whispered. He suddenly grabbed my waist and pulled me close to him. Aren't that next month? My eyes widened upon realizing that what he said was right. All right then, I'll just wait for you, he said. I'm hungry, would you like to eat outside? No, I mean I have something to show you. V, come with me. Show me, what is it? I grabbed him by the hand. Let's go. He was hesitating to go with me at first, but then he let me pull him until we finally reached the way to the garden. We saw 2 of his men standing by the doorway. What's in the garden? Vincent asked me. I don't know, let's see. I was still holding his hand as we walked inside. The lights were dimmed at first, but as we continue walking, the lights turned on one by one. Isn't it beautiful? I whispered to Vincent. It is. We continue walking until all the lights turned on. Happy birthday, Vincent. All of us yelled, including Vincent's me behind us. I glanced at him and I saw how surprised he was. He was looking at all of us, then he looked around him. A smile suddenly appeared on his face. My mouth went agape while I was looking at him. What a beautiful smile he has. Sophie's POV. Surprise, I said to Vincent with a smile on my face. He looked at me without removing the smile that he was wearing the moment that he saw all of us. Did you do it? I mean, you're the one who planned this all. I was the one who designed it, but Lance was the one who planned it. I replied as I glanced at Lance, who was walking towards us. He patted Vincent on his shoulder. Happy birthday, my dearest younger brother. Thank you, said Vincent, then they hugged each other. Everyone started greeting him, and he just smiled at them and asked them to eat already. I didn't know you know how to smile, I joked when he came back to me. And it's because of you, he suddenly said, which automatically caused my heart to flutter. Why is he smiling so beautifully? This is the very first time that I see him smile. This pasta tastes so fucking good. Really, I was the one who cooked it, I said. You really are a good wife to me, Sophie. My cheeks felt hot. I just thought that it would be more special if I'll be the one to cook the food. Really? Yeah. Then I should thank you for that. He suddenly smiled while staring at my face. V, I know exactly what you're thinking. He raised an eyebrow. What? I haven't even said anything. But your eyes tell it all, I said while narrowing my eyes at him. Vincent didn't take his eyes off me. You look so fucking beautiful tonight, Sophie. Why do you always have to add a curse before your compliments? Because a simple adjective isn't enough to describe how wonderful you look. You're so beautiful that I can already feel my pants getting tighter here. My eyes widened. Vincent, you're a pervert, I whispered to him while looking around, trying to know if anyone heard what he just said. Good thing no one did. I am, he said. I just reached for a glass of wine, then I drank it all when I suddenly felt Vincent's hand on my right leg. I glared at him, and he just smiled at me as if he did nothing. His hand traveled up to my thigh, gently stroking and squeezing it without taking his eyes off me. I gulped and tried to look the other way and pretended that I didn't care, but Vincent moved his hands again that he almost touched the most intimate part of me. I widened my eyes at him. What the hell are you doing? Thanking you. I put my hand above his hand that was touching my thigh and tried to brush it off, but he kept on coming back and touch it again. I think you forgot that I already own this part of you, he said, as he continues caressing my legs. But someone might see us, I said while looking around. And so what? You're my wife after all. I heaved a sigh. I don't think I can even stop him. Good thing he finally stopped and laughed. You don't know how cute you are whenever you're making that face. What face? The face that you give when you're being turned on. Heat automatically invaded my whole face. How could you? Vincent. Lance suddenly walked towards us, so I straightened my back and looked at him. I'm sorry, did I disturb you? I shook my head. And no, not at all. What is it? Vincent asked him. You have a visitor. Vincent furrowed his brows. Who is it? Lance then smiled as he looked in a certain direction. Vincent and I then turned our heads to the entrance of the garden. My mouth went agape as soon as I saw the person that Lance told us about. She was walking in our direction wearing her pink small dress. She was a tan-skinned woman with perfect curves and blonde hair. She literally looks like a doll. Everyone in the garden followed her with their eyes. She was looking at Vincent with a smile on her face. Long time no see, V, she said as soon as she was able to stand in front of us. Even her voice sounded so beautiful. I was just staring at her, thinking where I saw her before because her face looked somewhat familiar. Monica, Vincent mumbled. Monica. That woman that Vincent mentioned that night. She's that girl. I told you she just arrived here last week. She visited me at our university too, Lance suddenly said. Now that I think of it. That's you. I yelled so loud while pointing at her. I put my hand on my mouth when I realized that they were all looking at me. Sorry, I mumbled. The woman suddenly shifted her attention to me. She looked at me from my head down to my feet before finally looking into my eyes. Who are you? I'm Sophie Laurens. She just raised an eyebrow at me, then she looked at Vincent, ignoring my hand when I tried to reach out to her. Won't you even give me a hug? Didn't you miss me? Vincent stared at her for a while. He leaned closer and hugged her. And I don't know, but I suddenly felt something bad. Vincent's POV. V, I have something to tell you. Monica, one of my classmates and my childhood best friend, said while we were sitting on a bench under an apple tree in our secret place. I looked at her as I fixed my eyeglasses. Huh. What is it? She hesitated to speak at first, but then she took a deep breath and looked at me. I think I like. Huh? I think I like Lance, she almost mumbled. Her cheeks turned pinkish, which made her look even cuter. I wasn't able to speak at first because of what she just confessed. Monica is my first love, and the only girl that I loved since we were just kids. I've been loving her secretly, and I thought she's in love with me too, but... I forced a smile on my face. Really? Then why don't you tell it to him? Why? I can't tell him that. And why not? B, because I don't think he likes me. I think he likes someone else, she said. Tears were already filling her eyes. I looked down. Then why don't you just love me instead? But I can't tell her that. I patted her on her shoulders. It's all right, Monica. I'm here beside you anyway. You can also cry if you want. I'll hear you out no matter what. Vincent, she yelled, then hugged me tightly. End of flashback asterisk. Why didn't you tell me that you already arrived? I asked her. Monica smiled as she leaned in her seat. Because I wanted to surprise you. I wanted to see your reaction when you finally see me. How do you expect me to react? You didn't even tell anything to me when you left. You just left and I just knew it from Lance. I said I know the tone of my voice surprised her, but that's how I really feel. She left the next day, that I confessed to her. Is it because I confessed to you? I asked her. She shook her head. That's not because of that, Vincent. Besides, I knew from the start that you loved me. Then why did you leave us? Why did you leave me? Because I needed to do it. Why? Our company got bankrupt and Dad had no choice but to send me to New York. I had no choice, Vincent. I wanted to help my dad. I wanted to help my family. Then you should have told me about it. I could help you. She shook her head as she runs her fingers through her hair. No, Vincent. I wanted to solve it all by myself. I don't want to be a burden to any of you. We never treated you like somebody else. I know that. I'm truly sorry, Vincent. That's the reason why I'm here, because I wanted to apologize to you. I took a deep breath as I stared at her face. Nothing actually changed with her. She's still as beautiful as the Monica that I used to love back then, except from her hair is longer now than before. Are you going to stay here in New York? Yes, definitely. I'll stay here and I won't leave anymore, she said with a smile on her face. The smile that I've always longed for. The smile that I've always wanted to see. Happy birthday, V, she said again, as she handed me a box wrapped with a blue glittery paper. What is this? I asked as I reached for her gift. She smiled. Open it. I started unboxing her gift until I finally saw 2 folded neckties. The other one was red and the other was blue. I laughed when I saw that she even put a little bear on it as a design. Thanks, Monica. Do you like it? It's cute. That's a relief then. I made those neckties by myself, by the way. Oh, so you're still good at doing things like this, huh? She nodded. Yeah. I knew it, I said, then we started laughing together. Monica knows me better than anyone else. Aside from my older brother, she was the one who's always been there for me whenever I wanted someone to understand me. And it makes me feel so happy now that I finally see her again, Sophie's POV. I've been glancing at Vincent and that Monica for a while now. And ever since she arrived, Vincent seems to forget about me already. It's not that I'm complaining. I mean, I can't blame him because he never really get to see her for years. I can smell jealousy. I was startled when Lance suddenly sat next to me. I looked at him. Lance, do you want me to call Monica so that you will get to be alone with your husband already? My face automatically turned red. And no, you don't have to do that. I'm not jealous. I turned my gaze away from him. I already know that they are childhood friends. And she's also V's first love. I know. But you don't have to worry about anything, Sophie. V is your husband now, and I don't think he would marry you if he still loves Monica. He just married me because my father couldn't pay his debt to him. How I wish I could tell him that. I am not jealous. Lance smiled. Vincent and I met Monica during our kindergarten. Her father was the owner of that school, and so our parents became their business partners. Monica was a nerd back then. She always gets bullied, and Vincent and I always save her. One time when she was kidnapped, Vincent really did everything to find her. She fought with the kidnappers by himself that he almost got comatose. Good thing our father's men and the police officers came. I just nodded. Then we grew up and decided to go to the same university, but then Monica suddenly left without saying anything. She went to Australia, and after a month we just knew that their company got bankrupted. Vincent also told me that Monica likes me. And Monica likes you. Lance nodded. I didn't actually know that. I thought that she was in love to Vincent too, that's why I just kept my feelings to myself. So you loved her too? Yeah, but my brother is more important to me. Did Vincent confess to her? He was about to confess to her, but then Monica suddenly admitted that she likes me. I glanced at Vincent, who's still talking to Monica on the other table. He must get hurt. I'm sure he did. Monica was the only woman that V loved. I don't even know why, but it felt like something pierced my heart. But good thing you came into his life, because he finally found someone who loves him too, someone who would make him happy, Lance said. I smiled at him. I wish I could really do that. Of course you can, and you already did. V smiles way better now than he usually before when he was still living with us. He became happier when you came to his life. That's why you need to promise me, Sophie. You need to promise me that you will remain by his side no matter what happens. I know my brother is not a perfect husband. He's stubborn. He loves being involved in any type of trouble, and he is sometimes selfish, but he has a good heart. I swear you won't regret loving him. Lance, why are you saying these things to me? Because I know that you're the one for him. I know that you're the woman that he needs in his life. I gave him a smile. Lance, do you even know that Vincent is so lucky to have an older brother like you? Lance shook his head. That's not true. I wasn't even able to stay beside him when he needed me the most. That's why I think that the only thing that I can do for him is to help him find a girl that would change him for the better. Someone who could make him feel completely happy. You are the best brother. That's not true. Lance. Both Lance and I turned around when Monica called him while running towards us while Vincent was following her. She grabbed Vincent's arm and pulled him to us. What do you think of my gift to him? Isn't it cute? I personally chose those ties. Monica showed us the blue necktie that Vincent was wearing. It has bears on it. My eyes widened upon realizing that it was the same as my gift, although mine has dogs on it. Lance also realized it, and so he looked at me, but I just beckoned him not to mind it. Why, yeah, it's cute. I told you it's cute, she said to Vincent. Vincent then scratched the back of his head as if he was shy, but I don't really like bears. That was the first time that I saw him blushing like that. How about you, Lance? Where's your present for V? Monica asked Lance. Oh yes, here's my present. Lance handed his gift to Vincent. I'll open it later, said Vincent. Then all of them suddenly looked at me. Lance smiled. Sophie, you should show your gift to V too. May I see your gift? Vincent suddenly asked me with a smile on his face. Then I saw Monica's face. She was glaring at me. I think I actually forgot about it. I'm sorry, I'll just go inside. I said then I started walking away from them. I even heard Lance called me, but I just pretended not to hear him. Sophie's POV. I lay down on my bed as soon as I stepped inside my room. I couldn't forget about Vincent's face when he saw Monica. She is his first love, and I think he's still in love with her. Wait, am I jealous? No way. And why would I even give Vincent my gift when it looks exactly like those neckties that Monica gave him? Of course, he would like that more because he loves Monica. Ah, Sophie, you are such a fool, I mumbled to myself as I covered my face with a pillow. Then someone suddenly started knocking on the door. Who is it? I asked. Miss Sophie, it's Venom, I heard her voice from outside. Come in. I sat up on my bed as Venom opened the door and stepped inside my room. She walked towards me. Boss asked me to check on you. I rolled my eyes. He asked you to check on me because he's too busy checking on other girl. Are you jealous of Miss Monica, Miss Sophie? What? Oh, of course not. She sat beside me on the bed. I don't think there's any reason for you to feel that way, Miss Sophie. Why is that? All of you tells me that, but can you even see the way Vincent looks at that woman? So you are jealous, she declared again. I heaved a sigh before speaking. Do you know Monica? Is she kind? What kind of girl is she? I used to see her before. She always goes to Boss and Mr. Lance's house, but then one day she just left without any word. I can't say that she's so nice because she once pushed me down the stairs before just because I broke her favorite mug. As she did that to you. Venom nodded. But maybe that's because we were kids back then. She's somewhat a spoiled brat back then, though. Then, did you tell it to Vincent's parents? No, I don't think I have the right to do that, and I don't think someone would believe me either. That might even cause them to shoo me away from their house. You have a point. But you know what? That is still not reasonable. Even if you were still kids back then, she still hurt you, and she never said sorry, right? She shook her head. She never did that. I don't think about that anyway. Because you are so kind. That's not true, Miss Sophie. Have you eaten already? Would you like to eat with me instead? I asked her. Venom smiled at me as she started brushing off the strands of hair on my face. You look so beautiful tonight, Miss Sophie. Your dress would be a waste if you'll just stay here and eat with me instead of being with your husband. I stood up. It's all right, my husband doesn't care about me anyway. And Miss Sophie. So, let's just let him stay there with his first love, and let them flirt all night, until they get sick of each other's faces. I kept on blabbering bad things about Vincent, until Venom widened her eyes at me. She was beckoning me to look behind me. What is it? As soon as I turned around, my face hit on someone's chest. So, you ran away because you were jealous. I was surprised when I suddenly realized that it was Vincent. I looked up at him with my eyes widened. What are you doing here? I suddenly missed my wife, so I went here to see her. I moved away from him. Oh, so you finally got bored from talking to your first love. Or maybe you just want to show me how happy you are with her. I looked at Venom. Venom, let's go. I'm hungry, so I want to eat some. Venom, lock the door when you leave. Vincent suddenly said, so I looked at him. What are you saying? Let's go, Venom. Venom stepped out of the room. I was about to follow her, but then Vincent grabbed my hand. You're not leaving me here, Sophie. Venom, close the door. Yes, boss. And no, Venom, please. She was hesitating at first, but then she ended up closing the door and locking it from outside. I glared at Vincent as I looked at him. Where's the key to this room? Give me the key, Vincent, I want to go out. You're not going anywhere without me. Why don't you just go back to the garden? The woman you love is there, so why don't you go there and... So this is how you look like when you're jealous, huh? A smirk appeared on his face. I averted my blushing face. I'm not jealous. There's no way I would feel jealous. But your face says it all. Vincent suddenly walked towards me. What the hell are you doing? Why are you going near me? I asked as I began walking backwards. My voice sounded nervous. Since you forgot about your gift, then maybe you can just give a different one. What? I just stopped walking when my back finally hit the door. Vincent continually walked towards me until he was able to trap me inside his arms. "You are so fucking beautiful, Sophie." "You are always saying that." "Because that is the truth," he whispered as he began brushing my lips using his thumb. "But Monica is more beautiful, right?" I finally looked at him. I could smell the whiskey from his mouth as he moved his face closer to mine. "I want you, Sophie." "W what?" He stared right into my eyes. "I want you tonight." That phrase froze me in place. I was supposed to slap him or push him away, but then my own body betrayed me. Vincent crashed his lips into mine, gently chewing my mouth as if he hasn't kissed anyone before. I opened my mouth to let his tongue in as I put my arms around his shoulders. He put his right hand on my hair to deepen the kiss, and the other one was slowly rubbing my thigh. The kiss started slow, but as time goes by it became much faster and hot. Vincent's right hand traveled down on my shoulder, slowly pulling down the thin strap of my blue mini dress along with the strap of my bra. His lips on my mouth went down to my neck, planting tiny kisses on my heated skin until it reached my shoulders. My breathing became heavy as I stared at him. He stared back at me, as if he was asking for my permission. I bit my lower lip as I nodded my head. I couldn't think of anything. I could just feel the unfamiliar heat that was slowly invading my whole body. "That's my girl," he whispered as a cocky smile appeared on his face. He claimed my lips again, while he was slowly taking off my dress. In that moment, I knew that something would happen between us, but whether I will regret doing it one day, I didn't really care. Sophie's POV. As far as I could remember, I was just staring with jealousy at Vincent and his first love a while ago, but now I am here inside my room with Vincent, who's busy kissing every part of my body. He took off my clothes and tossed them to the floor, then he stared at my body, which caused me to flush. "You're fucking beautiful, Sophie. So fucking beautiful," he whispered, and he smashed his lips against mine again before I could even speak. Our mouths were fighting for dominance, but of course, Vincent always wins. He was cupping both of my cheeks while tasting every corner of my mouth. I didn't even know how I was able to kiss him back. Maybe it comes naturally when you're kissing a kissing monster. Vincent's hand trailed down my neck, then it went to my back, searching for the clasps. He unhooked my bra using his right hand without his mouth moving away from mine. He was about to take it off, but I stopped him, which made him move away from me and looked at me with confusion. "What is it?" I looked away. "It's embarrassing." He suddenly laughed sarcastically. "There's nothing to be embarrassed about, baby." He cradled my hands that were stopping him, then he took my bra using one hand and threw it away, exposing my breasts. I was about to cover it again with my hands, but Vincent was too quick to grab my hand and pinned it on the wall above my head. He stared at it, then glanced at me teasingly. "I didn't know you have such huge." "Vincent," I yelled at him with my blushing face. I can't believe he can still do those kinds of things at this time. "If you're just going to laugh at me, then might as well let's stop this. Vincent." All of a sudden, he grabbed my right boob with his right hand, while his other hand was still holding my arms above my head. "There's no way I would stop this, Sophie. I'm sorry, but there's no turning back anymore, my baby," he whispered as he began stroking my boob with his big hand. I could feel the heat of his palm pressing on my nipple, and I couldn't help but whimper as he started playing with it using his fingers, slowly and gently pinching it. I gasped when he suddenly moved his face closer to my nipples and started licking them in a circular motion. I wanted to push him away because I felt weird, but at the same time, I wanted him to do more. After licking, nibbling, and sucking both of my breasts, Vincent trailed down the lace of my panty. He looked at me while playing with its cloth as if teasing me. I almost yelled when he suddenly moved his mouth close to my mound. Good thing I was able to suppress my moan by biting my lower lip. He was kissing me down there through the thin fabric of my undies, and I could feel the warmth of his mouth, which brought shivers through my whole body. "I can see how wet you are down here, honey," he whispered again. I just averted my gaze in order to hide my blushing face. I grabbed his hair when he started licking my V and parted my legs just so he could have a wider entrance. "V Vincent, oh." I arched my body as I pushed his face on me even more. And just when I finally felt as if something would leak from inside me, Vincent stopped and stood up again. I looked at him with confusion. "Why did you stop?" I asked him. "I think we need to continue this on the bed. I can't wait to bang myself into you, Sophie. I will fuck you as hard as I can tonight, and I fucking swear you will never ever forget this night." He whispered then. He grabbed my head and crashed his lips into mine as he held my butt with both of his hands and lifted me up into his arms. Vincent didn't stop kissing me until we reached my bed. He gently placed me on the bed, then he stared at me. I was lying on the bed while he was just standing there, looking at me as if he was admiring my naked body. "Why are you looking at me like that?" He smiled. "Because you are so beautiful." "How many times you have to tell me that?" "Until you finally realize that it's true," he said. Then he started unbuttoning his shirt. As soon as he tossed his shirt away, I saw his well-built body and six-pack abs, which made me gulp in excitement. He then looked at me with a teasing smile on his face again as he unbuckled his belt and unzipped his pants. He pulled his pants off together with his boxers, and my eyes automatically widened upon seeing his super huge thing. I immediately looked away and I heard him laugh. "It's the first time that you see him, right? Want to introduce yourself to him?" Vincent. "Oh God, you really are fucking beautiful. I couldn't wait to finally fuck you," he said. Then he suddenly lunged into me. He held the lace of my panty and took it off me without any warning. He spread my legs and he placed his face near my V again. Vincent, I moaned when he suddenly opened my folds using his one finger. "Beautiful," he whispered while staring at my pearl. He glanced at me one more time before he finally dived into V and started licking every corner of it. My body arched, moving myself closer to him just so he could do more. I never imagined that this would feel like this. "Ah!" I groaned when I suddenly felt him slid his finger inside my hole without leaving my clitoris. I grabbed his hair because it hurt me somehow, but he just continues penetrating it inside me. I clawed on the bedsheets when he began moving his finger in and out of my hole. I almost got crazy when he slid another 2 fingers and started moving them in and out of me in a much faster way. Sophie's POV. I was breathing heavily when Vincent finally stopped moving his fingers inside me. I lay my head on the headboard as I closed my eyes. But then Vincent spoke. "Look how much cum you have released," he whispered as he showed me his fingers with my sum on them. I felt my face blushed. What are you?" He suddenly moved his fingers near his mouth and licked them while looking at me. What is he doing? Why is he?" "Now the game will finally start," he said. Huh? "We haven't started yet, Sophie. Those are just our appetizer." I was surprised when he began crawling on top of me. "Are you ready now?" I looked back at him. "You said I can't go back now, right?" "Uh-huh. There's no turning back because I won't let you go without letting me taste every inch of you." "Vincent." He leaned down and reached for my lips. I opened my mouth and he slid his tongue inside my mouth, and we started kissing each other again as if there was no tomorrow. His hand trailed my body again, and I could already feel a hard thing poking my tummy. I could already feel how wet I was down there as Vincent continued kissing me aggressively and hungrily. I could feel the heat of his body as it was covering my hole. I just realized how bulky Vincent is now that he's on top of me. "Can I put it in now?" he suddenly asked me when he moved away from me. What are you going to put in?" He kissed my nose. "You silly, of course, my huge buddy down there, inside your already wet, cute, tiny hole." I gulped. "I'm scared." "There's no need for you to be scared, baby. I'm here. I will try to be gentle as much as I can." Just as I was about to speak again, Vincent covered my mouth with his. He started kissing me again as I felt him move his hand down to his manhood. I flinched when I felt him rubbing the tip of his rod at the entrance of my V. He moved away from me again. "Can I?" I bit my lower lip as I nodded. All I could feel was heat, and that strange feeling that makes me want to feel him inside me right now. "Vincent, ah!" I scratched his back when he started moving his manhood inside of me. "It hurts." SHHH, it's all right, honey. Don't cry, I will just put all of it in, okay? I wanted to say no, but my head automatically nodded, while tears were filling my eyes. I hugged Vincent even more when I felt the full length of his penis inside me. My hands were shaking as I felt something inside of me tearing apart. I'll start moving slowly, he whispered in my ears as he began nibbling my neck. I put my arms around his shoulders and moved his face closer to mine just so he could kiss me. He then followed me and kissed me as he began moving inside me slowly. I could feel the hurt, but Vincent made sure to distract me with his tongue inside my mouth and his hands gently stroking both of my boobs. Can I move much faster now? He asked again after a while. Why, yes, please, I pleaded. And as if on cue, Vincent pulled his manhood from my inside and banged it back again with full force that I screamed so loud. Fuck! He groaned as he started moving faster inside me. He grinds against me faster and faster, which made me lose my mind. I put my legs around his waist just so I could draw him closer to me. Ah, Vincent, Vincent. Fuck, Sophie, you're fucking tight. Fuck. Vincent groaned as he continues grinding against me real fast and hard. I kept on yelling his name as I felt his manhood pounding so hard inside me. I could feel the heat of his body as it pressed on mine, and I could see the lust in his eyes as he groaned louder while moving in and out of me crazily fast. Vincent, I think I'm going to come now, I whispered, trying to catch my breath. Come for me. Baby, come for me, Sophie, fuck. He went in and out much faster, and I didn't know how I did it, but I moved my hips to meet his pace. We slammed into each other until we both finally reached our climax. We were drenched with sweat and both panting when we finished. Vincent was still on top of me. Did you like it? He suddenly asked me while catching his breath. I nodded. I did. Ready for round 2. What? He smiled, then all of a sudden, he grabbed my leg and hanged it on his shoulder as he positioned himself to me again. I already told you, there's no way I would let you go sooner. We still have so much time, till the sun rises. Sophie's POV. I woke up with the sunlight on my face. I don't even know why, but my head felt lighter, and I feel so good as I opened my eyes. Good morning, Mommy, I mumbled while looking at the ceiling of my room. I turned beside me and was about to hug Vincent when I realized that I was lying there alone. My brows furrowed. Where is he? I moved my eyes around my room as I sat up on my bed. But what happened last night between me and him? I removed the blanket that was covering my body, and I screamed when I saw myself naked. So that really happened. Of course, that really happened because if it didn't, then my thighs won't feel as numb as this. I could also feel my V hurting. Vincent really did what he said. We did it for 3 hours straight, and I could already feel myself swelling down there. He was so tough and aggressive, yet he was gentle too. I couldn't help but smile as I remember what happened last night. I did it with Vincent. That was my first time. I lay down on my bed again and reached for a pillow and cover my blushing face with it as I began screaming so loud. I was about to scream again when someone started knocking on my door. I immediately sat up on my bed as I fixed myself. Who is that? This is Venom, Miss Sophie. Why, yes. You should prepare now, Miss Sophie. You still have classes today. He replied, which made my eyes widened upon realizing that I still have classes today, and I almost forgot about it because of what happened last night. I'll take a bath now, I said. Then I stood up and looked for my towel as I striding towards the bathroom naked. I'm really sorry, Sophie. I wasn't able to go to Vincent's birthday last night because Mom had visitors, and she asked me to help her entertain them. She really is so killjoy. Sabrina kept on saying sorry while we were walking towards the university garden to have our lunch break. I shook my head. It's all right. You can just go when my birthday finally comes anyway. Of course, I would really come to your debut. I would kill myself if I missed that. I laughed. Oh, Sabrina. We were just walking when she suddenly stopped, and so I did too and looked at her. She was looking at me skeptically. Why do you look so beautiful today? I mean, you are really beautiful, but I think you smile brighter today. Tell me, did something happen? My face automatically blushed as I averted my gaze from her. Huh. Come on, Sophie Laurens. You can never keep a secret from your best friend, so if I were you, I'll spill the tea now. I heaved a sigh as I smiled at her. I held her hand and pulled her until we finally reached the garden. I looked around to make sure that there were no other people around us before I finally sat down beside her. We did it, I whispered. Sabrina's brows wrinkled. Huh. We did it, Sabrina, I whispered again. The heat was still captivating my whole face. God, Sophie, don't stutter and say it clearly to me. You did what? What did you do? I took a deep breath. Vincent and I did it, last night. She wasn't able to process it immediately, but after a few seconds, her eyes widened together with her mouth as she looked at me. You mean, you and your husband had sex last night? I covered her mouth with my hands. Sabrina, someone might hear you. She gently brushed my hands from her mouth, and a huge smile flashed across her face. Oh my God, Sophie, you finally graduated from virginity high, she said as she kept on jumping while holding Y hands. I just shook my head and laughed, because of how crazy she is. So that means it's official now, right? She suddenly asked. What's official? You and Vincent. I mean, since you already had sex, that also means that you love each other now. That you already moved on from your past lover and so Vincent. I think so. I looked at her with a smile on my face. Why, you know what, Sab? I think I already fell in love with Vincent. I mean, I really love him now. Sophie's POV. Venom, do you know what Vincent's favorite food is? I asked Venom while we were inside the limousine on our way to the supermarket because I decided to cook dinner for Vincent. Back when they were just kids, he used to eat bruschetta a lot. I looked at her. Bruschetta. Yes, that's Italian food, Miss Sophie. Really? I don't know about that. This is the very first time that I've heard about it, but since it's Vincent's favorite, then I should give it a try. Venom nodded, then smiled at me. You're right, Miss Sophie. I'm so glad that you finally made up with Boss. Because the last time that I saw you with him, you were still fighting. That's why I was so scared when I left you with him inside your room. I immediately felt my cheeks turned hotter. Why, yeah, we're okay now. I haven't seen Vincent this morning, too. Venom just told me that he left early in the morning again for work, but he will come back at noon today. I haven't seen him since the night when something happened between us. It makes me think that he's trying to hide from me, but then that's impossible. Why would he even do that? We're already here, Miss Sophie. Okay. Venom and I stepped out of the car and walked toward the entrance of the mall. Just when we entered, I immediately saw a men's boutique. Venom, I want to buy some clothes for Vincent. Huh, sure, Miss Sophie. We walked inside that boutique, and one of the sales ladies welcomed us. Good morning. What may we help you, ma'am? I am looking for some clothes for my husband. I see, ma'am. May I know what kind of clothes are you looking for? Are you looking for formal ones or something that he could wear inside your house? Casual ones. The sales lady started finding clothes, according to what I just said to her, while I was just looking around the whole boutique, when I saw a blue sweatshirt printed with small teddy bears, which made it look cute. Venom, do you think Vincent would wear this? Huh, boss doesn't usually wear clothes like that, though. Really? Oh well, he loves wearing more manly clothes. I just think that it would look nice on him if ever he wears it. But I think he would love it, as long as you're the one who will give it to him. I smiled. You think so? Of course, Miss Sophie. Okay then, I'll buy this one. This is the very first time that I'll be making bruschetta for my husband. I think this is the very first time that I'll act as his wife. I mean, I tend to yell at him and push him away a lot because I thought he was just a typical perverted mafia boss. But you ended up loving him. Am I right, Miss Sophie? Venom asked while looking at me. I took a deep breath. Yeah, I ended up falling for the mafia boss. I fell in love with the man who forced me to marry him. I'm also glad that you're the woman that boss chose, Venom said. You're flattering me too much. We were just looking around the supermarket when I suddenly bumped into someone. I am sorry, I didn't mean to. God, why aren't you even looking in your way? You. We were both surprised as soon as we saw each other's faces. Oh, it's you, Sophie, right. It was Monica. Why, hi Monica. She flipped her hair graciously before looking at me and Venom. What are you doing here, by the way? We're just buying the ingredients for bruschetta, since that's Vincent's favorite food. She nodded. I see, that's really his favorite food. I used to make bruschetta for him before and he always loves it. Really? Really? Do you want me to show you how to make it? I assure you Vincent would love it. I glanced at Venom before looking at Monica again. Actually. Let's go, she yelled as she put her hand around my arm. I don't know why, but I feel so nervous whenever she's around. Sophie's POV. You know what, Sophie? Vincent has been really a hard-headed boy back then. He only listens to me, and I was the one who always tells him what to do. He was so dependent on me back then, but look at him now. He's all grown up. I can't even recognize him anymore. Monica has been talking a lot since we arrived here at Vincent's mansion. She volunteered to help me make bruschetta, but it turned out that I was just her apprentice because she did it all, and she didn't even give me any task to do. She put the bread in the oven and looked at me again. V never loved other girls except me. Before I left, he confessed to me and said how much he loved me. He was so shy. But at that time, Lance was the one I love, so I dumped him and told him the truth. Why is she saying those things to me? What do you think are the reasons why V loved me back then? She asked me all of a sudden. Huh? She raised an eyebrow. What do you think? I think because you're beautiful. And what else? Do you think Vincent would fall in love with me because I'm beautiful? Because you were always there for him, and you know him well. You know him better than anyone else. She nodded while smiling. That's all correct, and aside from that, I'm also good at cooking. V even said before that my bruschetta was the best bruschetta that he ever tasted in his life. Monica. Do you still love Lance? She was surprised because of what I asked out of the blue, but then a smile flashed on her face while looking at me. Of course, I still love Lance, but V is still my best friend. No one can ever change that. I know that, of course. Vincent was so happy to see you. He missed you so much. He even said that that was the best birthday for him since I was there. She laughed. He won't even let me go. He insisted to drive me home during his birthday, but then Lance came in and told him to just go after you. So that night, Vincent just went to my room because Lance told him so. He even planned on driving Monica home, when it was so obvious that I got so offended. Sophie, can you be honest with me? I know you feel somehow intimidated by me because I was V's first love, and as the saying goes, first love never dies. I know it won't be easy for you since for sure he keeps on comparing you to me. But that's all right. Just do your best and make him fall in love with you if you can. I wrinkled my brows at her. Monica, why are you saying those things to me? I mean, I'm Vincent's wife. And yes, I admit that I envy you because he wasn't able to forget you easily. But don't worry, I think he has moved on from you already. What? He married me. That means he loves me, right? I asked her, pretending to be brave. Monica suddenly laughed sarcastically. Oh, come on, Sophie. Don't use your marriage to tell me that he already moved on. What if he just married you so that he would be able to forget about me? Maybe he just wanted to have someone by his side so that he wouldn't be able to think about me. Just when I was about to speak, we suddenly heard voices coming from the living room of the mansion. Welcome back, Sir Vincent. Where's Sophie? I smiled as soon as I heard him asked for my name. I fixed my dress and the apron that I was wearing before I finally decided to run towards the living room to see him. Vincent. He looked at me and smiled as soon as I got to stand in front of him. Why are you wearing an apron? I was about to make some bruschetta for you, but... V. Vincent automatically shifted his gaze to Monica. Hey, Monica, what are you doing here? They hugged each other, and I even saw Monica glared at me. Sophie's POV. This is really delicious. Did you make it by yourself, Sophie? Vincent asked me when he finally tasted the bruschetta that Monica made by herself with my small assistance. Actually, I was the one who made it, said Monica. Vincent looked at her. Really? That's why it tasted so good. Your recipe never really changed. Oh, you king of compliment man. If there's someone who never changed here, it's probably you. You're still good at complimenting me. Because it's true, right, Sophie? Vincent suddenly looked at me. Huh? Did you taste it too? Try it tastes super good. I forced a smile on my face. Why, yeah, it tastes really good. See, even Sophie liked it. I just watched them have a good time with each other while I was feeling like an outcast once more. Whenever I see Vincent looking so happy with Monica, I can't help but really think that he still loves her. He never really smiles at me, I mean, he does, but in a teasing way, but when he's with Monica, his smile is different. It's more genuine, and it looks like real happiness. I will just go upstairs, I said as I stood up. I was about to leave both of them, but then Vincent held my hand, so I looked at him. Don't leave, Sophie. Just stay here with us. But, please. I glanced at Monica and heaved a sigh before I finally sat down again. I guess I have no choice. Do you still remember those times when I used to make bruschetta for you? You always go to our house just so you could some of the ones that I make. During your 13th birthday, I even made a huge bruschetta for you and you were so happy. You were so happy that you didn't even give some to your brother. Monica was laughing, and so Vincent laughed with her. Because that was my birthday and your gift to me, there's no way I would give him some when he already has you. Relax, Sophie. Just pretend as if you're not jealous of her. I just drank some juice while looking around the living room, trying to entertain myself. Sophie is also good at cooking. Maybe you can also teach her some of your recipes. I swear, she's worth teaching because she learns easily. Vincent was looking at me while he was saying that, and I could sense that he was talking about a different thing. My face blushed. Sure, I'll go here more often so that I could teach her my recipes. That's right, Vincent just replied. Monica really cooks well, am I right? Vincent asked me as soon as Monica left. I just nodded without looking at him. Why, you're right. Maybe that's also the reason why you loved her. Right, that's the reason why I loved her. And aside from that, she's a sophisticated one. I see. And you're jealous about that, am I right? My eyes widened. What? It's so obvious. You even planned on running away again when you saw us having so much fun. Oh, of course not. You can always deny it, Sophie, but your eyes never lie. I averted my gaze. I'm not jealous, okay? I'm not jealous of her. There's no way I would get jealous over someone from your past. That's good then. I don't want you to get jealous of her. I know Monica since we were just kids and she is so important to me. You need to remember that, Sophie, he said to me. Then he began walking upstairs. I followed him with my eyes. Did he just tell me to know my place? She's so important to him. Then what about me? Don't I have the right to get jealous as his wife? Oh well, after all, I'm just a girl that he forced to marry him. His first love will always be the best for him. Monica will always be the one for him. Sophie's POV. My eyes are swollen. Can I even go to the university like this? I mumbled as I stared at myself in the mirror inside my room. This is what I've got from crying all night, because of what Vincent has told me last night. I don't think I can still look straight into his eyes either. Miss Sophie, boss already left. Venom informed me as she opened the door. I smiled at her as I nodded. Thanks, we can go to the university now. Yes, m'lady. I told Venom to inform me once Vincent leaves. I don't want to see his face because I will only remember what he has told me last night, and I would only end up crying again. Venom and I just went to the university as usual. I'm actually planning to go home early tonight and go to bed as early as I can just so Vincent wouldn't have the chance to talk to me. Damn, Sophie, your husband is such a playboy. He just had sex with you and now he's telling you to stay away from his past lover. So, what does that mean? That he can just ask you whatever the hell he wants, but you don't have to complain whenever something hurt you. I don't know, I can't even understand him too. I mean, W. We just made love to each other and now it's as if nothing really happened between us. I don't know, I don't want to see his face after what he has told me. That's right, Sophie. Make him regret what he has done to you. He likes that bitch more than you. Then prove to him that it's his loss, not yours. You're far beautiful than that bitchy snake. I took a deep breath. What do you think should I do, Sab? You should have your revenge. Our revenge? Make your husband jealous. I shook my head. But how can I even do that? Don't go near him. Don't even talk to him, and try flirting with some other guy in front of him. For sure he'll die of jealousy and realize his love for you. Make him realize you are better than his ex and you can do better without him. Do you think that will work? Of course, I assure you, Sophie. Vincent will take you back and he won't let you go again. And that bitch from his past, she'll just be nothing to your husband. Actually, the thought of Vincent getting jealous really excites me. I wonder how he'll act if he ever sees me with some other guy. Sabrina was right. It's not fair that I'm the one who feels jealous. It's not fair that he can just boss me around and tell me what to feel when I am the legal wife. Monica is his ex. I am his present and he married me. I looked at Sabrina with a determined look on my face. I agree with your plan, Sab. I will start ignoring Vincent now, and I will make him realize my worth. That's right, that's my girl, she cooed while patting me on my shoulders. But wait. Huh. I looked around the whole cafeteria before looking at her again. How can I even make him jealous? Do you think he'll get jealous of you? What? And how can he even get jealous of your best friend? We need a man. Then maybe you can pretend as one. She glared at me. Sophie, are you even serious? No way. I pouted. Then who's going to help us? Sabrina thought for a while before speaking again. What about one of our classmates? Sab, I don't even talk to any of the boys inside our classroom. I can't mingle with someone I am not comfortable with. If I will make Vincent jealous, then I should at least do it with someone I feel comfortable with because if not, I don't think Vincent would even believe it. Well, you're actually right. All right then, we should think of someone who can act with you. Someone who is willing to help you, someone you feel comfortable with, and someone who will surely make Vincent jealous. Her eyes suddenly widened and I felt nervous. I knew it. I already know who can help us. Who? None other than his brother, Mr. Jacobs, Sophie's POV. Come on, Sophie, just go inside already. Sabrina kept on pushing me towards the infirmary. She suggested Lance as the person who could help us with our plan, and I think I regret agreeing with her now. Venom and I left the mansion early in the morning, just so Vincent wouldn't see me. He was even trying to call me, but I didn't answer any of his calls, and I'm just planning to tell him that I was in our class when he called. I'm still mad at him. I'm so mad at him. Sab, I feel so nervous. Can we just look for someone else? There's no one who can help us except Mr. Jacobs. But Sab. She suddenly looked at me suspiciously. Sophie, can you be honest with me? Huh? You haven't really moved on from Mr. Jacobs, have you? What? Of course I did. I already told you that after all that happened between me and Vincent, I finally learned to love him too, and I finally learned to let go of my feelings with Lance. Besides, he already has Monica too. Then, why are you hesitating to ask him a favor? Because Vincent is his brother. Do you really think he would agree on plotting a plan for his brother? He might even get mad at me. Sabrina didn't speak for a while. Oh well, he can help you because it's his girlfriend who's been flirting with your husband. But Sab. Come on, Sophie, just go inside that damn room. She kept on pushing me while I was stopping her. We just kept on arguing like that when suddenly the door of the infirmary went open. Sophie and Sabrina, what are you guys doing there? Both of our eyes widened as soon as we saw Lance walked out of the infirmary. He was looking at us confused. Then I glanced at Sabrina before I finally looked at Lance. Actually, Sabrina and I. What is it? She wants to ask a favor from you, Mr. Jacobs. Sabrina blurted out, which made me glare at her. Lance's brows furrowed. Favor? Sure, what is it that you would like to ask from me? I bit my lower lip. See, can we talk about it inside the infirmary? Sure, you may come inside. I'll go outside for a while, okay? I'll just wait for you in the garden. Just don't you dare not tell Mr. Jacobs about our plan or you're really dead. Sabrina whispered in my ears before she finally started walking out of the infirmary. Lance and I followed her with our eyes until she finally closed the door. Lance then looked at me with a smile on his face. May I know what favor are you going to ask me? Oh, and by the way, thank you for not hesitating to go here and ask that favor from me. At least I know you trust me. Of course, I trust you. It's just that, I don't know how to say it, because it's kind of embarrassing. Embarrassing? What is it? You know, Sophie, you can ask anything from me. Really, I won't even mind it. I gulped. You can do it, Sophie. You can trust him. You can trust Lance. You can say if you don't like the idea, okay? Sure. I took a deep breath before I looked at him again. Actually, I know for a fact that Vincent's first love is Monica, and I know how much close they are. I can see it. I can see how happy Vincent is whenever he's with Monica. He even smiles wider whenever he's with her than when he's with me, and... You feel jealous, he suddenly said. I looked at him, but then I immediately looked away with my blushing face. I can't help it. I'm jealous of how Vincent takes care of Monica. I am jealous of how Monica can make him smile without even doing anything. I can even say that maybe if Vincent has to choose between me and Monica, he'll definitely choose Monica over me. That's not true, Sophie. Vincent wouldn't even marry you if he doesn't love you. Lance. Can I say something to you? Sophie's POV. Lance. Can I say something to you? Lance stared at me for a while as if he was guessing what I would say next. Oh, of course. I looked down as I started speaking. Actually, Vincent married me, not because he loves me. We didn't marry each other because we love each other. What? My father owed Vincent a huge amount of money, and he wasn't able to pay him on time. And so because he threatened he would kill my father, we had no choice but for me to go with him. I was forced to marry him even if I'm not in the legal age yet. I never wanted to be married to him because you were the one that I loved back then. But because, of course, I didn't want him to kill my father, I went with him. Lance's eyes widened in surprise. I already know he would be really surprised. Sophie, how did that? Vincent really did that. He forced you to marry him. Why, yeah. How can he do that to you? We had no choice. He shook his head. You should have told me about that, Sophie. You should have told me in the first place. I could have helped you. But I was so scared back then. I wasn't able to think of anything. All I wanted was to save my father. You should have thought about me, Sophie. I am always willing to help you. I'm sorry. Lance heaved a sigh as he started patting my shoulders. It's all right. It's all right, Sophie. I should be the one to say sorry because I was not aware that my brother threatened you and your family. I truly apologize, Sophie. I hope you can still forgive me. And no, Lance, you don't have to say sorry to me. You have no fault. You were so good to me and I thank you for that. We stayed quiet for a while. I could see that Lance still feel mad at himself because he wasn't able to help me, so I talked first. But then, as time goes by, I learned to love him. Maybe because I became used to be by his side, that's why I learned to love him. I fell in love with him, but then I'm still not sure if he feels the same way, especially now that his first love already came back. May I know about the favor that you would like to ask from me? I told Sabrina about all that I feel. I told her I feel jealous whenever I see Vincent with Monica. I know it's so rude of me to think this way, but I really feel that she's trying to take Vincent away from me. Or maybe I'm just paranoid because I don't really know if Vincent liked me in the first place. And you are planning to do something that would make him jealous too. Am I right? My eyes widened. How did you? Actually, I could also see how close they are. Monica even goes more often with Vincent than with me. I know how you feel, Sophie. I know how much it hurts to see the one you love happy with someone else. I know that it's so heartbreaking to see the person you love hurt because of someone else. I stared at him. I could see the sadness in his eyes. So, he feels the same way as me. I just want Vincent to realize that I'm still his wife, and I was the one who's been there for him when Monica wasn't there. I just want to know if he even cares for me or if he's even scared of losing me. I just want to know if he loves me. I understand you, Sophie, and I am willing to help you with it. I wasn't able to help you when you needed me the most, so I will do my best to help you this time. You don't have to force yourself, Lance. Don't blame yourself. I know it's so shameless of me to ask this favor from you since it's between your younger brother and your girlfriend. No, you don't have to worry about anything. But Lance, just think about this, Sophie. If we start acting with each other, then most probably Vincent would get jealous of me and Monica will get jealous of you. We're just both trying to get their attention. You don't have to worry about anything because we'll both benefit from it. I forced a smile on my face. Thank you, Lance. You are always welcome anytime, Sophie. Sophie's POV. I almost jumped from where I was standing when Vincent suddenly appeared in front of me as soon as I opened the door of my room. Where are you going? He asked while looking at me. I looked at him. He was still in his pajamas, so I guess he just woke up. How can he even manage to appear so handsome, even when he just woke up? No, Sophie. You can't fantasize about Vincent so early in the morning. You can't because you are still mad at him. I averted my gaze as I spoke. To the library. What are you going to do there? What do you think? Of course, to study. He stared at me intently as he ran his fingers through his hair. It's been a week since the last time that I got to talk to you like this. I always wake up knowing that you already left for school, and then I'll go home to see you deeply asleep. Are you trying to avoid me, Sophie? I gulped. Oh, of course not. Why would I even avoid you? There's no reason for me to do that, right? He nodded, but his brows were still furrowed. Yeah, I don't think you have any reasons to do that. From now on, I'll be the one to send you to the university. I will also pick you up and we'll go home with each other. Do you understand that? No, I don't understand why you pretend like you care about me when all you care about was your ex. Why, yeah, sure. I ended up saying that. Good. I'll go to the library now. I was about to started walking when Vincent suddenly held my right hand and pulled me towards him. He grabbed my chin and crashed his lips into mine. I was surprised and tried to push him away, but he didn't let me go. He was still holding my face with his right hand as his other hand started roaming around my whole body. I suddenly felt his hand on my right breast. He started massaging it as his tongue played with mine. I closed my eyes. That's when Monica's face appeared in my mind again. I suddenly remembered how happy Vincent was while talking to her, and that gave me the urge to reach for his hand that was unbuttoning my blouse. I stopped kissing him back, and that made him stop too. He looked at me confusingly. What's the matter? I buttoned my blouse again. It's so early in the morning. I have some things to do, and by the way, your brother is coming over here to teach me. You mean Lance? Lance is coming over. Why, yeah. Can't he just go next week? Huh, why? He raised his right hand again and began brushing my hair with his fingers. I want to stay alone with you all day, inside my room. That made me gulp so hard. Even that idea is tempting me. I shouldn't agree with him. I shook my head as I brushed his hand off me. No, our exams are already next week, so I really need to study hard for me to be able to pass. Then let me just teach you, he insisted. No, I prefer Lance because he's great at teaching. Fine, just make sure to end it early, okay? I shrugged. It depends. Anyway, I have to go to the library now. You should eat your breakfast already. Good morning, my brother. Lance cooed and gave Vincent a brotherly hug as soon as he entered the mansion. You're going to teach my wife? Vincent asked him. Lance glanced at me while smiling. Yes, their examination will finally start next week, so she badly needs to study hard for that. Lance! I ran towards them and hugged Lance tightly. I could feel Vincent's gaze at me. Hey there, Sophie. You look wonderful today. Thank you. You look handsome today, too. I mean, you're always handsome anyway. He laughed. Oh, Sophie, you're complimenting me too much that I might believe you already. No, that's the truth. Are you going to study, or you're just planning to talk to each other here all day? Vincent suddenly spoke, which made Lance and I stop talking. I looked at Vincent. Why, yeah, you're right. Should we just stay here in the living room, or you'd like to study inside the library? Lance asked me. I think we should just go to the library room just so no one could disturb us, I replied. You're right. Shall we go there now? Why, yeah. We were about to go to the library when Vincent suddenly spoke again. Can I go there too? I glanced at Lance first before I faced Vincent. Huh, what are you going to do there? He shrugged. I actually feel like reading a book today. But we are going to study there. Can you just read inside your room? I said. I'll read quietly. But let's just let him, Sophie. Besides, he already said that he won't make any noise. I smiled secretly. All right, I guess I have no choice then. Sophie's POV. What about this one? Can you answer this one? Lance asked me while pointing to a certain part of the book that we were using to study. I actually finished studying all the topics last night, but of course, since we badly need to make Vincent jealous, I'll pretend like I don't really know anything. No, I actually don't know how to answer that yet, I said while scratching the back of my head, trying hard to act cute. Really? Then let me just teach you. Thank you. Lance intentionally leaned closer to me while explaining the problem in the book. I also leaned closer, which caused our faces to almost touch each other. I could feel Vincent's glare from the other table. This is how you do this, okay? You just have to divide it here, then multiply it by its quotient. Sorry, can you repeat that again? I didn't quite understand it, I said while pouting at him. Lance laughed, then he pinched both of my cheeks. You really are so cute. And that made Vincent stood up. Lance and I looked at him. He was glaring at us with his arms folded over his chest. What the hell do you guys think you're doing? Huh. Lance, is that how you really treat your student? Do you really have to touch her like that? As far as I know, you're not allowed to touch your student, right? Vincent said. I could sense that Lance was just holding back his laughter as he spoke. Yeah. Then why are you touching Sophie? Huh, you mean why I pinched her cheeks? Oh, I'm sorry. I just find her really adorable, that's why I unconsciously did that. I didn't really mean to touch her in a malicious way. It's all right. Lance is my friend too, and pinching my cheeks means nothing anyway. Vincent heaved a sigh as if he realized my point. Fine, go ahead and continue what you're doing. I swear I'm not going to interrupt you, just make it quick. Thanks. Then Lance and I started acting again. We kept on acting so flirty with each other, which obviously irritates Vincent, but we just continue doing it anyway. I could see that he was just holding back even though he badly wanted to interrupt us. Bye, Lance. Thank you for helping me out today. I really learned a lot because of how good you are. By the way, you can come here anytime you want, okay? Just tell me and I'm more than willing to cook something for you. I intentionally made my voice louder just so Vincent would be able to hear it. Lance smiled at me. Really? Then I should go here more often. Yeah, I think you should go here more often since I'm always alone here. Is that so? Then I might really go here. You are more than welcome, you know. Lance and I just waved goodbye to each other before he finally left. I smiled as I stepped inside the mansion again. I could still recall how Vincent looked while I was flirting with Lance. He really looked jealous. Sophie. Vincent was standing by the doorway, with his arms folded while looking at me intently. Vincent. Lance already left. He said he will come back here. Do you still like my brother? I looked at him with wrinkled brows. What? You like him, right? You still like him. What if I do? Will you get mad at me? He didn't speak for a while. He just stared at me then. After a few seconds, he finally spoke. I won't. I just don't like it when you're flirting with him in front of me. Are you jealous? Huh. I mean, that's why you don't want to see me flirting with him, right? Because you feel jealous. I almost smiled while I was saying that. Vincent shrugged, wearing no emotion on his face. I'm not. I just don't like the fact that you are allowing another man to touch the parts of you that I already own. You can like him in any way you want. Just don't do it in front of me. Why? Because it's hurting your ego. Yes, he straightforwardly said. I balled my hands into a fist. That's the most important thing to you, right? Your damn ego. What if I tell you not to flirt with Monica too because it's also hurting my ego? Will you not flirt with her whenever I'm around? Why are you suddenly bringing her up here? Don't involve Monica here, Sophie. She knows nothing about it. I laughed sarcastically. Oh, so you don't want me to involve your ex? Oh well, she's the most important to you anyway, while I'm just your wife who doesn't have the right to be jealous and complain. I'm just a woman that you forced to marry just so you could move on from your ex. I said fucking stop it, Sophie, he growled at my face. You told me you're not jealous of her the last time that I asked you, right? Then why are you suddenly acting like this? Because I am jealous. Are you happy now? You know what? I hate you, Vincent. I really, really hate you. I yelled at his face before I finally ran away. Sophie's POV. Get inside the car, Vincent said as soon as he saw me stepped outside of the mansion. I didn't give him a glance. No, I can go there with Venom. Get inside the car, Venom. Venom immediately followed him. I glanced at Venom and was about to sit next to her, but then Vincent suddenly grabbed my hand, which made me look at him. You are going to sit next to me. I'm not your driver. I didn't speak anymore. I just went inside his car and I didn't speak until we reached the university. I'll pick you up later, so don't go without me. Let's go, Venom. I said, then I quickly stepped out of Vincent's car, ignoring what he was saying. Miss Sophie, wait. I just continue walking and Venom was able to walk beside me. Miss Sophie, is there a problem? Did you fight with the boss again? Please don't even mention that asshole, Venom. I don't even want to hear his name. I don't want to see his face. I don't want to hear his voice. I don't want to hear or see anything about that asshole who can't move on from his ex. Venom got surprised because of what I just said, but she just nodded and remained quiet. If only I can just leave that mansion and go somewhere else, I would really do that. How can he even act like he was jealous when he doesn't really care about me? He only cares for his stupid ego and that woman. I really hate him. Sophie. Just when I was about to go to our building, Lance called me. I turned around to see him running towards me with the usual smile on his face. Good morning, Mr. Jacobs. Good morning, Sophie. He stared at my face confusingly. Why do you look so sad? Did something happen? Is there a problem? And that moment, I knew I would burst into tears any moment, but I bit my lip just so I could avoid it. He doesn't really care about me, Mr. Jacobs. He only cares about his ego. He doesn't like to see me flirting with somebody else, not because he's jealous, but because it's hurting his ego. What? Wait, please tell me what happened last night, Sophie. Let's go to my office. He got mad last night and told me to stop flirting with some other guy whenever he's around. Then that's good news. That only means he feels jealous, right? I told you, Sophie. Vincent really loves you. I shook my head. He doesn't get jealous. He said it's hurting his ego to see me with someone else. Oh, really? He said that? Yeah, he's a total asshole. A jerk. I badly want to punch him in the face. Lance thought for a while before talking again. Please don't get mad at him, Sophie. You know, Vincent is really like that. He tends to say some things that contradict his real feelings, but believe me, he felt jealous and he cares about you. That will never happen, Lance. Now I'm wondering why I even fell for that scumbag. I mumbled as tears began filling my eyes. No, believe me, my brother loves you, he just can't admit it. By the way, your birthday is already next week, right? It's your debut. For sure he'll have something for you. That's impossible. He doesn't even know my birthday. He doesn't care about me. Don't say that. I'm sure he'll prepare something. Sophie's POV. You are so beautiful, Sophie. Sabrina cooed as soon as she saw me wearing my off-shoulder lavender beaded gown. We were inside the dressing room in the hotel that Vincent owns. Yes, he was able to know my birthday because Venom told him. I didn't actually want to hold a party for it, but then Sabrina and Venom insisted it. Why do you look so sad, Sophie? It's your 18th birthday. It means you can finally do whatever the hell you want. You attend parties, get your driver's license. You're not a kid anymore, Sabrina said, trying to cheer me up. I told you, I don't even want to hold a party like this. We can just go out and eat, or maybe I'll just cook something, then we'll drink, I said, staring lazily at my reflection in the mirror. We can't do that. We need to celebrate because you're a woman now and not just a little girl. I just rolled my eyes and leaned on the chair when someone started knocking on the door. Sabrina excitedly opened it, and Lance came in. What a beautiful debutante we have here, he said while walking towards me. Hi there, Lance. He was wearing a black tuxedo, and his hair was slicked back, and he was not wearing his glasses, which made him appear more handsome than he actually is. Do you like how I look? Well, yeah. Now I can't deny the fact that you and Vincent are really brothers. You can even pass as twins. I kidded. But he's more handsome than me, right? I averted my gaze. He's still a jerk. You know what? I just saw him yesterday, and he was actually looking for a present for you. He looked frustrated, actually. Come on, Lance. You don't have to say those things just so I would feel better. I'm not saying that to make you feel better. That's the truth. I looked at him. Can you just be my escort later? I'd love to, but of course I'm not in the right position. Your husband will be the one to walk there with you. But I don't want him. Lance then pinched both of my cheeks. I know you're still mad at him, but I hope you can still give him a chance, Sophie. Maybe he just said that because he doesn't know how to convey his true feelings. I didn't speak anymore. I just stared at my reflection in the mirror while frowning. Later V would go here and get you, Lance said before he left. Come on, Sophie. Smile now, you should smile now and have the best time of your life. You look incredibly beautiful, Vincent whispered in my ears while we were walking down the stairs as the start of the party. I didn't respond to him. I kept on brushing his hand off mine, but he keeps on pulling it back. All of the visitors that I don't even know started clapping upon seeing us. I could also see Lance, Sabrina, and Venom looking at us while smiling. And of course, Monica. Seeing her here makes me want to just run away and leave them all. You should smile, Sophie, Vincent suddenly whispered to me. And what if I don't want to smile? Vincent looked at me. Haven't you still forgotten about that? Forgotten about what? Why, what did you do? Have you done something wrong for me to get mad at you? I asked sarcastically. This is not the right time for us to argue, Sophie. I looked at him annoyingly. Then what time is it? Time to flirt with your first love. Then go ahead, flirt with her all you want and I won't even care. What, Soph? I brushed his hand off me and left him alone there. I walked through the crowd and decided to just find Sab and the others. Sabrina was right. I should just celebrate and have the best time of my life without minding Vincent and Monica. After all, I'm already 18, and I don't want to celebrate it by just getting mad over Vincent and his first love. I should make him see that I don't care about him and his Monica. Sophie's POV. Thank you so much to all of you here, guys. Your presence means so much to me, especially on this night when I am finally turning 18. Just like what my best friend Sabrina has said, I can finally do anything that I want. I can finally get my driver's license, although I'm not really interested in driving my own car. I can finally go to parties, and I can finally go to places that I want without asking for someone's permission. I smiled as I tried to look for Lance and Sabrina from the crowd. And last but definitely not the least, I thank God for letting me reach this age. And I know I still have so many things and struggles to face in the future, but I will remain grateful because I know that I have people beside me who's always been there to support me and make me happy when I feel sad. So guys, let's celebrate this very special night of mine by doing all the things that we want. Let's get drunk and dance the night away. As soon as my speech ended, I walked down the stage and ran towards Sabrina and Lance, who immediately hugged me. "You did really well there, huh?" said Lance. "You nailed it, babe," Sabrina added. "Well, do you also think I could pass as the next president of United States?" "Oh God, please no." I laughed together with Lance, then we sat at our table while talking to each other. At least I still have them with me, so I no longer have to sit here alone, staring at the people. "Wait, Sophie, we actually have a surprise for you," Sabrina said in the middle of our conversation. "Huh, what is it?" Sabrina glanced at Lance and smiled as if they both know what she was talking about. I looked confusingly at them. "Why are you guys looking at me like that? It scares me." "We actually have a surprise for you, but can you close your eyes for a while?" asked Lance. "See, close my eyes, but why?" "Come on, Sophie, just close your eyes or I'll take Vincent away from you," Sabrina kidded, which made me glare at her. "Go on, take him away and I won't even care." She heaved a sigh. "Okay, fine, you win, but can you at least close your eyes just for 10 seconds? "Okay, fine, I'll close them now," I said, smiling. I don't even know why, but I feel so nervous about the surprise that they were saying. Sabrina always loved surprising me, and most often her surprises are really surprising in a negative way. But I still love her, of course. She will never be Sab if she's not like that, and I love her because of that. All I can hear were the banters of the people around me and the sound of the glasses hitting each other as they yell for cheers. I was looking for the sound of Sabrina and Lance's voices, but I didn't hear anything, so I thought they were just playing tricks on me. "I knew it! You were just kidding me. You don't even have a surprise." My eyes automatically widened when I suddenly saw all the visitors surrounding me while smiling. They were all looking in the same direction. I turned around and glanced at the entrance of the hotel, only for me to see Lance and Sabrina standing there and talking to someone as if they were asking someone to go inside. I tried to take a peek at the entrance, but then two people suddenly came in. They were both wearing tuxedo with a smile on their faces. The other one is a man in his 40s, and the other one is just about my age. I narrowed my eyes to see them more clearly, and my mouth went agape as soon as I realized who they were. Tears began filling my eyes while I was looking at them. It's been a while since the last time that I've seen them, and I really, really missed them so much. "Happy 18th birthday, my daughter, Sophie." It was my father and my brother Seb. Sophie's POV. "Dad," I immediately ran towards my father upon seeing him and Seb. I hugged him so tight while I was crying in his arms. "Daddy." Daddy then hugged me back tightly. My daughter Sophie, oh God, I missed you so much, my princess." "I missed you more, Dad, I missed you so much. I miss you every single day and every minute. God knows how much I longed for you. I'm so sorry I wasn't able to visit you here, Sophie." I shook my head. "It's all right, Dad. I understand why. What's important is that you're already here. Oh, I missed you so much." Tears kept on streaming down my face as I hugged my father even tighter. I missed him so much, and God knows that. It's been almost a year since the last time that we saw each other. It's almost been a year since the last time that I saw my family, and I didn't really have any idea how they've been. So can I have a hug too?" Dad and I moved away from each other when Seb suddenly spoke. We both looked at him and laughed. I walked towards him and hugged him tight too. "Seb." "Sophie, I missed you so much." "And I missed you more than you could ever know." Sebastian has always been the closest to me in all of my step-siblings. He's always been there for me when I was alone, and whenever I felt like I was alone in our house. He was there when I needed a sibling to protect and listen to all of my dramas and sentiments. He's been really a great brother to me. "Daddy, Seb, I would like you to meet Lance," I said as I pointed at Lance, who's standing right beside me and Sabrina. "Lance," Seb looked at me skeptically as if asking me who Lance is. I smiled and glanced at Lance. "He's Vincent's older brother and also our university's doctor." "You mean your crush? That guy you've been telling me before. Oops, I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry, Sophie," Seb said. Lance, Sabrina, and I laughed. "Yep, he's that guy." "It's so nice to meet you. Sebastian and Mr. Laurens, Lance said as he reached for Dad and Seb's hand. It's so nice meeting you too, Lance, said Dad. They shook their hands at each other, then we finally decided to sit down and talk while eating. Dad, how have you been? How's the company? We're doing good. As usual, your sisters are still fighting over petty things, and your mother still has the obsession with jewelries and material things, but our company is doing good, thank God. I nodded while smiling. That's good to hear then. At least now I know that you're doing great. I'm so sorry I wasn't able to visit you in our house. It's all right, honey. We know your situation and I know you have reasons. By the way, where's the mafia boss? Right, where's the devil? Sebastian asked too. I almost choked when they mentioned his name. I don't know. Maybe he's busy doing something else. Oh well, let's just enjoy and don't mind that guy. Is he treating you well, Sophie? Does he hurt you? Dad worriedly asked me. I shook my head. He's always hurting me, I mumbled. I mean, no, not at all. He doesn't even care about what I do or how am I, so I'm definitely all right, Dad. That's so good to know then. By the way, I'm already saving up money so that I will be able to take you back from him. You no longer have to worry, Sophie. Few more months and you will be able to be free from him. Dad is right, Sophie. I'm also selling some of my self-composed songs and an agency already contacted me and asked me to sing for them. In that way, I will be able to save money and take you back, Sophie. I stared at both of them as I felt the tears in my eyes. You don't have to do that, Seb. You should save for yourself and your future. You don't have to worry about me. But I want to take you back, Sophie. I don't want you to stay with that mafia boss. I understand you, Seb, but you don't have to go that far. Besides, Vincent doesn't hurt me at all. Seb looked at me. You mean you already want to stay with him? You no longer want to be with us again? No, of course I want to be with you guys again, but... Then let us do that for you. We'll take you back here, Sophie. I just heaved a sigh. I don't want them to think that I no longer want to go back to our house, but Sophie's POV. Please take care of yourself, Sophie, Dad said to me as he hugged me when they were about to leave already. I patted his shoulders and smiled. You too, Dad. Take care of yourself for me, please. Please take care of my sister. We won't be able to look after her again, so please take care of her for us, Seb said to Lance and Sabrina. You don't have to worry about anything because we will always take care of her, Lance said to them. I hugged Seb for one last time, then he finally left with Dad. Seb has really grown up, right? Sabrina said to me as we sat down. You're right, Sab. And Dad, too. I think he's been stressing too much just to save some money for me. Maybe he's been working a lot. At least they still care about you. I sighed, but I don't want them to get hurt because of me. Sabrina suddenly moved next to me and patted my shoulders. You don't have to worry about anything, Sophie. They are just doing those things for you. It's your birthday, Sophie. You have to be happy, not sad. Lance suddenly said to me. I can't help it. I feel really sad whenever I see Dad like that. He patted my shoulders. But it's your birthday, and you deserve to be happy too. But, then how about dancing? I looked at him confusingly. Dancing. Lance stood up and he suddenly lay his hand in front of me. Shall we dance? What? Come on, Sophie, just take his hand, said Sabrina while smiling at me. I looked around us and saw that everyone was watching. I glanced at Lance and he was still smiling at me. I took a deep breath and reached for his hand as I stood up. But how are we going to dance? There's no music, I whispered to him. Just wait and see, Lance said while smiling. Then we started walking towards the center of the hall. Everyone was looking at us, so I could feel my cheeks turning red. I don't really like getting the attention of many people. Lance stopped, and so did I. He raised his right hand and moved it as if signaling someone somewhere. And with his one click, the lights turned dimmed and lively music suddenly played. All the visitors stood up and joined us in the middle. What is this? We're going to have fun, said Lance, then he started dancing to the song. I just watched all of them dancing there until he held my hand. Dance with us, Sophie. Nobody would even care if you can't dance. Come on. Lance continues dancing like crazy, and I was so shocked to see him like that. I couldn't help but to laugh because he's not a good dancer either. I knew it. You're not a good dancer too. I yelled at him while laughing. But you know, I really love dancing, he said while laughing too. We just danced to the lively music like we were crazy, and we didn't really care about the people surrounding us. Lance and Sabrina are right. I should be happy. I should enjoy this night. The lights suddenly turned dimmer, and the lively music a while ago turned into a slow one. Everyone looked for their partner and prepared themselves to do the slow dancing. May I? I smiled at Lance as he lay his hand in front of me again. Just don't get mad at me if I step on your foot, okay? I won't mind, I promise. Okay then, I said as I reached for his hand. He pulled me close to him, and we faced each other. Lance held my right hand while he put his left on my waist. A new sweet song started to play as we readied ourselves. Actually, Sophie, I somehow know how to dance because our mother used to bring me to formal events where dancing is a part of the ceremony. Lance started talking. Really? He nodded. Yes, so don't be surprised if I suddenly make moves that would make you realize that I'm actually a pro dancer. Mr. Jacobs, I never know that you're actually humorous guy. Hahaha, why is that? I smiled. Because you used to be so serious in all situations. You're a smart, formal, respectful guy who knows nothing but to be kind and study. But now, I discovered another trait of you. And does that makes you less interested in me now? Of course not. You are still the Mr. Jacobs that I know. You are still the Lance that I loved. We went silent for a while after that. We were just dancing while staring at each other's eyes, and for a while I saw my old self. I saw the simple Sophie who didn't have any serious problems aside from thinking about how she could take a glimpse of Mr. Jacobs inside the infirmary. Lance. Ahem. Do you remember the time when I intentionally fell to the stairs, just so I could stay with you in the infirmary for a long time? His brows furrowed. You intentionally did that. Yeah, I laughed, because I badly wanted to see you and be with you, so I asked Sab to push me to the stairs. Sophie, that's so dangerous. That's crazy. That's how much I like you. Lance laughed while I was staring at him. Now that I think of it, Lance has always been there for me. He's always there whenever I need help, and he's there whenever I feel sad. He serves as my happiness and rest whenever I go to school. But maybe we were just destined to meet each other. And no matter what may happen, no matter to whom I'll end up with, Lance will always have a special place in my heart. He will always be my soulmate. Sophie's POV. After Lance and I danced, I also asked him to dance with Sabrina because she's alone. They went to the dance hall while I was just sitting at our table. I almost fell from my chair when my phone suddenly rang. I reached for it inside my purse, and I saw Vincent's name on my screen. I looked around to see if he was there, but I wasn't able to see him because of the dim lights. Why is he texting me when he can just go here and talk to me? I opened his message. Go outside. My brows wrinkled. Go outside. And what would I be doing outside? I didn't want to go out, but the curiosity is killing me, so I stood up and walked out of the venue. I looked around, but Vincent wasn't there, so I decided to go to the garden instead. The hotel was huge, and even the outside, and the way to the garden was filled with lighted pathways, which made it look romantic. There were also petals of red roses on the ground, tracing my way to the garden. I don't even know why, but I suddenly felt nervous and excited at the same time. Excited and nervous about what awaits me at the end of the pathway. When I was at the entrance of the garden, I suddenly heard the sound of the violin being played inside. I could already imagine Vincent wearing a tuxedo while holding a bouquet of red roses in his hand. He would wait for me inside the garden and smile when he sees me. Fine, I'm ready to forgive him if that happens. With my heart beating so fast, I stepped inside the garden. I saw a round table in the middle near to a fountain, and there were 2 chairs. The whole garden was illuminated by lights, and it looked so romantic that it made my heart beat even faster. Then my eyes landed on a pavilion. It was surrounded by flowers and lights, and the moon above made it look even more aesthetic. But that's not what caught my eye. I saw Vincent standing there. He was wearing the black tuxedo that he was wearing a while ago, and he looked exactly as what I imagined, except for one thing. He was with Monica, and they were kissing each other passionately as if there was no tomorrow. I stood up there, frozen. I was just staring at the two of them while I could already feel the tears filling my eyes. So this is why he asked me to go here. He wants me to see how happy he is with Monica. Tears started streaming down my face one by one. My whole body felt numb, and I wanted to cry out loud, scream on their faces, and hurt both of them, but I can't. I just stood there and watched them wreck my whole world. Sophie. I just heard Lance's voice from behind me. I turned around and looked at him. Lance. Why are you crying? Why are you here? What happened? Instead of answering him, I ran into him and hugged him tightly while I was crying so hard. Sophie, why are you crying? I want to leave here. I don't want to be here anymore, Lance. Please take me away from here. I don't want to stay here anymore. He patted my back to console. I understand. Let's go now, Sophie, Lance's POV. I could still remember the day when I first met her. She was wearing a plain white t-shirt and a whitewashed jeans. Her hair perfectly flowed above her shoulders, and she appeared like a kid with all the other students surrounding her. She was looking around as if she was lost, and I couldn't help myself from staring at her. Her thick black brows were furrowing, and she keeps on pouting as if a little kid. At first, I just found her cute and left her there, but then when I was finally about to go to the HR office, I saw her again. And that time she looked as if she was about to cry. I walked towards her and I asked her if there's something that she's looking for. And the moment that she turned around and met my gaze, I fell in love. I fell in love with those big brown eyes that shine as bright as the stars in the sky. I fell in love with her cheeks that turns easily red when she's embarrassed and shy. I fell in love with her beautiful smile that makes my day every single time. When I helped her find her room, she was so happy and she began jumping like a little kid that I couldn't help but smile. Flashback asterisk. Can you still remember the first time that we met, Sophie? I asked Sophie while we were sitting on a bench. I asked her to take a walk with me since I'm already done with my duty and their class has already ended too. She drank some of her coffee and smiled. Of course, I still remember that time. I will never forget about that because that was the first time that I saw you. And of course, I almost got lost. I didn't know where my room was back then you suddenly appeared looking like a student too. I saw you looking around, as if you were trying to find something. You even looked like you were about to cry, although I found you really cute. I walked towards you and approached you. I can still remember how happy you were when you finally found your room. I was smiling while narrating that because I could still feel the happiness that I felt when I first met her. I know I looked so stupid that time, but thank you so much for helping me back then, Mr. Jacobs. If you didn't tell me where my room was, I probably arrived late and my professor would scold me too. We both laughed. Don't worry, Sophie. You didn't look stupid at all. I even thought you looked so cute. Her cheeks turned red. God, why is she so adorable? I'm not a puppy to be cute, though. I looked at her to make sure if she was mad. I'm sorry, Sophie. I shouldn't have said that. Huh, what do you mean? Did that disappoint you? I mean when I called you cute. What? Of course not, I'm not disappointed. I'm sorry, Mr. Jacobs. I was just being so overreacting. I shook my head. That's good to hear. I thought you got mad at me. That would never happen, Mr. Jacobs. Getting mad at you will be the last thing that I'll do in my life. I will never get mad at someone who's been so kind to me since my first day here. I'm not as kind as what you think, though. I may be selfish at times, and I like it when things go in my way. When I want something, I make sure to get it. Sophie looked at me as if she was really surprised of what I just said. Oh, sorry, did I surprise you again? Ha ha ha. And no, I'm just surprised because this is the first time that I heard you talk so seriously. I smiled at her, because I usually smile, right? Yes, by the way, Mr. Jacobs, can I ask you something? Huh, what is it? She looked away and took a deep breath before looking at me again. D, do you already have someone you like, Mr. Jacobs? My heart suddenly started beating so fast because of what she just asked me. I drank some of my coffee before I looked at her too. I have. I leaned on the bench and looked up at the sky. I could feel her staring at me. I've been in love with her since the first time that we met. She's a beautiful, matured, smart, and a kind woman. She's everything that a man could ask for. I see. She suddenly cut off. She looked away before standing up. By the way, Mr. Jacobs, I need to go home now. My dad is surely looking for me now. I stood up too. Oh, I'm sorry. I understand. Shall I walk you home? No need to. Besides, I have someone to pick me up from here anyway. That's good then. So, shall we just see each other tomorrow? She nodded. Okay. I just waited for her to finally step inside a limousine. I watched as her car started moving. There's a girl I like, Sophie. A girl that I've been loving since the first day that I met her. And that is you, Lance's POV. I love Sophie. I've been loving her ever since the day that we first met, but I never told her about it because she's still my student. And I never wanted her to stay away from me if ever she knew that I like her. I said to myself that maybe I'll just wait for her to graduate first. I'll wait for her to finally achieve her dreams, then I'll finally confess to her. But then I suddenly knew that she's married to my younger brother, my younger who I love the most too. I found out that they were married and my heart automatically broke into pieces. Now, I know I'll never have the chance to confess to her. They are both important to me. I tried to move on and was about to abandon my feelings for Sophie, but then... Flashback asterisk. By the way, Lance. Ahem. I just want to ask something. I hope you won't mind it. I looked at her. Sure, I won't mind. What is it? Do you already have a girlfriend? She suddenly asked out of the blue. I didn't speak for a while. I was surprised by her question. Can I just say that I was busted? Yes, I do. I ended up saying that. She looked at me and smiled. How I wish to see that smile every day. I knew it, haha, I knew it. For sure she's so lovely. I didn't answer her. I just continue walking while holding myself back from the urge of confessing to her any moment now. But of course, I can't do that. She's already married to my brother. She suddenly stopped walking, so I looked at her confusingly. Sophie. Lance, I know it's too late now, but I just want to say it to you. Huh. She took a deep breath before looking at me again. I don't even know why, but I suddenly felt nervous. Do you know that you are my first love? My whole world stopped when she said that. It was as if everything and everyone around us stopped. I looked at her with my furrowed brows. Maybe I heard it wrong. Sophie, what are you? I liked you ever since the day that I met you. I've been crushing on you ever since, but I never had the chance to confess to you. I really liked you, Lance. No, I loved you. I loved you so much. I was just staring at her, surprised. She looked so beautiful that I already wanted to kiss her. But don't worry, T. That was long ago. I now have a husband and you already have a girlfriend. I just wanted to say it because I wanted to finally move on from that. I mean, it's not that I still love you. I just think that you deserve it. You deserve to know it. Sophie. I am sorry, please don't avoid me just because of what I told you. I don't want you to feel awkward. I just want to. She wasn't able to continue what she was about to say because I pulled her close to me and hugged her tight in my arms. You don't have to apologize, Sophie. Thank you for saying it. Sophie hugged me back. She hugged me tight, and I hugged her even tighter. I hugged her while hoping that I could tell her that I loved her too, and I still do. I wanted to tell her everything. I wanted to tell her to just go with me instead. I wanted her to be mine instead. But I never did any of that. I smiled at her as soon as we both moved away from each other. I was surprised to see her crying. Why are you crying, Sophie? And nothing, she smiled. I'm just so happy I finally said it. I finally confessed to you. Thank you, I smiled back. She stared at my face. We can still be friends, right? I love you, Sophie. I nodded. Friends. Friends. That night, I did the most stupid thing that I will ever do in my life, and that is to be friends with the woman I love the most. Lance's POV. I gently put Sophie in the backseat of my car. She got so drunk and lose her consciousness afterward. She was also crying a while ago, and I don't even know the reason why. I just found her near the hotel's garden and she was crying. Everybody also went home already, and we couldn't find V either. Sabrina got a call from her mom too, so I'll be the one to bring Sophie home. I couldn't help myself from wondering why she got drunk and cried so hard a while ago. I wonder what she saw in the garden that made her like that. Young Master Lance. Venom welcomed us as soon as I entered Vincent's mansion while carrying Sophie in my arms. May I know where Sophie's room is? You upstairs, sir. I nodded. I'll just bring her there. Okay, sir. Carrying Sophie in my arms, I went upstairs going to her room while Venom was following us. I lay her down on her bed as I removed her shoes and covered her with a blanket. She drunk too much, I mumbled. Sir, did something happen to Miss Sophie? Venom suddenly asked. I just found her outside the hotel, crying, and when I asked her why, she just hugged me and told me to take her away from there. We went back to the hotel and she got drunk until she passed out. Venom shook her head. I wonder what happened. Is V home already? Young Master Vincent is not yet home, sir. Okay, then I'll just look after Sophie while he's not here yet. I understand, sir. I stood up. By the way, can you change her clothes first? I'll just change mine too. Yes, sir. Sophie's POV. I woke up inside my room, and I saw Venom sitting beside my bed. Her eyes widened upon seeing me awake. Miss Sophie. Venom. I was touching my head as I sat up on the bed. Then the door went open, and Lance came in wearing a black V-neck shirt and pants. He walked towards me, and so Venom stood up. I'll just get some water for you, Miss Sophie. Thank you, Venom. When Venom finally left, Lance sat down on the chair beside my bed while looking at me. I asked Venom to change your clothes. Tea, thanks. Sophie. Ahem. His brows wrinkled as he spoke. If you don't mind, can I ask about the reason why you were crying when I saw you in the garden? And that question of him made me remember all that I saw in the garden a while ago. It was still clear to me. I could still remember Vincent and Monica kissing. Tears started to fill my eyes again. Sophie, why are you crying again? Lance asked confusingly as he tried to console me. Lance. He pulled me close to him and hugged me. Sophie, please tell me why you are crying, please. I just cried and cried in Lance's arms until I finally stopped sobbing. Lance swept away the strands of hair that were covering my face and wiped the tears in my face using his fingers. I don't want to see you like this, Sophie. Please tell me the reason. I saw Vincent in the garden of that hotel. You saw him there. I nodded. Why, yeah, and he was with Monica. Lance's eyes widened in surprise. With Monica, B, but what are they doing there? T, they were kissing. I saw them kissing there, Lance. K, kissing. Yes, it's still clear to me. They were kissing each other as if there's no tomorrow. Lance pulled me close to him again and hugged me even tighter. I'm so sorry, Sophie. I didn't know about that. I love him so much, Lance. I love Vincent so much. I just didn't realize that he hasn't moved on from Monica yet. After all this time, after all that we've been through, Monica is still the one in his heart. SSSHH, it's all right, Sophie. It's all right. He gently pulled me away from him and started wiping the tears in my eyes. Lance, please, can I stay in your house for a while? Can I stay there with you? He stared at me for a while. Sure, but are you sure about that? You're leaving Vincent alone here. Don't you want to hear him out first? There's no point of staying here with him anymore. He loves somebody else and I don't think I can even look at him. I just want to stay away from him. Please, Lance. Please take me away from here. Okay, I'll take you with me if that's what you want. Thank you so much, I muttered. Sophie's POV. Lance helped me get all my things inside my room and put them inside my bag. Then we went downstairs to put it all inside his car. Miss Sophie, Venom suddenly called me. Venom, what is it? Can I go with you, Miss Sophie? Huh. She bit her lip. I know I owe a lot from boss, but I just think that you are my responsibility now and that I have to take care of you wherever you go. Please let me go with you, Miss Sophie. I then looked at Lance. Lance, can we take Venom with us? I actually don't want to leave her here either. Of course, she will go with us. Thank you so much, Lance. Venom and I hugged each other then. We were about to go outside and finally leave when Vincent's car suddenly arrived. He parked it in front of the mansion. I hurriedly ran towards Lance and hid behind him. What are you doing? Where are you going, Sophie? Vincent asked as soon as he stepped outside of his car. I looked away. I don't even want to see his face. Sophie is coming with me, V. Coming with you? To where? Why? Let's just go, Lance. I mumbled as I held onto his arms tightly. But Vincent suddenly walked towards us and suddenly grabbed my hand. You're not going anywhere, Sophie. Let me go, I yelled while trying to push him away. Lance, please. V, let her go. Sophie will go with me. Vincent didn't let me go. He was still holding my arms. Just tell me where you would go and why the hell are you taking my wife? That made my blood boil. Wife, really? That's how you call me. You call me your wife just because you forced me to marry you even if you still love someone else. Vincent looked at me confusingly. What the hell are you talking about? Are you still with that issue about Monica? Can't you just fucking stop pretending as if you don't know? You texted me and told me to go to the garden just so I could watch you and your Monica. Tears started to stream down my face. Doubly, what are you? I really hate you, Vincent. Really regret falling in love with you in the first place. I really hate you, I said as I pushed him away and ran to Lance. Venom, take Sophie inside the car, said Lance. Sophie, Vincent shouted. Venom brought me inside the car, while Lance just stayed outside and talked to Vincent. Lance's POV. Where the hell are you taking her, Lance? V asked me as soon as I asked Venom to take Sophie inside my car. I faced my brother. Sophie will stay at my pad for a while until she finally feels better. Feel better? Why is she sick? You need to think about everything that you did. V. Sophie is your wife. You should just focus on her and not to another woman. Look, Lance, I don't even know what the hell. She saw you kissing Monica in the garden of the hotel. What do you think she would feel? He took a deep breath. Lance, I didn't even intend to do that. I was. Just let Sophie rest for a while. You can talk about it. You can explain what really happened when she finally feels better. But for now, just let her rest, okay? I'm going to get her next week. I just want to remind you, Vincent. Sophie is your wife. You should always take care of her, not hurt her. And if you still love Monica, then tell her and file a divorce. Just don't hurt her like this. He wasn't able to speak. I think you should fix yourself first. You should make a clear decision before doing anything. And when you are finally thinking well, then that's when I will allow you to talk to her. I stepped inside the car and left V standing there. I saw Sophie still crying in the back seat, and that makes me mad about what my brother just did. I really don't know if this is the right thing to do, but I can't just leave Sophie in his mansion either. Vincent's POV. The first time that I met Sophie, her beauty immediately stunned me. That's also the reason I kissed her that time. And she was so surprised I couldn't stop smiling whenever I remember how bold she was to act like that in front of me. She was the very first woman who did that to me. The very first woman who had the audacity to slap me on my cheek. She was just fortunate because aside from she's pretty as fuck, her lips tasted like cherry too. I couldn't take her off my mind since that day, and I was still planning on how I could get her to sleep with me the next time that we'll meet. But then I never met her again until one night when his father, Laurens, offered his own daughter to me as collateral to his debt. I got surprised to see her again, and that made me feel excited. I was excited to play with her and use her to satisfy my own selfish needs. All I wanted was to have her as my property, as someone to entertain me. I didn't even get mad when she said that she liked someone else because I was never in love with her. I only see her as one of those women I had slept with. She started living with me, and I played chess with her every single night just so I could dominate her slowly. It actually excites me whenever we play, and I don't even know why. Her presence has changed my whole world. I just caught myself smiling like a total idiot whenever she feels annoyed with me or whenever she acts childishly. And that night when I had sex with her, I admit I only did that because I was so hurt when I saw Monica. I wanted to erase Monica in my mind. I wanted to hurt her and prove to myself that I was already able to forget her. And I succeeded. Because that particular night, Sophie was able to conquer me fully. I thought I was the one who will conquer her, but the truth is, she conquered me. I couldn't accept that fact. I thought that was just my technique to pretend that I was able to forget about my first love, but then. Flashback asterisk. What about this one? Can you answer this one? Lance asked Sophie while pointing to a certain part of the book that they were using to study. I was just pretending to be reading a book here in the library because I wanted to see how Lance would teach Sophie. Sophie even looked so happy when Lance arrived. Why did she even ask my brother to study with her when I can just teach her too? No, I actually don't know how to answer that yet, Sophie said while scratching the back of her head. Wait, did she just act cutesy in front of Lance? Really? Then let me just teach you. Thank you. Lance leaned closer to Sophie while teaching the problem, while Sophie also went closer to him, making their faces almost touching each other. My brows furrowed. What the hell are they doing? Do they really have to be that close while studying? This is how you do this, okay? You just have to divide it here, then multiply it by its quotient. Sorry, can you repeat that again? I didn't quite understand it, Sophie said while pouting at him. Lance laughed, then he pinched both of Sophie's cheeks. You really are so cute. My hands balled into fists as I stood up. They both got surprised and looked at me confusingly. What the hell do you guys think you're doing? Huh. Lance, is that how you really treat your student? Do you really have to touch her like that? As far as I know, you're not allowed to touch your student, right? I said. Lance shrugged. WL, yeah. Then why are you touching Sophie? Huh. You mean why I pinched her cheeks? Oh, I'm sorry. I just find her really adorable, that's why I unconsciously did that. I didn't really mean to touch her in a malicious way. It's all right. Lance is my friend too, and pinching my cheeks doesn't mean anything anyway, Sophie said innocently. And that made me realize how stupid I just looked. I heaved a sigh. Fine, go ahead and continue what you're doing. I swear I'm not going to interrupt you, just make it quick. Thanks. They continue studying while flirting with each other. I couldn't help but feel irritated. How dare Sophie let Lance be that close to her when she's already married? She's really pissing me off. End of flashback asterisk. And that the same day Sophie and I fought. She got mad because of what I said. I said that it's hurting my ego whenever I see her flirting with some other guy when the truth is, I wanted to tell her that yes, I was fucking jealous. But I didn't. I would never tell her that I love her because surely that would only make her leave me. Everyone that I love always ends up hating me, just like my parents, just like my father who left me. Vincent's POV. You look incredibly beautiful, I whispered in Sophie's ears while we were walking down the stairs at the start of the party. She didn't respond. She tried to brush my hand off her, but I kept on pulling her back. You should smile, Sophie, I whispered to her. And what if I don't want to smile? I looked at her. Haven't you still forgotten about that? Forgotten about what? Why, what did you do? Have you done something wrong for me to get mad at you? She asked sarcastically. This is not the right time for us to argue, Sophie. She looked at me annoyingly. Then what time is it? Time to flirt with your first love. Then go ahead, flirt with her all you want and I won't even care. What, Soph? She brushed my hand off her and left me there. She hasn't forgotten about that, yet even though I already prepared this fucking party for her. I was about to follow her, but then my phone started ringing. Vincent Hastings. Sir, we already prepared everything. Can you come over here, sir, so that you can check whether you're already satisfied with it, or we still need to do something? Sure, I'll go there now. I glanced once more at Sophie before I finally went outside to the garden. I actually prepared a simple candlelight dinner for her since Monica suggested me to do that too. Yes, I already told Monica about my feelings for Sophie, and she said she'll help me to lessen Sophie's anger towards me. What do you think, sir? I looked around the garden of the hotel to see if everything's all right already. I nodded to them as I felt satisfied. I put a bouquet of flowers on the table because I was planning to give that to Sophie later. I'm not so sure if she'll like it, but I hope so. She hasn't been talking to me for weeks now, and I just can't stand that. You may now go, I said to the hotel staffs that I assigned. Thank you, sir. And now, all I have to do is to call her. Why do I feel nervous? What the hell? I took a deep breath, then I reached for my phone inside my pocket. Instead of calling her, I just decided to text her. Go outside. After texting her those words, I put my phone inside my pocket again and prepared myself for her. I've been waiting for this day to come. I wonder if she was able to read my message already. I'll just wait for her. I was just sitting on a chair while waiting for Sophie to finally arrive when I suddenly heard someone's footsteps coming in my direction. I stood up and stared at the entrance of the garden. My heart keeps on beating fast as I waited for her to show up. This is the very first time that I feel so nervous like this. I kept on heaving sigh when I suddenly saw Monica walking towards me with a smile on her face. I glanced behind her to see if she's with Sophie, but she was alone. Hey, I greeted her. Is this the surprise that you prepared for Sophie? I nodded. Yeah. She looked around while nodding. It's beautiful. Thanks. Monica suddenly looked at me. I was surprised when she suddenly reached for my necktie. W, what are you trying to do? I asked her. I'm just fixing your tie. I just let her do that. I'm still so glad that Monica stayed the same. She's still as kind as the girl she was before. Then later on, we heard footsteps again, and this time, I know that was Sophie. I was about to tell Monica to leave already, but then instead of doing that, Monica suddenly grabbed me by the necktie and started kissing me. Sophie's POV. I woke up inside a huge room that I was not even familiar with. Miss Sophie, you're finally awake. Venom immediately sat next to me on the bed. I sat up on the bed and looked at her. Venom. Miss Sophie, we are here at Sir Lance's house. Yes, I remember. Then the door suddenly went open and Lance stepped inside. His eyes widened upon seeing me. Sophie, are you all right? How are you feeling? I feel fine, I said with a not-so-energetic tone of voice. Lance looked at Venom. Please, kindly help the maids to prepare some food downstairs. Yes, sir, said Venom before leaving us there inside the room. V has been calling me. Lance started the conversation. Just hearing his name makes my blood boil already. I don't want to hear his name, I said to him. Oh, sorry, I understand. Lance, can I stay here while I'm looking for a job and have enough money to rent a pad? He looked at me, then he shook his head. You don't have to look for a job anymore, Sophie. You can stay here no matter how long you want. I promise I won't mind it. Thank you so much, Lance. You don't have to thank me, Sophie. He sat up straight. By the way, if you don't mind me asking, what are you planning to do now? I heaved a sigh. I just don't want to see Vincent. Please, if he ever try to go here and take me back, please don't let him. But Sophie, he's still your husband. Please, Lance. Lance hesitation for a while. I understand, but you have to understand that you can't just hide here forever. You need to face him too and talk about things. I don't even want to see him ever again. He's still your husband, Sophie. I shook my head. I want a divorce. His eyes widened. Sophie, don't say things like that. You know it's not that easy to do that. You are married, you need to talk things out first. We don't have anything to talk about anymore, Lance. Vincent loves Monica, and I've been just someone who serves as a hindrance between them. That's not true, Sophie. Believe me, I can see that V really loves you. You are just saying that to make me feel better. I saw him kissing Monica in the garden during my debut. How will I even interpret that? Lance didn't speak anymore. I'm so sorry for what happened, Sophie. Vincent's POV. I immediately pushed Monica away when she tried to kiss me. Monica, what do you think are you doing? What's wrong with what I just did? Didn't you like it too? My brows furrowed. What are you saying? I'm a married man, Monica. You already have my brother. But I'm the one that you love, right? I am the only woman that you ever love in your life. What is wrong with you, Monica? I think you're already drunk. She shook her head. I am not drunk, Vincent. I know what I'm doing. I'm the one that you love, and I love you too, Vincent. I'm so sorry for taking this long to admit my feelings for you. Believe me, Vincent, you are the one that I ove and not Lance. No, that cannot be, Monica. That's the truth. That's why you need to stay away from Sophie. Let's just live together. I love Sophie, Monica. Yeah, I know I was so crazy over you before, but everything has changed when Sophie came. She's the one that I love now. She's the only one that I want. No, that's not true, Vincent. That's not true. That's the truth, Monica. I'm so sorry. I was about to finally walk away, but then Monica held my hand and tried to pull me back, so I quickly brushed her hands off me. Please, stop this, Monica. I still need to find my wife. Please excuse me. No, Vincent, I'm the one that you love. No. Damn it, I yelled when Lance and Sophie left. Sophie saw it when Monica kissed me in the garden of that hotel where her debut was held. I didn't even know that she was there already. I walked inside the mansion and saw the maids. Did Sophie bring all of her clothes with her? She brought all of her clothes, sir, but she didn't bring any clothes from the closet. I nodded then. I went upstairs straight to Sophie's room. I opened the door and saw how tidy the room was. She used to clean her own room, and she never asked any maid to clean it for her. She didn't bring any clothes from the closet. Sophie's one of a kind. I've never seen such a bold woman like her. She changed me, and she changed my world. Way back then, my whole world revolved around Monica. That's why I didn't know what to do when she left. I didn't care about anything. I just focused on my own business and making more money, but I didn't care. I didn't care about anyone. But when Sophie came, everything has changed. I finally have someone I want to protect. But now, look what I just did. I hurt her, and I don't even know if she can still forgive me. Sophie's POV. What? You are staying at Mr. Jacobs' house. I looked around us and signed Sabrina not to be so loud. Don't be so noisy, Sabrina. Someone might hear you. Heh. I'm so sorry, Sophie. I'm just so surprised because you said that you are staying at our hottest teacher's mansion. I won't stay there for too long. I will look for a job and rent my own pad. Do you know any job? She shook her head. I don't know any job, sweetie, but maybe you can apply as a waitress in a coffee shop or maybe a sales lady. Do you think that will be enough for me to rent an apartment? I asked her. Well, I don't think that would work. Maybe you can, but only a studio-type house excluding the bills and other things that you need to pay. I heaved a sigh. I don't really know what to do anymore. I don't really have any place to go. You can stay at my house if you want. Really? Do you think I can do that? Sophie, I am your best friend, okay? You can always count on me. You can stay at our house whenever you want, okay? Thank you so much, Sab. Anytime, honey. By the way, this is all because of that flirty Monica. She did that on purpose because she only want the Hastings brothers by herself. What a flirty whore. But Vincent loves her too. They were kissing in that garden, Sab. They won't be kissing there if Vincent didn't insist it. Sabrina then shrugged and pouted. What are you planning to do now? Aren't you planning to fix things up? I mean, make up with your husband. Don't you want to talk to him first? There's no need for us to talk anymore. I already know it all. Vincent loves Monica, and he never really loved me. I know it very much, and I can feel it. He only married me because he was bored, and I was such a fool to think that he could really learn to love me back. Sabrina pat my shoulders. Sophie, you will get past through it. That Monica will regret doing this to you, especially that Vincent too. I shouldn't have trusted him with you. Let's go now, Lance asked me before we finally entered his car. I just waved goodbye to Sabrina, then we dashed off. Would you like to eat outside instead? Sure. He smiled at me. How's school? It's fine. We just tackled new lessons. Sophie, Vincent went to my house a while ago. He was looking for you. I looked at him. What did you say to him? I said that maybe he should give you some time. He needs to give you some time to think first before he can finally talk to you. Thank you, Lance. You don't have to thank me. I only said what he needs to do. He can't just talk to you when both of you is not ready yet. He needs to think about everything that he did first. He needs to regret all of it and realize his wrongdoings. I won't tolerate my brother, Sophie. I nodded with a smile. That would be a big help. I just want to think about it again. I want to take a rest and reflect on all the things that I did too. That's right. You can do it, Sophie. Because you are always here for me. By the way, I will just go to the rest room. Sure. I stood up and grabbed my purse going to the restroom. I stepped inside one of the cubicles and I cried. Damn it, why can't I even forget about what happened that night? It's all Vincent's fault. He never really did anything good to me. All that he do is to hurt me. I hate him so much. Just when I was finally able to go back to my senses, I wiped the tears in my eyes and went out of the cubicle to wash my hands at the sink. Look at myself. For sure Lance would notice those puffy eyes. If you don't want to lose something, you have to fight for it. Even if it hurts, it will be worth it. I almost jumped from where I was standing when the woman beside suddenly spoke. I looked at her, and she looked so beautiful. It was obvious that she's a lot older than me, but that didn't ruin her beauty and the pink chiffon dress that she was wearing. Excuse me, madam, I said to her. Because it's obvious that you just cried. For sure it's about someone that you love, right? It's about someone who doesn't love me, someone who will never learn to love me. Her brows furrowed. Then you don't have to waste your tears on him. If he makes you cry and all he does is to hurt you, then he doesn't deserve you at all. You deserve someone who will love you and would make you feel loved. You deserve someone who makes you feel that you are enough. She just smiled at me before walking out of the restroom. Who is she? I was about to call her, but then she already disappeared. She looks like a very elegant and respected woman. She seems nice too. Vincent's POV. I tossed the gun to the ground as soon as I was able to kill the two men that tried to go inside our base. He is back, boss. Lucian is back. Oh, so that man isn't dead? I asked while washing my hands. George shook his head. No, boss. Our men found out that the man that you killed before is not him, and he was also able to gain new men. They said that they are even greater in number than us now. He knows every powerful person in Europe and even in Asia. They really are powerful now. And why do you sound so scared? I asked him with my brows raised. And no, boss, I am not scared. It's just that I think Lucian has been preparing for your meeting once again. I think he and his men are now fully equipped. No one dares to go against me, George. Everyone who tries to betray me or fight me will always be put in hell. And Lucian, I was able to defeat him before. That only means I will be able to defeat him again. Do you understand that? He nodded. Yes, boss. Prepare the car. I will go to Lance's house. Yes, boss. Lucian Servano is my ultimate enemy. He's a middle-aged man who did nothing but to interrupt in every dealings that I do. He wants me to join his clan, but I refused him. That's also the reason why he got mad and just decided to go against me. He's a popular mafia boss and the richest among all of us. He has been known as the boss of all the bosses, but I don't really care about that. I will kill him with my own hands, and I will show it to everyone. But for now, I want to take Sophie back first. I went inside my car and started the engine. I will never stop chasing her. If she thinks that I will just let her be with Lance, then she's wrong. She's still my wife. Where's Sophie? I asked the guards at Lance's mansion. She hasn't came back yet, Sir Vincent. She's still at school. I squinted at my watch. She's supposed to be here already. And speaking of my wife, Lance finally arrived. I waited for him to step out of his car. What are you doing here, V? He asked. I will get my wife back. His brows wrinkled. V, we already talked about this, right? I told you to give her some time first. She is my wife, Lance. Sophie is my wife, so she needs to go with me. I need to see her right now. Where is she? I said while trying to find Sophie. She's not going to talk to you. She will talk to me. I said. Then I walked towards his car and forced his car door open. There I saw Sophie sitting. She got surprised upon seeing me. I grabbed her hand and pulled her out of the car. Sophie. What are you doing? Let go of me, she yelled. V, let go of her. You will go with me, Sophie. She kept on pushing me away. No, I will not go with you. I don't want to go with you. I don't fucking care. You will go with me because I am your husband. V, you shouldn't force her to go with you. Shut up. I was about to finally throw Sophie inside my car, but then she started crying. I don't want to go with you. Please don't do this. Lance, please don't let him take me away. I don't want to go with him. I let go of her hand and looked at her confusingly. Are you that mad at me? Look, Sophie, that thing that you saw in that garden, that is not what you think it is. That was. Shut up. You don't have to explain any more, Vincent. I know it all already. I know from the start that you love Monica and you are just using me to forget about her. I'm such a fool to give meaning to every single thing that you do. Sophie. Tears were still running down her face. Please, I don't want to see your face again, Vincent. Just please stay away from me even for a while. I don't want to see you. I don't want to hear your voice or remember all the things that you have done to me. Just stay with Monica, okay? I don't really care anymore. Sophie, listen to me first. There's no need for you to explain anymore. I don't want to hear another lie. I am letting you go now, Vincent. You can finally do whatever you want. You can now go with Monica and be happy. Sophie's POV. Sophie, I'm so sorry for what happened a while ago, Lance said to me while patting my shoulders. Vincent just went here a while ago, and he even tried to take me with him. Good thing I was able to defend myself and told him not to show his face to me anymore. Lance, I think I need to leave your house already, I said as I wiped the tears in my eyes. If I stay here, I know Vincent will just keep on going here and try to get me again. Okay, then let's just buy a house for you somewhere. Although I prefer you to be here since if you are here, I know that you are safe. I can watch over you. Please just stay here for a while, Sophie. But stay here for a while until you can finally find a decent job and rent your own pad. I heaved a sigh. Okay. Thank you. Vincent will finally stop going here. I know that. He already heard it from you, so for sure he will follow what you just said. I hope so. I don't really want to see him for now. Lance nodded. By the way, if you are looking for a job, I've heard that Feli's Ann's Enterprises are looking for models. I think you can pass as one. They pay really good according to some of my friends. Huh, but I don't know how to do modeling, Lance. They will teach you. At least by that you will be able to save some money and later on you will also be able to buy your own pad. I know you can do it, Sophie. You need to get up again. You need to prove Vincent that he was so wrong of hurting you. You need to prove yourself to them and make yourself proud. But what if I fail? What if they won't like me to be their model? Lance reached for my hand and looked straight into my eyes. You need to trust yourself. I believe in what you can do and I know you can make it. You already did everything. You've been through anything. You should get up again, Sophie. I forced a smile on my face as I nodded. You are right, Lance. Nothing will happen if I just stay here and cry for Vincent. He's not even worth crying for. I need to prove to them that I will be able to rise again. That's my girl. Should we go to their company tomorrow? Sure. After that, I finally went to my room. I looked for my mom's photo as I sat on my bed. Mommy, tell me what to do, please. Tell me if what I will be doing is right. Please guide me, Mom. I know I can do it. I will do my best and rise again. I will start a new life without Vincent. I will no longer be the Sophie that he met before. Vincent's POV. Enough, Vincent. Please let me go. I kept on punching the stomach of the man who tried to kill me a while ago. Who asked you to go here and kill me, huh? Is it Lucian? It's Lucian, right? He was already lying on the floor with blood in his mouth. He looked at me with tired eyes. You are right. It was Lucian. He wanted me to sneak into your base and asked me to kill you. That fucking coward, I whispered. I let go of the stupid man and looked at George. I will go now. I will just entrust you this stupid man, George. Yes, boss. Then I finally left our base. That Lucian really wants to kill me. He doesn't even know how to fight fairly, and still, he wants me to join his coward clan. I will really kill him once I see him. He won't show his face to me, and I don't even know where the hell he is hiding. But he has too many men, and for sure they are secretly watching us and our every move. I tried calling Sophie again, but she just won't answer her phone. She told me not to show my face to her again. She also told me that she already sets me free, and that made me really mad. She no longer wants me. But I won't let her go. I will keep on chasing her, but for now, maybe I just have to let her take some rest. I know she got hurt so much. I badly want to take her back already, but know her condition right now. I don't think she would even want to see my face. Then my phone suddenly rang again. I thought it was Sophie, so I quickly pressed the answer button without looking at the name of the caller. Sophie. It's Monica. I squinted at the name of the caller, and it was really Monica. I sighed. Monica, what do you want from me? Can we meet at the garden coffee shop? I badly want to see you right now. Why don't you call your boyfriend? Vincent, you are the one that I want. Please go here, go here. I'm sorry, but I still have lots of things to do. I said then I finally hang up the phone. Sophie's POV. She is Sophie Laurens. Lance introduced me to a brunette in her 30s wearing a pink chiffon dress. Based on Lance, her name is Thea, and she is the one who assesses the new models who wants to be part of their team. I quickly smiled at her and bowed. Hi, I am Sophie Laurens, and I would like to be one of your models here. Do you have any experience in modeling before? She asked without wearing any emotion on her face. I haven't done it before. This is actually my first time, I answered. She nodded as she continued scanning my whole body. Can you turn around? Why, yeah. I turned around as what she has said, and I couldn't also help myself from trembling, since it feels like she was assessing every inch of me and my soul. I like your face, your height, and the way you dress. You are in, your training will start tomorrow. My eyes widened as I looked at Lance. Then I looked at Miss Thea again. Really, I can work here in your company. Of course, especially because you are recommended by Lance. She smiled. I nodded while smiling too. Thank you so much. You'll never know how much this means to me. You are very welcome, Miss Laurens. You just have to go here tomorrow at 8 o'clock, and you'll finally start training. Thank you so much. I will go here tomorrow, I said. Okay, see you tomorrow then. After that, Lance and I decided to finally leave the company. I told you you are going to get in, he said. We are not sure. Maybe they will assess me even more tomorrow. He shook his head. You are already in, that's what she said. That means you are already their official model. All you have to do is to train. Lance, thank you so much. I already told you that you no longer have to thank me, right? You still have to be the best model in town. I will wait for that to finally happen first. I laughed. You are dreaming too big for me. Sophie. Ahem. And nothing. Should we celebrate now? Maybe let's have some coffee. I nodded. Sure, I'd love that. Let's go. Vincent's POV. Boss, won't you go near her? George asked me, while we were looking at Sophie and Lance who were walking down the street while smiling at each other. Looks like she's learning how to smile again with Lance. I wonder what they are talking about. George, let's go now. Okay, boss. I will fulfill my promise. I will give her time. I will let her do whatever she wants until she's ready to face me again. I don't want to force her, so I will just let her be free. My phone started ringing again. It was Monica. I don't even know why she keeps on insisting herself to me when she already has my brother. Or maybe they broke up already. I didn't answer the call, so she texted me instead. From Monica. Vincent, I will wait here no matter what happens. I am waiting here at the coffee shop. Damn it, She won't really let me get away with this. George, let's go to Tulip's coffee shop. Yes, boss. I will end this shit with her. I will make things clear. As soon as I entered the coffee shop, I saw Monica sitting there with a smile on her face while looking at me. I walked towards her and she ran into me and hugged me tightly. Oh, Vincent! I missed you so much. My Vincent. I gently pushed her away. Monica, what do you really want from me? Don't you want to take a seat first? Let's have some coffee. I don't have time for that. Just tell me what you want to talk about. I want to talk about us, Vincent. Let's start over again. I want to be with you. I don't love Lance. What? You are the only man that I want, Vincent. Please listen to me. I love you so much. Please just be mine. I furrowed my brows at her. Monica, listen to me. I don't love you anymore. I have my wife and I love her. I love you too, but just as a childhood friend. I am so sorry, but I no longer have feelings for you. For all those years when you were in another country, my feelings slowly disappeared too. Especially when Sophie came. She's the one that I love now, Monica. I hope you understand that. And I know for sure that you are going to meet a guy who will love you back. No, you can't do this to me, Vincent. You can't do this to me. Please, Monica, stop doing this, okay? I still have so many things to do, so please prioritize what you need to do too. Goodbye. This will be the last time that I will meet you. I said then I finally started walking away from her. Sophie's POV. Can you turn around? Asked Miss Thea to me when I was finally wearing the dress that she wanted me to wear. Why, yes, of course. I said then I turned around. She nodded. That dress suits you so well. Now, I would like you to meet Denny. She will be the one to train you until you finally become a good Philistine model. A short-haired woman with glasses was introduced to me. Hello, I'm Sophie Laurens. It's so nice to meet you, Miss Denny, I said with a smile on my face. She raised an eyebrow at me. I'm Denny Peterson. I may look like a kind person, but I just want you to know that I won't be going easy on you. Just because you are recommended by Lance Jacobs doesn't mean I will favor you too. I understand. Okay, now follow me and we will go to where I am going to train you. I just nodded while my hands were shaking. Okay. Why do it feels like she's going to kill me? I feel really nervous. I just followed Miss Denny until we finally entered a room where there are lots of trainee like me, and the room was full of glass walls where we can see ourselves maybe when modeling. Everyone, I would like you to meet our new member, Sophie Laurens. She will be training here with you, so please be nice to her. Miss Denny introduced me to the other girls. Hi, I'm Sophie Laurens. It's so nice meeting all of you here. Hello, Sophie. You are so beautiful. It's so nice meeting you, Sophie. They started greeting me and I couldn't help but smile. At least I know now that they are all nice. I hope I can be friends with them. Denny suddenly clapped her hands. Stop talking and form your line now. We will start already, she shouted. All of us then formed a line facing Miss Denny. All right, one by one please walk from that corner until you finally reached this corner. Then watch yourself as you turn too. This training is for runways. You have to remember that your hands should always act as if they don't exist when you are walking. You have to just let them move on their own way, and you should also wear a poker face all the time when walking. We were just nodding while listening to her. I think Miss Denny is really strict, but I also think that I will learn a lot from her. After an arduous training with Miss Denny, she finally let us take a break. She was really strict, and she kept on yelling at us whenever we do mistakes. She often yells at me too, since I am the only one there who doesn't have any background when it comes to modeling. Now I am here, sitting on a chair on the lounge area of the company. I was looking at my feet who got really hurt from wearing high heels the whole day. I wear high heels, but not every day. That is why I am not so used to it yet. So this is what modeling is like. I never thought that it would be this hard. I whispered to myself. Modeling is really hard, right? I almost jumped from where I was sitting when someone suddenly sat next to me and spoke. I looked at her, and I was surprised to see that woman that I saw at the coffee shop when I went there with Lance. It was that beautiful woman. Excuse me, ma'am. She smiled. It is always hard in the start, but when you finally get used to it, you will finally learn how to have discipline and endure things. You know what? Back when I was starting as a model too, I used to always complain too, and I almost gave up. But then my situation always reminds me that I have to strive hard, because I wanted to prove to myself that I can do it, that I can rise again. You are always here to advise me, ma'am. Maybe I know your name. By the way, I am Sophie Laurens. Sophie, she looked surprised. I nodded. Yes, how about you, ma'am? Sophie, my name is Celestine. It's so nice to meet you again, Miss Celestine. As you can see, I'm a new model here. May I know what work are you doing here too, if you don't mind? Are you a model too? She laughed. Even her laugh sounded so beautiful. I am too old to do that now. Oh, by the way, I have to go now, Sophie. She stood up, so I stood up too. I'll just see you around, okay? Okay, see you around, Miss Celestine, I said with a smile on my face. She even waved goodbye to me before finally leaving. She's really beautiful. She doesn't even look like an older woman, and just like what I just said to her a while ago, she looks like a model too. Sophie. I turned around and I saw Eris, one of my co-trainees. She was with Stacy, the other trainee too. Hey, I said to them. What are you doing alone here? Let's eat lunch together, said Eris. I smiled at them. Really, I can eat with you. Of course you can. We are friends now, right? Stacy said. Of course. So shall we go to the cafeteria now? I asked them. Let's go. I'm so glad to have new friends, my first day as a trainee. Mommy, I'm already starting my new life. I finally found new friends too. Sophie's POV. I will just meet you later, okay? Lance said to me when we finally reached the company where I am training as a model. Today will be the last day of assessment, and they will finally choose which model to take in their team and which model will be adopted by other agencies. It's been almost a month already. It's been a month since the day that I last saw Vincent. Yes, sure. Sophie. Ahem. I'm so sorry if I won't make it today. I'm so sorry if I wouldn't be able to watch you today. I swear I will make it up to you next time. I shook my head. You already done so much, Lance. You are the reason why I am here, and I thank you so much for that. You no longer have to do anything because you've done enough. Lance gently flicked my forehead. I already told you that you don't have to thank me. Hee, I just can't help myself from thanking you. Sophie, you've done all of this. You deserve to be here because you have the skills and the ability. I will do my best, Lance. I will do my best just so I could pay you back. I will watch you rise, he smiled. We just waved goodbye to each other then. I finally took my bag and stepped out of his car. Take care, Lance. You too. Good luck, Sophie. I waited for him to leave first before I decided to step inside the company. I could hear my heart beating so fast. You can do it, Sophie. In the venue, there were so many people sitting next to the stage where we are going to walk and model the dress that they will give to us. The popular fashion designers and models were also sitting on chairs while facing us. I was surprised to see Miss Celestine sitting there. She smiled at me when she saw me. Miss Celestine has been my mentor ever since I started training. I always see her inside the company, although she never mentioned what her job is. What is she doing there? Stacy. Yes, Sophie. May I know if you know that woman sitting on that chair, wearing a purple dress? I asked her while looking at Miss Celestine. Stacy's eyes widened. Are you kidding me, Sophie? You don't know Miss Celestine. I know that her name is Miss Celestine, but I don't know what her job is. Is she a model too? She was a model before, but now she's the CEO LF this company. She's the owner, Sophie, and she will be the final judge who will say whether we'll get in or not. What? CEO. She's the CEO of this company. Didn't you notice it? Her name and the name of this company is the same. Celestine Enterprises. I nodded. Why didn't I notice that? I never thought that Miss Celestine is actually the owner of this company. It's so embarrassing. I even told her so many complaints and she always see me crying. Girls, the show is about to start. Get ready now, Miss Denny said to all of us, so we quickly went backstage to get ready. Now I'm wondering what Miss Celestine thinks of me. Maybe she thinks that I am so incompetent and I don't have the skills. We wore the dresses that were designated to each one of us, then we also fixed our hairs. Actually, I kind of feel disappointed because aside from Lance, Sabrina said that she can't make it today either. The show finally started. My hands kept on shaking as I was waiting for my turn. We can do it, Sophie. We will be part of Celestine team and be together forever, said Stacy and Eris. Yes, we will all rise together, I said to them. Then I was finally called. I went out on the stage and started walking in front of the audience. I was surprised when I suddenly saw Lance and Sabrina holding a huge banner where it was written, "You can do it, Sophie." They were both yelling when I went out and I couldn't help but smile. They both said they won't come. They are the reasons why I am here. They are the ones who helped me rise again, and they never left me. I have to do my best. I have to prove to them and to myself that I deserve to be here. I turned around. I did my last pose, and later on, the audience started clapping while standing. Some of them were even whistling. You did it, Sophie. You did your best. And the best model for tonight, who has been assessed by our very own CEO, Miss Celestine Hastings, is none other than the model who nailed every dress that she wore, the one who proved that she can wear any dress and still look like a real Celestine model. It's none other than Sophie Laurens. I was just standing there, frozen. I was wondering whether what I heard is right. Everyone looked in my direction. Sophie, you are the best model. You should go there and receive your award, Stacy suddenly said to me. Huh? Eris approached me too. You won, Sophie, you won. I won. I was the one who has been chosen. Yes, you should go there in front. Miss Celestine is waiting for you, Sophie's POV. I would like to thank all those people who cheered me up, and those people who helped me have the courage to stand again and discover what I can still do. Thank you for believing me when I can't even believe in myself. Now, I can finally say that I'm a Celestine model, and it's all because of you, I said. Then everyone started clapping again. Miss Celestine walked towards me with a smile on her face. She was the one holding the trophy. Congratulations, darling. You truly deserve to be the best model. Thanks to you, because I was able to get pieces of advice that helped me to be a better person. I already knew from the start that you have the potential. Thank you so much. She gave the trophy to me, and we hugged each other. Then I finally went down, and Lance and Sabrina approached me immediately. Congratulations to my beautiful best friend and the new Celestine ambassador, said Sabrina. Lance handed me a bouquet of red roses. Congratulations, Sophie. I glared at both of them. You told me you can't go here. I almost got mad at you. I felt so alone. Come on, why would we even miss seeing your success? We would love to watch you here, of course, said Sabrina. We just pretended that we wouldn't be able to make it to see your reaction, Lance said while laughing. I hit his shoulder gently. You are so rude. The three of us decided to just eat somewhere, Lance's treat after the event. Sophie, we are so glad that you finally made it. You are an ambassador of Celestine Enterprises now, Sabrina kept saying while we were eating. I smiled. I am so happy too. I can't believe that I finally made it here. We are so proud of you, said Lance. Thank you so much. What are you planning to do now? Sabrina asked again. I took a deep breath before looking at them. I'm actually planning on looking for a pad. I no longer want to be a burden to Lance. You know, you never became a burden to me. I know that, Lance, but I want to be independent. I want to stand on my own. Of course, I will still meet you. I just want to have something that I can call my own. I understand. I will help you find one. Thank you, I smiled at him. We just continue eating then. We finally decided to go home, since I will finally start working tomorrow. I was busy reading magazines while lying on the couch when Lance appeared and sat on the couch across mine. Sophie. I sat up properly and put the magazine on the center table for a while as I looked at him. What is it, Lance? I know this isn't the right time to ask this to you, but do you have any plans on talking to my brother? I mean, it's been a month now since the last time that you talked to him. B. But don't worry, I won't force you to talk to him if you're not ready yet. I shook my head. You are right, Lance. It's been a month already. I should learn how to face my fears. I should learn how to finally talk to him. Sophie, I will talk to him. You don't need to force yourself. You can just talk to him when you're fully ready. You don't have to worry about anything, Lance. I am now ready to face him. He still looked so worried, so I sat next to him. Believe me, I can do it. I was able to get what I wanted now. I was able to face all the obstacle, and I even doubted myself at first too. But look at me now. I'm the new ambassador of Philistine Enterprises. I can do it, Lance. Especially because I know that you're always beside me. I trust in you, Sophie. You just have to always remember that no matter what happens, I will always be here for you. I know that. After our conversation, we already said goodnight to each other, and I went upstairs straight to my room. I sat on my bed and reached for my phone. I scrolled through it and tried to find the name of the person who I haven't contacted for a month. My heart started beating so fast as soon as I saw his name. With my shaking hands, I dialed his number and called it. I pressed the phone on my ears and waited for him to finally answer it. Sophie. His deep voice felt like a melody in my ears. I've missed him. I've missed him so much. I wasn't able to speak at first because I could feel the tears filling my eyes again. Sophie, is that you? Why did you call me, Sophie? I held back my tears. I wiped the tears in my eyes and pulled myself back together as I spoke. Meet me at the Golden Tower on Friday night. Huh. I will wait for you there at 8 p.m. Okay, I will go there, Sophie. I hang up the phone. I still want to hear his voice, but I stopped myself. Voltaire's POV. Sophie asked me to meet her. It's been a month now since the last time that I get to see her, and I admit that I missed her so much. Finally, maybe she's no longer mad at me. I will apologize and ask her to live with me again. I will never let her go again. I will definitely explain things to her. Did Lucian make a move? I asked George while I was choosing a coat to wear later when I finally got to the tower where Sophie asked me to meet her. He hasn't made any move yet, boss. I think he is plotting something again. Whenever his gang is quiet, that only means that they are planning something. I nodded. I know, that's probably the reason. That old man's really taking his time to plan something against me, as if I would let him succeed. I stood up and looked at George. I will just go and meet my wife. I will let you handle things here, George, while I'm not around. I understand, boss. Good. I'll get back here tomorrow and let's continue talking about our plan when I come back. My men just nodded, so I started walking away from them. I can't really wait to see Sophie. Sophie's POV. Are you really sure about this, Sophie? Lance asked me when we arrived in front of the tower where Vincent and I will meet. I nodded. I know I have been a coward for a long time, Lance. It's time to finally face him. Do you want me to go there with you? No need. You can just wait for me at your house. Lance smiled even though it was obvious that he was worried. I understand. I will just wait for you to come home, Sophie. Okay. I stepped out of Lance's car and waited for him to finally drove off before I entered the tower. I took a deep breath as I stepped inside the elevator. This is it, Sophie. When I reached the top floor where I asked Vincent to meet me, I saw a few people busy talking and eating with each other. It was actually an outdoor restaurant located on top of a tower. You will be able to see the view of the city and even the nearby river. It was breathtaking, especially at night. Hi, miss, are you alone? Do you want some company? A man suddenly approached me. He looked like as if he was drunk. I'm sorry, but I'm waiting for someone. I said, then I averted my gaze from him. I thought he already walked away, but then I was surprised when he spoke again. I can make you happy, miss. I swear you will never regret going with me. Come on now, I don't think your boyfriend will even come. I said I don't want to go with you. Please leave now or I will call the security. I won't leave unless you go with me. he whispered, then he suddenly grabbed my arm. I looked at him and tried to brush his hands off me. What are you doing? Let go of me. I said you should go with me, miss. Let go of me. Help, someone help me, please. Just when I was about to shout again, I just saw the man suddenly fell to the ground while touching his cheek. Who they? Get the hell out of here, or I will kill you. My eyes widened. That voice. I turned around only for me to see Vincent standing in front of me while glaring at the stranger. Vincent Hastings, the man shouted, then he came running away. Sophie, are you all right? Vincent asked me when the man finally disappeared. I nodded without looking at him. I'm all right. Thank you for saving me. Have you been waiting here? Did I make you wait? No, I just arrived here. By the way, would you like to sit down? I haven't actually eaten yet. Sure, where do you want to eat? Here. Okay. We sat on one of the chairs, and we also ordered some food. Just as we started eating, someone started playing violin as if it was on cue. I focused myself on eating, trying to avoid an eye contact from Vincent. Just sitting here in front of him already makes me feel really nervous. You've changed a lot, he finally spoke. People do change. You too, you also changed. You no longer have your curly hair. He chuckled. How can he chuckle and look so incredibly handsome at the same time? I thought about it, and I just realized that curly doesn't look good on me. How about you? You cut your hair short. Why did you do that? I just wanted to have a new look. I wanted to look different. He leaned on his chair and stared at me. My heart started beating really fast. He still has that impact on me. You still look the same. You're still stunning as ever. By the way, I've heard that you are now the new ambassador of Philistine Enterprises. Why, yeah. Congratulations. Thanks. Then we were captivated by silence again. I can still feel him staring at me as if he was waiting for me to speak first. You're still living at my brother's house. Yes, but I'm already planning on moving out. I already found a place. You can always go back to our house if you want. I mean, we're still married. You are still my wife. I took a deep breath. I put my cutlery down and I looked straight in his eyes. Vincent. Hi. I want to tell you something. I noticed that he got surprised. He also put his utensils down and sat properly. He looked nervous. Sure, what is it? Sophie's POV. I took a deep breath before finally looking into Vincent's eyes. I want a divorce. His mouth went agape. He blinked, obviously trying to make sure if he heard it right. What? C, can you repeat it? I'm sorry, I don't think I've heard it right. I want a divorce, Vincent, I repeated. I tried very hard for my voice not to crack. For 1 month, I have thought of it deeply. I think it's time for us to finally let go of a relationship that never really existed. I stared at him. I was waiting for him to speak. Sophie, I can explain it all to you. About what you saw in the garden, Monica just forced me to kiss her, but I didn't kiss her, believe me. No, Vincent, it's not about that anymore. I have realized that there are still things that I want to do. There are some things that I still want to experience and discover in myself. And filing a divorce would help, he asked. He sounded as if I was being unfair. I sat on my chair properly. This marriage is not real after all. You just forced me to marry you. In the first place, it was fake. I didn't marry you because I love you, and same thing goes to you too. You said you love me. That's not enough. Tell me, you're still in love with my brother, right? My brows furrowed. Vincent, listen to me. This isn't about anyone. I just think that this won't work anymore. I want a divorce, that's all that I want to ask from you. I know you have been waiting for this day to come too. Vincent suddenly stood up and tapped the table. You are not going to file a divorce, Sophie. You are still my wife and that's final. I don't care if you don't go back to my house, you'll stay as my wife. Please, Vincent, don't make it hard for the two of us. Why are you leaving me? You said you loved me before, right? Then why are you doing this to me, Sophie? Tears started filling my eyes. Why am I doing this to you? Are you serious? You are asking me that. Don't you think you're the one who should be asking that to yourself? Vincent, all I did was to love you, all I did was to get your attention, but what did I get in return? Rejection. Heartbreak. I'm already tired, I want to find myself, and I want to let go of things that has been hurting me for so long. Didn't I tell you that I don't love Monica anymore? Sophie, you are the one that I love. You are the one that I want. Tears started streaming down my face. That was the very first time that he said those words to me. I looked at him with my tear-stained face. Vincent, why are you telling me that now? Why didn't you tell it to me when I was still on your side? I almost whispered. Sophie, please don't leave me. Don't do this to me. I'm already tired, Vincent. He suddenly grabbed me by the hand and hugged me tight. Please, don't do this to me, Sophie. I will go crazy if you leave me. But you are okay now. I was out of your life for a month and look at you. You're still as handsome as before. Sophie, I have to leave now, Vincent. He held me even tighter. You will remain as my wife, Sophie. I have to leave now, I'm sorry. I pushed him away from me, then I took my purse with me before finally leaving. I even heard him call my name, but I didn't listen to him anymore. Tears were still running down my face while I was inside the elevator. Why is he always hurting me? I really hate him. I kept on wiping my tears, but it just won't stop. Tears kept on cascading down my cheeks that it made my vision blur. When the elevator opened, someone suddenly grabbed my hand and pulled me close to him. He hugged me tight. Who? You can cry all you want. Cry it all out, Sophie. And because of what he said, I burst into tears again. Lance. Sophie's POV. Are you sure about this now, Sophie? Lance asked me. I smiled as I nodded my head. Yes, this is the first step. Lance, thank you so much for allowing me and Venom to stay here. We owe everything to you. Thank you so much. I will get tired of saying this to you since you don't seem to get tired of thanking me too. Sophie, you don't have to thank me anymore. I will always be here for you no matter what happens. And now that you are finally moving out, I just want you to know that I will stay beside you. I am so proud of you. I wiped the tears in my eyes as I hugged him tight. I don't even know what I would do if not because of you, Lance. He just pat my shoulders, then we moved away from each other. Shall we go to your new house now? He asked. Let's go. I bought a unit in a condominium for me and Venom near the company where I am working as a model. I still go to school, but they only give me worksheets to answer, then I usually pass those during weekends. Venom still goes to university physically. I now treat her as my real sister. Older sister since she's 2 years older than me. This is so beautiful and spacious, Sophie, said Lance when we finally reached our unit. I really chose this one because of the view outside. I said as I moved the curtains sidewards for us to see the view of the city and a nearby lake outside. Lance's eyes widened while looking outside. This is beautiful, Sophie. You are so good in choosing a house. Thanks, hahaha. He then turned around and sat on one of the bucket chairs. Have you met Miss Celestine already? Did you get any chance to talk to her? I brewed some coffee for the two of us, then I put it above the center table in front of Lance. Yeah, I have talked to her for countless times already. She was so nice and soft-spoken. And you know what? I didn't actually know at first that she's the CEO of Celestine Company. That was so dumb of me, but I thought she's just a model like me. Lance laughed as he drank some of his coffee. I've heard that Miss Celestine lives by herself. She doesn't have any kids nor a husband, although some also says that she's looking for her long-lost child. I don't know the whole story, that's what I've heard. Really? So that means that her life is somewhat sad. But she was so nice to me, now I feel sorry for her. By the way, speaking of Miss Celestine, I will be meeting her after lunch later. That's good. At least you'll get to know her even more. I think it will be easy for you to deal with her. You will be working under her, so you really need to have a good relationship with her. I nodded. And aside from that, I am actually curious about her. It feels like I want to know her even more. Lance volunteered to send me to the company. Then he finally went to school. Miss Sophie, please kindly follow me, said B, one of the company trainee. I smiled at her. Okay. I just followed her as she started walking towards the company elevator. I will be meeting Miss Celestine, that's why I kind of feeling nervous. I feel so comfortable with her before, but when I finally found out that she's the CEO of Celestine Company, I suddenly felt the gap between us, and I felt so embarrassed. We stopped in front of a huge oak there, where the CEO were engraved. "We are already here, Miss Sophie," she said to me. "Okay." B knocked on the door, and after a few seconds, two men opened it. B looked at me to tell me that I could already step inside. I took a deep breath before finally nodding. "Okay, I will go inside now." With my shaking hands, I slowly walked inside Miss Celestine's office. As soon as the door went close, I smelled the familiar sweet scent of her perfume. I raised my head up and roamed my eyes around the peach-colored office. It was neat and very girly. It looked as if I were inside someone's house. At the end of the room, a desk made of oak was located. There, sitting on a purple swivel chair, was a beautiful woman in a white formal dress. She was looking outside, looking as if she was thinking so deeply about something. "Miss Celestine," I almost whispered. She was obviously startled upon hearing my hearing voice. She turned around. A smile flashed on her face. For that moment, I think I saw a familiar face. That smile, the smile that I haven't seen for so long. My mom. Sophie's POV. Miss Celestine stood up. The smile on her face didn't vanish. "Sophie." "Gee, good morning, Miss Celestine." "Please take a seat, sweetheart." "Thank you." I sat on a couch and she sat next to me. "Miss Thea said that you want to see me," I asked. Why do I feel so nervous now that I'm in front of her? Yes, I told her that. "By the way, Sophie, I'm sorry if I didn't tell you in the first place that I am the CEO of this company. I just didn't want you to feel awkward towards me." I shook my head. "You don't have to apologize, ma'am. I understand you, and I think it was also my fault since I didn't immediately recognize you. Actually, I'm so glad that you weren't able to recognize me. I felt comfortable with you since the first time that we met, and I don't even know why. By the way, congratulations. You truly deserve to win the competition." "Thank you so much, ma'am. It's such an honor for me to receive such a compliment from you," I said while smiling. She leaned on her seat while staring at me. "You know what? You actually remind me of someone." "Ma'am." "My daughter. You actually resemble her in appearance. She was still a child since the last time that I saw her. Maybe if she's still here, I'll see her grow up into a fine lady like you." "Where is she now?" She smiled bitterly. "I don't know. I got into an accident before and lost my memories. All that I can remember is the face of my daughter, although I can't remember her name. My best friend just told me when I woke up that his father flew away to Europe with her. I tried asking someone to try finding her there, but they always find nothing. Some even said that she already died together with her father in a plane crash." "I'm so sorry to hear that, Miss Celestine." "But I don't believe that. I still believe that my daughter is still alive, and she's still waiting for me to come back and get her. I will never give up on looking for her." I could see the determination in her eyes. She really loves her daughter. Miss Celestine suddenly looked at me. "How about you, Sophie? Where's your parents?" "Actually, Miss Celestine, I don't have my mom anymore. She died back when I was just a kid. I used to live with my dad before and his wife, his legal wife." "Huh, what do you mean legal wife? Is your mom a mistress?" I lowered my head. "My mother was just working as a maid in their house before. She fell in love with my dad, who was the son of the family where she works at. My dad is already married with her wife then, but then he also fell in love with my mom, and they had me." "Do you know how did your mom die?" "My dad said that she died because of heart attack." Miss Celestine nodded. "Looks like we somehow both lost the ones that we loved the most." "You're right, ma'am." "Then we can just hang out more together. You can even consider me as your second mom since you are now the ambassador of our company." "Oh, really, ma'am?" "Of course. You can ask anything from me and I am more than willing to help you. Also, most of the time I will stay beside you because we are going to endorse our company to other bigger ones. Are you ready to do that, Sophie?" I nodded with a smile. "Yes, Miss Celestine. I am more than ready and I am so excited to be with you." I was surprised when she suddenly leaned close to me and pulled me for a hug. "Oh, Sophie, I've never been so comfortable like this towards someone." "Me too, Miss Celestine. I feel so comfortable when I'm with you," I said as I hugged her back. I don't even know why, but I feel like I was safe while she was embracing me. It felt like I was home. Vincent's POV. "Where's Lance?" I asked his maid as soon as I stepped out of my car. "Sir Vincent, Sir Lance went to your parents' house today, so." I didn't let her finish speaking. I went back inside my car and drove off to our parents' house. This would be the very first time that I will go there. I haven't gone there for so long ever since I moved out from our house. I want to see Lance. I would like to tell him to give Sophie back to me. Sir Vincent." The maids in our house looked so surprised upon seeing me. "Where's Lance?" "He's inside, sir." With my hands balled into fists, I walked straight to the living room, and there I saw Lance, my mom, and Dad busy talking to each other. "Lance," I yelled. All of them turned around and looked in my direction. Lance stood up. I quickly walked towards him and punched him on the face. "You fucking bastard." "Vincent." Lance fell to the ground, and before he could even stand up, I punched him again. "What did you say to Sophie, huh? What did you tell her?" "Vincent," I said, "stop it. What the hell is wrong with you?" Mom yelled. Dad helped Lance stand up. He looked at me with confusion. "What is your problem, V?" "What is my problem? You are my problem. What did you say to my wife, huh? Did you tell her to file a divorce? Did you tell her to just leave me and be with you instead? What are you saying, V? Can you stop fucking pretending? You've been with her for a month and you're still pretending as if you didn't do anything. She asked for a divorce from me. Who else do you think have said that to her?" He shook his head. "I didn't say anything to her. V, all I did was to be there for her. I even told her to talk to you. I don't even know that she asked for a divorce." "You fucking liar. You took advantage of her. You took her in because you want her to rely on you, because you want her to forget about me. Do you even hear what you're saying right now, V? I never intended on doing that. You know how much I value you as my younger brother. I was always the one who gives way for you. Even if I'll be the one who'll get hurt in the end, I always do the choice that would favor you. And now you are saying that I owe you something. Lance, you always get what you want. All of the people that I love, all of them chose you. And now that I finally have Sophie, you are going to take her away from me too. Because you always want everything to be on your side. You always want things to favor with you. You don't owe me anything, Vincent. But I just thought that maybe one day you'll realize how much I've sacrificed for you. I decided to just be a doctor because I wanted you to be the one who will inherit Dad's company. I didn't confess to Monica because I know you will get hurt. Every fucking thing that I did, everything was all because of you, V. Enough of this, Vincent. What are you doing? Why did you punch Lance, and what the hell are you talking about again? You came here all of a sudden just to punch your brother. You never really changed. Mom yelled at me. I didn't mind her. I looked at Lance instead. Bring Sophie back to me. Let her go and bring her back to me. She no longer lives in my house. Can't you just stop fucking lying? Vincent, I said, stop it. Mom yelled again. Finally, I looked at her. Mom, can you just leave the two of us here for a while? This has nothing to do with you. It's between me and Lance. You came all the way here to punch your brother in front of us, then you'll ask us to just leave and let you kill each other here. And what are you talking about again? About that woman that you got married with? Vincent, why are you asking that woman from Lance? You are the one who married her. Why are you asking Lance? Because your perfect son just stole my wife away from me, I sarcastically said. What? Is that true, Lance? Lance shook his head. How many times do I have to tell you that I never stole Sophie from you? You are the one who caused her to be like that. You and your stupid feelings for Monica. You've hurt Sophie so much and you're thinking that she will forgive you so easily. Are you stupid? You. Vincent, stop. This time, Dad was the one who yelled. I glared at Lance. Mom then stood between the two of us and looked at me. I can't believe you are going to fight just because of a nonsense woman. You, Vincent, you never really changed. You just go here whenever you got some trouble with you. Blame your favorite son. He keeps on acting like the good guy when the truth is, he's just waiting for his right time. That's not true, V. You know why people leaves you. Because of your behavior. People leave you because you keep on blaming other people on things that you yourself has done. Mom yelled. Mom, can you just stop interrupting here? I said this is between me and... That is why even your stupid dad left you. That made all of us quiet. Mom, Lance whispered. I clenched my jaw. That's right, that is the reason why you never treated me like your own son, right? Because I am just the son of that bastard who raped you, the son you never wanted. The sound of my mom's palm, as it hit my face, reverberated through the whole mansion. Right, that's why whenever I see you, all I can remember is the face of that monster, that stupid mafia who raped me. Sophie's POV. Venom, do you think my decision is just right? I asked Venom while we were drinking wine while watching a movie. Miss Sophie. I looked at her. I asked Vincent to file a divorce. You did. Yeah, he got so furious and told me that he loves me. It seems like he will never allow me to divorce him. Do you still love him? She asked. I drank more of my wine. My feelings for him never changed. You know, the moment that I saw him, my heart started beating so fast. I wanted to hug him, kiss him. I wanted to run into him and tell him how much I missed him, but I didn't. I understand you, Miss Sophie. If that is the case, then I think you really have to think first. Don't file a divorce yet or you'll regret in the end. I think you should give Boss a chance to prove how much he loves you. If he said that he loves you more than Miss Monica, then I think he is saying the truth. Boss has always been so straightforward. Whenever he likes something, he says it. I think he really loves you, Miss Sophie. I heaved a deep sigh. But I don't want to love him anymore. I don't want to get hurt anymore. Miss Sophie, getting hurt is part of loving someone. There is no perfect love. Maybe if you give Boss a chance, he can prove to you that he's telling the truth. Then if he can't, then that's when you have to decide whether you'll accept him again or not. I don't really know what to do anymore, Venom. I still love Vincent, but there's a part of me that doesn't want to accept him anymore. Because I have a feeling that I'll get hurt in the end. Venom tapped my shoulder. You can do it, Miss Sophie. You are the strongest person I have ever met. I doubt that. I'm actually the most crybaby that you'll ever meet. Crying only means that you are strong enough to admit to yourself that you got really hurt. Oh, Venom, I don't even know what I would do without you. Thank you so much for staying by my side, I said as I leaned on her. She pat my head. Ever since Boss assigned me to be your bodyguard, I promised to myself that I will stay beside you no matter what happens. Thank you so much, Venom. Want a ride? I smiled as soon as I saw Lance. Sure, as long as I get to have a handsome driver like you, I said to him. He stepped out of his car and opened the door for me. Lance always send me to our company, and I think we're getting closer and closer with each other again. Do you have any plans next week? He suddenly asked me. Next week. Well, I think I'll have a meeting with the CEO of Georgina Holdings, then after that, I don't have much to do anymore. That's good to hear. Then maybe we can go out and eat somewhere. I stared at him before I spoke. Sure. He just smiled and continued driving. I'm just wondering why he suddenly asked me to go out with him. I wonder if there's something that he wants to tell me. V went to our parents' house yesterday. Huh? He glanced at me. He was asking me to give you back to him. He was so desperate, Sophie. I think there's no way he would agree on filing a divorce. I know, I will just let him do what he wants for now. I think I'll just ask him again when he's already thinking right. Wait, Lance, did Vincent hurt you? What's that bruise on your face? I said as I tried to go touch the bruise near his lips, but he suddenly looked away. It's nothing. It doesn't hurt anymore, ouch. I touched the bruise on his face. It doesn't hurt anymore, huh? I said sarcastically. And no, I already treated it. You don't have to worry about me, Sophie. I'm all right. Lance, I'm so sorry. Because of me, the two of you are already fighting. It's all my fault. You're getting hurt because of me. He stopped the car and looked at me. Sophie, I won't mind getting hurt as long as it's because of you. Sophie's POV. You did really great, Sophie. I was really impressed, said Miss Celestine while we were heading to the company lounge. I was really nervous a while ago. I thought I would start stuttering while presenting, I said. We sat down on the couch. I didn't actually notice that you were feeling nervous. You look so confident, sweetheart. You are complimenting me too much, Miss Celestine. She shook her head. No, honey, I'm just telling the truth. You did really great, and I am so proud of you. Thank you. By the way, I saw that handsome guy who sent you here this morning. Is he your boyfriend? No. He's a very close friend of mine. Really? But you suit each other. I think you'll make a great couple. I just smiled at her. Sophie, can we go for a dinner next week? I would like to know you even more. Miss Celestine smiled at me. Dinner next week. Sure, Miss Celestine, I'd love that. She stood up, so I followed her. Please bring your parents with you too, honey. I would like to meet your wonderful parents. I think Dad would love that too. I'll call him later and tell him about it, I said while smiling at her. Miss Celestine smiled at me. All right, sweetheart. I'm already excited for that dinner. Me too. All right then, I'll just see you guys there, okay? I'll be leaving now since I still have an important meeting with someone. We hugged each other before Miss Celestine left. I smiled. I'm so glad that I found her. She's so nice to me and acts like my real mother. I'm so lucky that she's the CEO of this company. I took my phone out from my bag, then dialed my dad's number. Sophie. Dad, remember that woman who helps me when I was still a trainer model? She said she wants us to have dinner together next week. She wants you to go with me there. Really? But why? Why does she want to see me? Because she wants to know about me more, Dad. She wants to know what kind of dad you are and what kind of daughter I've been to you. All right, I'll go there with you. Thanks, Daddy. I was about to call a taxi when my phone started ringing inside my bag. I quickly rummaged through it and took my phone out. The caller's number was unknown. Hello, may I know who's? Meet me at a Deline coffee shop. Excuse me, may I know? I'm Lance and Vincent's mother. My eyes widened. And Mrs. Hastings. I will wait for you here. I was about to speak again, but then she already hung up the phone. Why does she want to see me? I took a deep breath and called a taxi. I was feeling nervous throughout the journey until it stopped in front of a Deline coffee shop. I made sure to look decent first, and I even fixed my hair before I stepped inside. The coffee shop was huge, so I wasn't able to see Mrs. Hastings immediately. But then when I turned around, I saw a beautiful woman sitting at a table near the glass wall of the shop. I walked towards her, and she immediately looked at me when I spoke. Good afternoon, Mrs. Hastings. I am Sophie Laurens. I know, we already met before, so you no longer have to introduce yourself to me. Please take a seat. Thank you, I said as I sat down. She sat properly and looked at me. I've heard that you're the new brand ambassador of Celestine Company. I also saw your face on some magazines. Looks like you finally found something that would give you enough money. Is that the reason why you left my son Vincent already? Ma'am. You already left Vincent, right? Did you leave him because you realized that his life is so complicated? And now you're going out with my other son because you know that he's the one who's going to inherit their dad's company. My brows furrowed. Mrs. Hastings, that's not true. I am not dating Lance, we're just friends. She laughed sarcastically. I know exactly what kind of woman you are, Sophie. As far as I know, Lance was the one who helped you to get into Miss Celestine's company. That only means that you really used him in order for you to gain success. You are using both of them because you want them to fight against one another. No, that's not true. I'm not using any of them. Yes, Lance was the one who helped me and I'm thankful for that, but I did not use him. I will never use him because he's been so good to me. And do you think I will believe you? You're going to file a divorce against Vincent, then you'll get married with Lance. That's your next plan, am I right? I shook my head. No, I'm not planning anything against anyone. I just want a peaceful life, Mrs. Hastings. I am not planning anything. You don't really love Vincent, do you? I'm sure you just used him in order for you to get rich and even married him even though you know that he's a mafia boss. Is that how low you are, Sophie? Mrs. Hastings, I don't think you have the right to say those things to me. You don't even know the whole story. I didn't use anyone, and I will never use anyone just to reach my dreams and... I got surprised when she suddenly slapped me. Liar, you used him and you are going to use Lance too. This is what you should remember, you slut. Once I figure out that you are dating Lance, I will surely make your life miserable. Don't ever dare seeing him again. He doesn't deserve a woman like you. Sophie's POV. Sophie, do you think I look good now? Do you think I already look presentable? Why do I feel so nervous? Dad kept on asking me while we were inside his car. My brother Seb was the one who volunteered to drive. I laughed because of how Daddy acted. Dad, why would you feel nervous? Miss Celestine is a nice person. I know that, honey, but I just can't help myself from getting so nervous. Of course I want to make her see that your dad is a presentable man. You are a presentable man, Daddy. Actually, you look so handsome today. He laughed. Oh, Sophie, you're so good at complimenting me even now. Sophie, did you tell her that your very handsome brother is going with you too? Of course I did. I called her last night and told her about you too. And did you also tell her that she can take me in and be one of their company models? He joked. Ha ha ha, you Seb. Miss Celestine said that she's going to be late. She has an urgent meeting with some people. I said to Dad and Seb. We were finally inside the restaurant, just waiting for Miss Celestine to finally arrive. That makes me even more nervous, said Dad. Seb and I looked at each other and laughed. Daddy, do you have a crush on Miss Celestine? You keep on getting nervous, said Seb. Dad flared at him. I'm just nervous because she really helped a lot. She helped Sophie a lot and I badly want to thank her for that. Me too. I want to thank her for making my sister look even more beautiful, said Seb while looking at me. Here goes the sweet talker again, I whispered to him. By the way, Sophie, Dad suddenly spoke, so I looked at him. Dad. He heaved a sigh before looking at me. Do you still talk to Vincent? Are you guys still seeing each other? I shook my head. No, Dad. We talked to each other last week, but after that I didn't see him anymore. Are you still planning on going back to him? I don't know. Dad suddenly reached for my hand. Sophie, I know these are all my fault, but please don't ever go back to him again. I don't want you to have a difficult life. Vincent has so enemies, you'll never get a peaceful life with him. I looked away. Daddy, see, can we not talk about him? Sophie. Please, Daddy. Daddy took a deep breath. Okay, but please think about it, Sophie. I care so much for you, so I don't want you to get hurt. I know that, Daddy. Then, as we hugged each other, we heard the door of the restaurant opened. Good evening, Miss Celestine. The restaurant staff greeted her. Good evening. I immediately smiled as soon as I saw her. Miss Celestine. She turned around and saw me. I waved at her and she smiled at me. She walked towards. Dad, Seb, she's already here. Miss Celestine is already here. I excitedly said to Dad and Seb. Really? Yes, Dad. They immediately stood up and fixed the tie of their suits. Miss Celestine. Oh gosh, Sophie, I'm so sorry I am late. Have you been waiting here for so long? She asked worriedly. I shook my head. No, Miss Celestine, we just arrived here too, no worries. Thank you so much, you are so sweet. By the way, Miss Celestine, I would like you to meet my father and my stepbrother. Daddy, she's Miss Celestine. She is the CEO of Celestine Company, and she is the one who helped me all throughout. Dad smiled as he turned around. Good evening, Miss Ayana. I was surprised when Daddy stopped talking. He looked surprised to see Miss Celestine. Meanwhile, Miss Celestine was looking at her with eyes widened too. Hey, Albert. I looked at both of them with confusion. Daddy, do you know each other? Daddy looked at me, but he didn't say anything. Miss Celestine was looking at me too, with tears filling her eyes. What is happening? Do they know each other? Sophie's POV. Dad, do you know her? Do you know Miss Celestine? I kept on asking my dad, but he wasn't even saying a thing. I looked at Miss Celestine and I saw tears filling her eyes. Albert, how can you do this to me? I thought you already died. Dee died, I asked confusingly. Anna, what? Miss Festine suddenly looked at me. Tears started cascading down her cheeks as she walked towards me. Is she my daughter? My eyes widened. Daughter, Dad, what does she mean by that? Please, tell me what's happening, Daddy. I yelled as tears started streaming down my face, too. Sophie. Ayana S., she's your mother. My mouth went agape. But how did that? I know my mom's face. I even have a photo of her. That is not your mom, Sophie. What? Why, your mom is Celestine. She is your Aunt Natalie's sister. We had an affair before, and you are our daughter. Upon knowing that she was pregnant, we immediately made a way to hide you from my family. But then when you were finally born, Natalie found out about it. One day, when your mother was away, Natalie took you from your bedroom and decided to just put you somewhere else. She thought she would be able to get rid of you, but then she didn't notice that one of our maids was following her, and that was your mother. The mother who took care of you until you grew up. I shook my head. Tears kept on running down my face. And no, that's not true, Daddy. And no. Sophie, my daughter. Miss Celestine whispered to touch me, but I moved away from her. You all fooled me. You made me believe to something that is not true. All my damn life I thought Hannah was my mom. She was the one who took care of me. She is my mom. I'm so sorry, Sophie. I'm so sorry. I was so excited that time. You don't know how happy I was when you were born. You are the only precious thing that I have. But then when I was driving home, I felt that there was something wrong with my car's brake. I wasn't even able to see you again after that, Sophie. I was comatose for 3 months, and when I woke up, I couldn't remember anything anymore. I looked at my dad. Why didn't you tell me about this, Dad? All my life I saw you as the most perfect dad that I know. I loved you so much. I thought we were so honest with each other, but then... why did you do this to me, Daddy? I'm so sorry, Sophie. I'm so sorry. I looked at Miss Celestine. And you, why didn't you even look for me? I was away with you all this time, but you didn't even look for me. You didn't even care to look for your own daughter when you already have all your sources. Sophie Albert's family didn't even allow me to see you. They keep on hiding you from me. I don't even know how they did that, but I kept on searching for you. I kept on looking for you, Sophie. I shook my head. I don't know who to believe anymore. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. You are all liars. I walked away while wiping the tears in my eyes. Venom. As soon as I saw Venom walking towards me, I quickly ran towards her and hugged her tightly. Miss Sophie, why are you crying? I hugged her even tightly. I cried and cried while Venom was just trying to console me. She brought my car, and she drove us home while I was still crying at the backseat. Miss Sophie, here's some water. Venom said, then she handed me a glass of water. I quickly drank some water. Venom sat next to me on the couch and looked at me. Do you want to take a rest now, Miss Sophie? Miss Celestine is my real mother. Or you can Miss Sophie. I looked at her. Dad, Seb and I were about to meet her a while ago, but then as soon as they saw each other, they were able to recognize each other. Then they told me about the truth. Your mother is Miss Celestine, but how about that woman, the maid who... She just took me in when Aunt Natalie tried to get rid of me. Miss Sophie. Venom, all my life I believed them. And now I suddenly found out that Miss Celestine is my mother. I don't even know if I'll believe them again. Venom suddenly hugged me. It's all right, Miss Sophie. My daddy, he's the person that I trusted the most. How can he lie to me? Do you hate him now? I hate him so much. I hate him for lying to me. How about Miss Celestine? Do you hate her too? I wasn't able to speak. I don't know. Then my phone started ringing. It was from Miss Celestine. Don't you want to answer it? Asked Venom. I feel scared, Venom. I don't want to talk to her right now. Then after a few minutes, the ringing suddenly stopped. Miss Celestine just left a message. Sophie, please let me talk to you tomorrow. Meet me at my office, please. Venom suddenly pat my shoulders. Miss Sophie, I can go with you there. Thank you so much, Venom. But I think I will just go there alone. I want to ask her so many things. I want to tell her so many things. You can do it, Miss Sophie. Sophie's POV. I decided to visit my mother Hannah at the graveyard to give her some flowers. Mommy, I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know who to believe. If you are here, you'll probably tell me the truth. I will only believe you. I quickly wiped the tears in my eyes. How are you now, Mommy? I hope you're doing well there in heaven. I love you so much, Mom. I stayed there for a little bit longer until I finally decided to stand up. I will go back here, Mommy. I was about to finally leave when someone suddenly arrived, holding a bouquet of flowers in her hands. It was Miss Celestine. Sophie. Miss Celestine. She smiled, then she walked towards me. She kept down on the ground and put the bouquet on my mom's grave. I would like to thank you, Hannah. I would like to thank you for taking care of my daughter. I've been away from her for so long. I almost thought that she already died. If you didn't take her with you when Natalie tried to get rid of her, I don't even know what could have happened to her. I owe everything to you, Hannah. Thank you so much. Miss Celestine was crying while staring at my mother's grave. I couldn't stop myself from crying too. I finally found her, Hannah, after so many years. I was able to find her, she mumbled. Then after a while, Miss Celestine finally stood up and looked at me. Why didn't you leave that house when you already know that your sister will get rid of me once she finds out that you had an affair with her husband? Why did you have an affair with your sister's husband? I asked her. She wiped the tears in her eyes first before taking a deep breath. I didn't know that she was going to do that. When I was away from home, I just actually talked to an architect who designed our home. I was about to leave that house of them and take you with me, but then the accident happened. And what happened between me and your father? Albert and I were lovers back then. I met him first. We were so in love back then, but then my mother didn't want me to marry him. Instead, she arranged Natalie and Albert's marriage. I felt so sad when I found out that they were getting married. I thought I would be able to forget about him and move on, but then one night when I got drunk, Albert saw me and tried to ask me what was wrong. I told him that I still love him, and that night, something happened between us. And you didn't think about what could happen after that night. You didn't think about what could happen to the child. She shook her head. My doctor once told me before that it would only be a miracle if I get pregnant. I had a problem with my ovary, and so I thought I would not be pregnant, but then you came. I was actually planning to kill myself after that night when I realized what I just did to my sister, but then I suddenly found out that I was pregnant. You are the one who saved me, Sophie. The first time that I saw your face, it was as if all my sadness disappeared. You brought me hope, Sophie. You gave me real happiness and contentment. Then why didn't you look for me? Why didn't you go to my parents' house? I tried to, but then I couldn't remember where it was. All I could remember was your face. I just remembered everything when I saw Albert's face again. Do you even have any idea about what happened to me? Do you have any idea about how Aunt Natalie treated me while I was at their house? Sophie. Tears started streaming down my face again. They treated me like a maid. Aunt Natalie. She hurts me whenever I do something wrong. She never treated me right. And guess what? I even had to marry someone I don't love just so I could save their family. Miss Celestine's eyes widened. W what? Why you are married? B but why? To whom? I married a mafia boss. Daddy owed him a huge amount of money, and because he threatened Daddy that he would kill us if he don't give me to him, I had to volunteer myself and marry that man. Oh, Sophie, I'm so sorry, Sophie. I'm so sorry. And now, that's the reason why I had to face all of these things. Miss Celestine grabbed me by the arm and pulled me close to her for a hug. I'm so sorry, Sophie. Sophie's POV. May I know where are you going, Miss Sophie? Venom asked me as soon as she saw me getting ready. I was wearing a simple yellow chiffon dress, and my hair was in a bun. I also wore a simple makeup. Lance and I are having a dinner together. Are really? Yeah, he said he's going to tell me something important. Venom nodded. I'm so happy that you're finally having the courage to start again, Miss Sophie. What? Venom, Lance and I are just friends. But that doesn't mean you can't be more than that. She teased me. I just shook my head while smiling when my phone started ringing. Hello, Lance. I'm already outside. Are you ready? Yes, I'll go there. Just wait for me. Okay. Then I hang up the phone. I looked at Venom with a smile on my face. I'll go ahead now, okay? All right, Miss Sophie, take care. See you later. Then I finally walked outside. I reached the exit of the condominium and saw Lance waiting for me outside while squinting at his watch. He was wearing a blue long sleeves shirt paired with a pair of jeans. He really looks like a doctor. He looks so formal and respectable while Vincent always looked so dominant and dark. Sophie, he smiled as soon as he saw me. Hi, have you been waiting here for so long? He shook his head. I won't mind waiting as long as it's for you. Lance, I think you've been watching some romantic movies these past few days. Did you get all those lines from there? Ha ha ha, maybe I did. We just laughed, then we finally stepped inside his car. How's your day? He asked me. I put my bag on my lap. It's been an arduous but fun day. Miss Celestine and we also went to different company buildings to meet many people, but after all of that, Miss Celestine asked me to go to her house. She showed me some old pictures of her. We even cried, but we laughed afterwards. It was such a fun day. I'm so glad to hear that from you, Sophie. Yeah. There were only few people when we finally arrived at the restaurant. Lance pulled a chair for me. Thanks, I said. He sat down, then called one of the servers, then he ordered some food for us. We just talked about some random things while eating. Are you happy now because you already found your mom? Lance suddenly asked me. I am. I'm so happy that I was able to finally find her. At least now I can feel that I am not alone. I already have someone to guide me in every choices that I will make. And it's so nice because we're just working together. He just nodded while smiling. Actually, Sophie, the reason why I asked you to have dinner with me is because I wanted to tell you something important. I want to ask you something. I put my cue down for a while before looking at me. What is it? I saw he heaved a deep sigh before sitting properly on his chair. He looked straight into my eyes as he began speaking. Sophie, I'm so happy that you finally able to find a job that you love. I am so happy that you were also able to finally know the truth about your real mom. I could see that slowly, your whole identity is being completed. And I want to be a part of your journey. I want to stay beside you no matter what happens. I was just listening to him. I could see the sincerity in his eyes as he speak. Lance. Sophie, can I be a part of your life? Can you be my girlfriend? Lance suddenly asked while looking straight into my eyes. I already knew this is where it was going, but I still got surprised. Lance. He suddenly reached for my hand. Sophie, all my life I've always been ignoring my feelings for the person I love just so I could save my younger brother. All my life, I didn't have the bravery to confess my real feelings. But this time, it's different. I don't want to be a coward anymore. I love you, Sophie. I've always loved you. Ever since the day that we met, I already fell in love with you. Tears started filling my eyes. Please, Sophie, give me a chance and I will prove to you how much I love you. I will prove that I am deserving for your love. Just give me a chance. Sophie's POV. Sophie, are you sure you're going to be all right alone there? Asked Miss Celestine. I still call her Miss Celestine because I still can't address her as Mom or Mommy. She said that she can wait until I can finally call her that. I smiled. I want to practice talking to our company investors. You always go with me and you always save the conversation for me. I think I wouldn't be able to practice my marketing skills with that. I will forever rely on you. But I like it when you rely on me. She smiled. All right then, I would let you talk to our biggest investor today. He would meet you at the conference room at 10 a.m. today. B biggest investor. B. But Miss Celestine, what if I wouldn't be able to convince him? Then we lose our biggest investor. She just said as if it wasn't a big deal. But I trust you, Sophie. You can do it as long as you believe in yourself. Trust me, you can do it. I wanted to complain, but the smile on her face was enough to calm me down. Later on, I went out from Miss Celestine's office and called Venom. Miss Sophie. Venom, I feel so nervous. What should I do? Huh, why do you feel nervous, Miss Sophie? Did something happen? I will be talking to our biggest investor later. Miss Celestine asked me to do that. You mean, your mom asked you to go there alone? Yes, I feel so nervous. What if I fail? I suddenly heard Venom heaved a sigh. Miss Sophie, you don't have to feel nervous. There's no need for you to feel that way because you already made it. Remember, next week your mom will finally announce that you are her one and only heiress. You will be announced as the new president of this company next week. And that is why I feel more nervous. If I fail in convincing our biggest investor, then I won't be deserving enough to be the next president. Calm down, Miss Sophie. You can do it, okay? Just trust yourself and say all the things that you want to say. We all trust in you. No matter what happens, you are still the best for me, Miss Sophie. I smiled because of what Venom has said. Thank you so much for being always there for me, Venom. You never really fail to make me smile. You can always count on me, Miss Sophie. I just stayed at the company lobby while I was waiting for the clock to strike 10. My hands kept shaking, but I just kept on convincing myself that I can do it. And when it was time for me to go to the conference room, I stood up as I took a deep breath. You can do it, Sophie. Don't feel nervous. Don't feel nervous. My hands kept on shaking as I held the doorknob. You can do it. Then I pushed the door open. I closed it behind me and roamed my eyes around the conference room. He's not here yet. I sat on one of the chairs as I heaved a sigh of relief. Good thing I was the one who came first. I could still practice the things that I should say to him. I wonder what he looks like, and if he is an old, bald man. I bet he's an old, bald man. If he's our biggest investor, then he must be very rich. That only means that he has accomplished many things already. By the way, the name of the man is Dylan Jacobs. I wonder is he's related to Lance. I will probably ask him later. 30 minutes more have passed. How can make me wait for so long here? Just because he's our biggest investor, he's already thinking that he can arrive here anytime he wants. What a very irresponsible man he is. I won't even regret if I wouldn't be able to convince him. If he can't follow the said time, then how can he even assure us that he will be worthy for us? Miss Sophie, Mr. Jacobs is finally here, said Pepper, one of our staff. I stood up and nodded. Okay, let him in. Then the door finally went open. I made sure that I looked presentable, so I fixed my hair before finally lifting my chin up to look at the man who just came in. My eyes widened as soon as the door went close. Good morning, Miss Laurens. The smile on my face vanished as soon as I saw his face.